paisanos, it's the Super Mario Brothers Super Show!
With the Mario Brothers and plumbing's our game. We're not like the others who get all the fame. If your sink is in trouble, you can call us on the double. We're faster than the others, you'll be hooked on the brothers. Hooked on the brothers. Yo, you're in for a treat, so hang on to your seat. Get ready for adventure and remarkable feats. You'll meet Koopas and Troopers, the princess and the others. Hanging with the plumbers, you'll be hooked on the brothers. To the bridge. I say a hooked on the brothers. The brothers.
Introducing Nintendo Score 64 and win at Taco Bell. Just peel the coin off the lid, score 64, and you could win an N64 system, cash, or millions of other great prizes. And who knows who'll win the Porsche Boxster. It's Score 64 and win, only at Taco Bell.
Tag Team, or else. Mario Kart Double Dash. Drive, throw stuff, switch. Only for Nintendo GameCube. Ready for everyone.
GameCube. The world of special place. Cherish life and never waste.
Everyone loves a sunshiny day. We're gonna keep it that way.
Cause clean is better than dirty, and dirty's meaner than clean.
It's all under helping hand. Mario can't do it alone. He'll spray his water to fly around and clean the sludge that's on the ground.
Cause clean is better than dirty, and dirty's meaner than clean.
Super Mario Sunshine, only for Nintendo GameCube. Rated E for everyone.
It's time to raise our sails. It's freedom like you never knew. One fast or a pass, say the word, I'll be
And now, it's time for the Melee Madness podcast. James and Kay, your podcast sucks ass. Welcome, everyone, to another episode of the Melee Madness podcast. Hey, I'm Melee James.
I'm Kay, I guess.
Are you not sure?
I don't know. Maybe I'm L, M, or N today. I don't know.
Oh
Maybe I'll pick a new letter.
Stop. You need to get the headmates out of there. You gotta get them out. Oh my God.
I'm going schizo.
How's it going, everybody out there? Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. I think I'm going full Macintosh. This is absolutely insane. Today has been insane. It's like we've teleported back 10 years. There is nonstop news. If you've noticed, I was actually eternally offline today. I was so freaking busy that I was not my usual self on the internet, shit posting nonstop. Literally right after Side Scrollers, I was like, we need to set up for the podcast, and I have spent hours putting together this jam-packed episode. There is so much going on. There's absolutely no way we can cram everything in, but we're going to try to get to it. We have good gaming news. We have bad gaming news. We're going to talk about the shit. We're going to talk about the good. We're going to bring back the fun. We're going to bring back the hate, because I'm a freaking hater, let me tell you. So I can't wait for this. Kay, are you fucking ready and strapped in?
I'm strapped in. I don't know if I can be ready. I mean, I've already spent how long this week covering news? I did the Tuesday pilot episode of the Melee KO. We covered a bunch of stuff. And then yesterday I covered a bunch of stuff. And then today, this morning, we were on Side Scrollers talking about news. And now tonight we have even more. And it's stuff that we haven't even covered in the past 3 days. I just don't know how.
How's everyone?
But it's fine. I'm excited.
How's everyone liking the Melee KO, folks? There's literally, there's so much going on. War were declared that we had to debut. War were declared. We had to debut a brand new freaking show. So I've been loving it. It's just madness, absolute madness, and that's what we're here for. So, with that, how about we say hi to chat and we get into this fucking madness? That's what I think.
Holler if you hear me, chat.
Holler if you hear me, Big Papa Pump. All right. Well, Paul is over on Rumber. Paul is saying, just as Dude ended his stream, you guys are starting. Perfect timing. Well, I hope you and Dude are doing well, and I hope Dude had a good stream. And Paul also says, remember when we all used to hang out on Rumble back when it all started on your streams? Good times. Why are you talking like an old man, Paul? Paul, we haven't even been doing this for a year yet, Paul.
I know.
Why is it that on the internet, like, a day feels like a year and a month feels like 10 years? And so, like, us not even hitting a year feels like a century? Like, what?
We're about 2 weeks off from your first stream on this channel, I believe. Yeah, we're getting really close to that 1 year mark. But yeah, it is crazy to think we all used to hang out on Rumble and chat, and then Rumble started having its issues, and then we all kind of segregated to other platforms. It was a whole thing.
Oh God. Yes, but no, I do remember the good days, the bad days, if you will, Paul. And hey, they're still going. We're still kicking. Paul's the best.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's check over on YouTube here. Elvis says he is first. Yes, he is. And JT is like, that's not true. That's not true. Well, first a comment, so yes, that's true. Okay, how's it going, Elvis? How's it going, JT? I call him JTE, but it's JT Epsilon. But that E, I don't know.
It is JT Epsilon. Yeah.
JT Epsilon, but I like JTE as well. I
do like JTE. It's been rolling off my tongue too.
I ruin everything. We were on Side Scrollers today, and I got some heat just for saying Red Sonja, because Blabs brought up that, and everyone was like, Red Sonja, and I'm like, oh God, what did I do? I've never read Red Sonia. Okay, the only Sonia in my brain is Sonya Blade, my wife, my girl. I have many wives and husbands. So I'm sorry, but that was the whole. Call
yourself a slut? What's going on here?
A little bit. I'm sorry, but hey, the point is, I would never direct a Red Sonja film because I'm not a fan. They should get someone that actually is a fan to make it by the fans for the fans. So it shouldn't be me. Not that I would cover her up, but I'm just saying. I got to check out some Red Sonja. Anyway.
It's European rules, man. The J's are Y's.
I say things
That's the whole
wrong.
Thing.
Comp is here saying so much soul in these old commercials. So true. We love our soul here.
That's why I always like to throw in a few commercials, man. It's like, let's have some of that good old tasty 2000s commercial fun.
Yeah.
We don't have that anymore. Now it's all like, I don't even know. I'm not even gonna try to comment because I don't watch TV anymore. Everything's like that.
This Japanese name.
Let's get ready to
Oh,
rumble tip
shit!
$50. If we are going to war, you gotta dress for success. Either that or bear it all.
Well, okay, let me just tell you. Let me just tell the chat that we have some serious news. We have some breaking news. We did some deep diving today, and we're going to investigate some stuff. And Kay, guess what? Guess what?
What?
You're supposed to guess.
I'm bad at guessing things.
I am going to do all of that breaking serious business news completely naked. Bear Force 1!
Go!
Bear Force 1!
Fuck yeah.
Once is back! Oh, yeah! Oh, it's time. And guess what? The Pit Vipers are coming. We're going into the pits. Are you ready?
I'm so ready.
Oh, my God! Let's get ready to rumble! We're going to war! You want war? You got it! I will eat your journalist ass! I will eat your journalist ass! That's what I think. Oh, yeah. We're going to war, chat. Shirts are off. Pit Vipers are on. That's what I think. That's what I think. It's time for war. It's time for war. Bear Force once is back. Hey, Alyssa McCarthy, or whatever that fuck your name is. You think you can compete with this? Chris Kindred? Mason Grayson! No! Ah! Bear Force! Bear Force! That's right! They're staying on. They're staying on. Thank you so much for the bear! Dance with me, chat. It's wartime.
That's what you get from me. That's all I can do.
War were declared. How many ears are bleeding? How many men are shirtless? Ladies, clothes stay on. Men, it's bear time. Bear Force 1. Get ready, boys. Boys. This show will tear it down. No one will be left standing. It's you and me. It's all of us together. We're making gaming great again. We're bringing back the fun.
Hell yeah.
We're bringing it back for the Bears. You know it. I know it. Oh, we're coming. We're coming, Gengar. We're coming, Furry Mario. I don't care who you are. You can be a furry. You can be an Italian. I know it's a little weird. You can be an Italian. You're on my side. Plumbers? That's right, Tris, it's on. Can you believe it? Why are you doing that?
Yeah, why is he doing that?
Why is he doing that? I don't care. Get your salutes ready. Get them ready. Oh my God. Oh my God. We went full Bear Force once up in here. I want to say a huge thank you to, well, they didn't put their name in, but let's get ready to rumble. Look, You guys,
thank you so much.
Thank you so much. You know who you are. You know who you are in there. I can assume, but I'm not going to assume. But I think I know in my mind and my heart of hearts who you are. Thank you so much for making me shirtless. You're the freaking best, man. And oh my God, they're staying on for a bit. They're staying on until I can't read my fine print. Because some of these articles we're going to be digging into, I'm like, huh? I'm an old man. I don't know what the ruining video games. What's a video game? So that's when they're going to come off. But they're staying on for now. And the shirt's staying off. I feel like I'm shirtless more than I am shirted now.
I think so.
Oh my God. Woo! Thank you so much. I don't know what else to say, but I hope you enjoy the gun show as we bring the guns into this war. Thank you. Oh my God. Let's keep saying
seriously appreciated. Thank you. Thank you.
Let's keep saying hi to chat. Thank you so much. Let's get ready to rumble. Oh my God. And what a great game Let's Get Ready to Rumble is. What's going on with my hair today?
Oh yeah. Let's get ready to rumble. I love that game.
That was one of our first shorts.
Get ready to rumble.
By the way, I don't know if you noticed on Side Scrollers, but I was trying to talk serious business, and my broken Mario Party headset kept falling. I taped it like a fucking Canadian, and it was here. And then I noticed while I was like, yes, Resident Evil 5, how dare they call it racist? It was like, ooh, while Blabs was talking about Flaccid. So there was a point, I should have done it on camera.
You should have. It would have been funny.
But like everyone was talking about something serious, and I just like went off camera, and I was like, and I ripped it off.
Oh my God! Cult of Carl came in with the $4.99.
Cult of Carl of the RNG Gaming Podcast saying, before we get sad, I want to promote Unicorn Overlord. Game's legit fire, and the collector's edition comes with a full card game. I need to look.
Oh, what? That. It comes with a full card game too. I need to play this game. Look,
full card game, not full card game. Full card game.
I'm guessing. Look, you have put this on my radar a few times, sir. I really do need to play it. I saw it on the Nintendo Direct. I was like, oh, that looks kind of neat, and I just kind of brushed it off. But you have said that it's good, and I will listen to you, and I will play it eventually because I love my Fire Emblem clones. So.
Oh yeah, and don't worry, a lot of the news is going to be positive. Some of it is going to be war news. You know, I'm not shirtless for no reason. We are getting into the war. So there's going to be a lot of stuff that we're going to be talking about. Oh my.
Yeah, we'll do a mix and match. You know, there will be some of the usual stuff. I mean, we're keeping up on these stories, but we're also going to have some fun. We'll talk about some people. We'll laugh.
It's us.
We'll point out stupid shit.
The salt must flow. The salt must flow.
The salt must flow.
Yes, but thank you so much. Let's get ready to rumble. And Carl of the RNG Gaming Podcast. Adam, whatever you want to call him, he does a great show. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Let's see here. BD Jake says, popping in with my like and wishing y'all a good stream. It's busy for me. Hope y'all have a good stream and a good evening. That's all right, man. To think we used to do this show pre-recorded, but then we were like, fuck it. We're barely editing anything. Let's just go live. And it's so much more fun hanging out with you guys. Insidious Bliss is in the chat saying, let's go. JT is saying, I love it. We got Adam also over on Twitch dropping them pigs. Oh my God, those little sweet pigs.
They're hollering.
Oh, they're hollering. They're hollering. Everyone's hollering right now. Elvis says they've been great in brackets KO. Sounds like you have to keep up the KOs, K.
I guess I will do it then. Thank you.
I loved it. She was thinking about doing the show, and then she was like, I don't know what to call it. And I'm like, Melee KO, and thus it was born. Compass says hashtag Melee superiority. Oh yeah, all the bears in the chat. Let's go. Elvis saying great side scroller today. Caught it after it was live. Thank you for watching it. Hell yeah, it's always a blast. I'm so happy to be part of the Blabs Takeover crew. Compass says I call her Red Sonja too. So wait, was I right? Wait. Was I right?
No, it's Sonya. It's Red Sonja.
No.
It is Red Sonja.
We're changing it.
Okay.
You know, my goal now is to make the perfect Red Sonja movie, and I'm going to direct it and all that stuff, and everyone's going to love it. But throughout the movie, she's going to be called Sonja. So, like, the fans are going to be so happy. She's going to have double Ds. It's going to look great. But they're like, that son of a bitch.
They're like, this movie's a 9.9 out of 10, but the damn bastard couldn't get the pronunciation right.
I want it to just not win awards solely based on that. Elvis says, I assume you were trolling with the Red Sonja. No, I'm just retarded.
It's just James. We know this by now.
I can't pronounce the words good. How many times does Nerdy Neo have to say it's adept or adept or I don't fucking know. Oh my god. I want to play more Mass Effect. But anyway, there's so much news. Paul says, great job on Side Scrollers. Thank you, man. Compa is saying, we're already getting the Bear Force. Yes, we are.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, we are. And also, I got to make sure to move 1 second. Oh, wait. No. I want... Where's my webcam?
What is this man up to?
A lot.
He's doing some weird stuff here.
Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. I just want to be able to... Let's test this. All right, okay. I wanted to make sure that the Bear Force is only when the bears are on screen. Spoiler for what we're talking about first. Okay, where was I? Let's see here. Compa says this is gonna be a good night. A good, long, hard night. JT is loving it.
Thank
Insidious is dying laughing. And Elvis says $100 says that Gengar is sticky. Oh, he is permanently sticky. This man, are you kidding me? Look at him. What was that? We got, like, there was Side Scrollers was popping, but Blab said something today. Someone super chatted saying she really didn't want to talk about it, but something about Gengar being a drug mule shoving Oreos up his ass.
And then Spyro's saying, like, purple lives matter or something.
Yeah, I tried explaining it, and she just wouldn't have it. She wouldn't fucking have it, and I thought that was even funnier. But
you come here for the lore. You go there to watch us be, oh, yes, politics, and then you come here for the lore.
There you go. Let's see. Insidious is dropping them frozen puddings. Compa is dropping literally me. Triss is saying, oh god, I walked in here when Bear Force is going on. You know it. You know it, Triss. We got those salutes in the chat. We got them bears. Triss says, calm down, James Walsh. Woo.
Oh god, don't get me started on that shit, man.
Dude, are we gonna talk about that? Who's James Walsh?
Matt Walsh, man.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about that. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Amongst other things, if we get time. But yeah, happy to add to the Insidious says happy to add to the degeneracy. So there you have it. Insidious Bliss. Thank you so much, my man. I will rumble with you any single frickin' day. I assumed it was you because you've been so lovely and supporting the show so much, man. And thank you so much. It seriously, like, we have so much planned. We have so much shit going on. Like, you're gonna see, like, what's gonna happen. So thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And yeah, I'll get shirtless for you anytime. Anytime, baby. Anytime. Triss says, typical James. And Cities Bliss says, I bought Unicorn Overload. Need to fire it up. I need to fucking check this game out. There is a Steam sale going on right now. Cult to Carl says, I think you will like it. Bliss Wait says, what the fuck, James is already topless. I picked a bad week not to drink. Yeah, if you watch this show, you probably need alcohol in your diet. How's it going, Wait? Triss says, is Kay starring in the KO? Oh, hell yeah. Compa says, hey, I'm in America. James is in Canada. We can say it's the American way. Mazza's here saying, oi, I'm going to the shops. I'm going to get Melee anything you want, but Kay gets nothing. That's how I like it. That's how I like it.
Get me a chocolate bar, bitch.
No, actually.
I'll fight you.
Kay, what's your favorite chocolate bar?
I don't even fucking know.
Tell me.
Right now, it's Reese's.
All right, Mazza, could you get me some Reese's? Get me some Reese's. Kay gets nothing. I will eat them in front of her. I will film a video of me. I will film a video of me eating your Reese's, Mazza, and in front of her, and I'll be like Phil Hartman and Jingle All the Way. Mazza's Reese's. They're so good. And then Kay will just have to watch, and she'll be like, put the Reese's down. No!
Put the Reese's down.
JT is saying, USA. USA. Triss saying, Mazza, shush, you get banned from shops. That's not true. He's allowed in my shop any day.
Getting banned, brother.
Compa says, Sanja. Triss says, we all know how Gengar is China. I loved that meme, Triss. Triss is, like, honestly, like, an incredible memer. Like,
Triss really is. Like,
she, like,
every
makes
time
me
I see
laugh.
a Triss meme, it's like, whoa. Hey, Mazza!
Mazza dropping that $5 lols up in there. Oh
my God.
Okay, you know what? That $5, they're buying Reese's. They're buying Reese's.
God damn it.
There you go. Your wife's Reese's are out of this world. Thank you so much, Mazza. We got Tabletop saying, what up, hello. Sparta saying, oh, she stream. You know how it is here. Mazza saying, yeah! Trish saying, don't listen to Mazza. He got banned from a bakery IRL. I would like to know more. That's a man after my own heart.
Wait. Is this actually true? Because I do want to
Mazza,
know if that
I
happened.
want to hear. How'd you get banned from a bakery? Did you, like, put baking powder on your ass and spank it like Rikishi? I need to know more. That's where my brain went. That's where my brain went. And Tabletop saying, I will get you Reese's K.
Yay! Somebody's getting me Reese's.
Compa's saying, does Gengar have a massive clit? You know what, Furry Mario? Yes, it's me, a Furry Mario. Can you go check on Gengar? Okay, I will go down on him. Yahoo! All right, there. Well, he's down there now.
I'm so horrified.
Okay, perfect. Mazza says, yeah, I was drunk. I need to fucking know this story.
I need
but
to know
with
this
that,
story too.
I want to say thank you so much to Mazza. I want to say thank you so much to Cult of Carl, the RNG Gaming Podcast, and a huge thank you, to another one.
The real Melee K tip $1.50. Can someone please get me out of the closet, please? I hungry and want a Oreo candy bar, my favorite candy bar. Almost as much as I like Mace Windu, which I love.
Oh my God, Kay. Oh my God. Kay in the closet. You love Mace Windu so much. We're about to talk about him.
I'm right fucking here.
Who's that? That's some Reese's disrespecter I'm hearing. Someone's disrespecting the Reese's. Thank you.
Bitch, I love Reese's. What the fuck?
Thank you so much to the real Melee K, not this absolute hater that we have on screen.
I'm right here.
Thank you so much. And
is this a closet?
Yes.
Is that what you guys are insinuating? Is this a fucking closet? I'm in a closet right now?
Every room is a closet if you put shoes in it.
Oh, fuck. Are there shoes in here?
Yes.
Right. You're right. Shit. Okay, well. All right.
And a huge thank you to Insidious Bliss for making every single viewer out there a part of the Bear Force Army. Bear Force 1 in here. I hope you're all watching this shirtless. Thank you so much, man. And with that, we're going to get into our opening segment, which I'm going to go through so quick because there's too much news, folks. There's too much news.
There's so much fucking news, man.
So with that, it is time for... What? Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong segment. I'm not a soundboard. How did I fuck up my voice? What? It's time for the plays of the week. Kay, do you even want to talk about what you're playing this week, or do you want to just get
I'll just fucking list it off because, yeah, I've been gaming a little bit, but not as much as I want to. I played a little bit of Super Mario World earlier just because I was like, I want to know what it feels like to be alive again. So I've been playing a bit of Super Mario World, and other than that, I just need to feel alive for 10 minutes. I need that bing bing wahoo. So I've been playing Super Mario World. I don't need to explain that fucking game. And then I did play a little bit more of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. When I was streaming it last, I literally couldn't find the chocobo for like an hour. And I was like, I'm doing this off stream. So I got the chocobo. That's really all I've been up to.
She got the chocobo, folks.
And it only took me like 10 minutes off stream, and I didn't even have to look it up or anything. I just followed a path. I don't know what happened.
No. Like like playing games on stream is such a different experience than just playing them solo, because like you're trying to talk with chat, you're trying to like, have something relevant to say, and so the most like minute tasks that are normally like totally fine just like break your brain. Like streaming is truly the Dark Souls of gaming.
It's so fucking retarded. So anyways, yeah, I look forward to gaming more in the next few weeks. We have Mario Maker event tomorrow, so I'm gonna be all over that shit. And yeah, I wanna get back into gaming a little bit. The news has taken over for me this week, so it's been difficult.
Well, hey, and Dude is here saying howdy. Just got back with my Mexican pizza after finishing my stream. I am so jealous. Whenever I go on break, I'm just gonna be wrestling some food because it's oh my God, I hunger. I'm Sinistar right now. Beware, I hunger. Run. So yeah. All right, Kay. Should I get to my games?
Yeah, do you think?
Okay. Well, so mine, I'm pretty much going to turn into a news segment, so you're getting a 2-for-1 banger right here. Look, I was super excited and incredibly disappointed. My disappointment was immeasurable last night, and my day was ruined because I'm going to be talking about the Star Wars Battlefront collection, which we got right here. And Winky Wanky's in chat saying, I hate you pair of Mises. Hi, how's it going, Winky Wanky? How's it going,
MeWe Games is his new name for us. MeWe Gays.
MeWe Gays.
Yeah, that's what he calls us now. I love it.
And also, Amin Ra's here. How's it going, everybody?
What up?
I have been playing this, and only a little bit because, like, we've been so freaking busy here doing all this other stuff. But this was supposed to be my game that I can play forever. To give you guys a rundown, Star Wars Battlefront 2 specifically is easily a top 10 game for me. It's one of those games, I think you all know, let me know, chat, what games these are for you. But this is a game for me that, like, I know it inside and out. I can play it in my sleep. I've been playing it nonstop since it came out back in 2004. And so I was excited for this. Not super excited. It was a different kind of excited because this is the kind of game that I'll just buy it every single time. And it plays fine on the Steam version already. It plays fine if you have the disc and you throw it in your Xbox Series X. It actually plays great there. But hey, whatever. New version of it. Take my money. You will take my money every single time. And Aspire Media did the port of this, and they usually don't fail me. You failed me for the last time, Admiral. So I launched it last night, late last night, while I was actually prepping for side scrollers. I figured while I was prepping, I would just do a couple rounds. So we get into it, and immediately, I will talk about the main issues, but immediately I notice things are slightly off and tilted, and I don't see a lot of people actually talking about this, so this is what I wanted to talk about. I haven't streamed it yet, but we absolutely will. We actually have a community event going on for this game, and hopefully they fix the issues, or else we might have to reschedule to a different game, but more on that.
Whoa, we just got another brawler.
Whoa!
Whoa, your yell like cut out there.
Oh my God, Alf! How do you say his name, Kay? I don't want to disrespect this lovely man.
I think it's Favor, but please correct me because I'm very bad with English too.
You need to add a little. You need to add a little Coca-Cola spice to it. You have to add a little Coca-Cola.
I can't deal with that shit. That Coca-Cola spice. I'm stuck on Diet Coke because that's the only other thing we have in the house, and they're both disgusting, man.
The spice must flow. Al. So I'm gonna add some spice, just like I did with Red Sanja. Al Faevre, ooh la la. Al Faevre just became a brawler. Woo! Thank you so much for supporting the channel. How is that, Kay?
Thank you.
Let me know how you want your name pronounced. Do you want it pronounced however Kay butchered it, or would you like it to pronounce with a little bit of spice with that Al Faevre? So thank you.
I like the way you said it.
Thank you so much, Al Faevre, for supporting the channel. And Winky Wanky Woo came in with a $1 Rumble rant saying, make James talk a little less shrill, please. Impossible.
Yeah, level impossible. We're both shrill people.
How is our audio sounding? Is that your way of saying we sound like shit today? I don't know. Let me know, chat,
Probably.
how we sound.
I mean, I'm like coughing into the mic today because I'm like fucking talking nonstop.
Stop koofing.
They're not gonna have a fun time with me.
You need to stop koofing. But thank you so much, Winky Wanky Woo, and thank you, Alpha Evre, for becoming that brawler. All right, so first thing I noticed in this game is I actually loaded this up on Steam. That's where I bought it because of our community event. And I noticed right away that things felt a little weird, a little off. And this is Aspire Media, who did Republic Commando port, Jedi Academy port, Episode 1 Racer, and there was some little issues like those in those ports as well. Like, for example, Jedi Academy, they didn't add all the modifiers that were originally included in the original Xbox version of the game. Like, most people wanted to play lightsabers only, force disabled. You can't do that in the multiplayer for some reason. And then with the KOTOR port, obviously we know about the mods that they failed to deliver on, but they also like pulled it from the mobile version, and so the HUD was misplaced. The HUD is also misplaced in this, but the whole game feels like a mobile port, even though to my knowledge this game has never had a mobile port. So it's really weird. I actually literally, I shit you not, had the Xbox version of the game side by side to the Steam version of the game last night. And I had two controllers in my hand, and I was going back and forth testing the sensitivity. For one, like, the sensitivity feels like it's not correct, and I mirrored the settings 1-to-1, like the same sensitivity, because the original Battlefront actually does have sensitivity settings even though it's on the Xbox. And no, I turned it all the way. Wow! Oh my God. Alpha comes in with a $10 super chat, and he says, K, smart and lovely. Nailed it first try. Saw y'all in side scrollers, and I'm now a fan. Well, you're so nice,
you.
K. How'd you say it? Because I butchered it. Say his name again.
Oh no, I'm no, your pronunciation now. No.
I have ruined it with the Alpha Evre.
Oh no, it broke my brain. It was just, you romanticized it so well.
Oh my God. Well,
Al Favre?
Al, you can just say Big Al.
Favorite? I'll figure it out. I'm sorry. I promise. I'm such a broken person. But I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Brilliance. Thank you so much, Al. You're a fucking king. We really appreciate it, buddy. Thank you so much for supporting us, honestly. And dude, I agree. The episode 1 race report is amazing. That's probably their best work. I highly recommend it as well. Also, I want to say, how's it going, Kendon, over in the chat? And how's it going, Aerial Bullet, saying, wow, look at that outstanding negative. I'm going to get to that.
Yeah. Didn't even know that existed, by the way.
So, yeah, the sensitivity feels way off. Even though I'm playing with a controller, it feels like you're moving way slower. Things feel just slightly janky, because this is one of those games where it's like I know this game and how it flows and works in my sleep. And everyone has those kind of games. Another one for me would probably be Halo, like Halo 2. If you fuck that up, and they did in the Master Chief Collection, it feels slightly off. But overall, it's fine. But why don't we talk about the overwhelming negative? Because there is an overwhelming negative with that. And so, boom, right here, 19% recommended, which is dead in the fucking water. So I'm going to look at some of the reviews here, and we're going to dive into why this is overwhelmingly negative. This was not like the simulations being the top review and refunded, disgusting, stinky even. The game was not ready, sadly. I did feel like they were rushing it. It currently survives on nostalgia, and that's not enough. Disappointed. First hour of launch, only 3 servers to join, massing about 200 people rounded up. And I did talk about this a little bit on side scrollers, but what I wanted to say is I don't know if I said it correctly, but people are dying for budget multiplayer gaming fun. This is why Helldivers was such a huge success. Helldivers came out at the right time, and if this came out 5 years before, five years after, maybe it wouldn't have been like such a huge success. Aspire Media has dropped so many ports of Star Wars games that also had multiplayer. But this is the king of multiplayer shooters when it comes to Star Wars, and so many people have so many memories, and people just want to return to that type of gaming. They want to just go in and out, quick gameplay, have a blast, leave. They don't want to be beat over the head with narrative. They don't want to have to, learn about diversity training, all this shit. They just want to fucking shoot some clankas. They want to shoot some droid Dakars, even though they're no match for droid Dakars. So let's get into how many people are actually playing this game here. 10.
By the way, you said like people want budget gaming, which I agree. I agree with your whole thing on Helldivers. Do you consider this a budget game based on like what content you're getting and the price it's at? Because
no, that's a good point.
First of all, it's a very bloated game. It's 60 gigabytes, which you told me this morning. I'm like, well, that makes no fucking sense.
Yeah.
But regardless, like I feel like the price point is also pretty high for a game that's pretty one-to-one with the port that's already on all of these consoles.
Yeah, let's go quickly
much
over.
cheaper.
You know what? They're not on Steam sale right now, but here's the thing. Battlefront 2 Classic. Let's go look at how cheap this game usually is. Normally, it is literally $2.74 Canadian. That is for the meat of the game. The other one is the same price. So you can get this game when it drops on sale for $2.74 Canadian. How much is this game? $45. So you can get both games for under $5. All this is a pairing of them together and arguably done worse with broken multiplayer. So you are literally paying for fucking nothing. You're paying for nothing. There's no reason to buy this right now. And that's why I'm like, maybe we'll reschedule or change the game for the community event, because this is rough. So
yeah, I mean, this is why I planned it so far away from the release date, because I'm hoping that maybe there will be a fix. I don't know, but I didn't want to do it on the actual launch day because I wasn't sure if it was going to run.
So, again, it's tough. It's unfortunate. Here's the thing. Steam, as always, they have their refund window. So if you bought it, and especially if you bought it for a community event, I'm so sorry, even though I have nothing to do with this. We're going to have some fun on that day if it's with this game or another game. But look, 2-hour refund window within 2 weeks. Make sure if you're playing this game that you actually want to keep it. I'm actually still within the refund window. I might actually just pick it up on Switch instead so I can have it portable. But 2-hour refund window, no questions asked. And in cases like this where the game is overwhelmingly negative, sometimes Valve will be the good guys and they'll refund you anyway. So I definitely recommend going that route. Pretty much for anybody, honestly. There is no reason to buy this. The game, if you ignore the multiplayer effects, the game runs better in the original versions anyway, and you can usually get them for like a fraction, an absolute fraction of the cost. So, yeah, this is a tough sell. It's a not recommend. But look at this. This is what I was talking about. 10,000 people playing on launch night. 10,000 people wanting this game. And that, I think, is a testament to where gamers are. They're fed up with all the fucking garbage, and they just want to have good old classic fun. And this game is in my top 10. I absolutely love it. So it makes sense. Aspire, I think they just didn't realize. They only had 3 servers for PC. They didn't realize this is what gamers wanted. They thought this was going to be like just a soft relaunch. And no, this was an overwhelming response. Look at how many people just alone. Oh, 3,000. Over 3,000 people gave it a review. Just a review, let alone bought it. So it's super unfortunate. I don't have to go through the IGN article. I do have it up here, but we have so much news. I've already talked about anything. Fuck IGN. We've talked about it better. Not going to lie. Here's a little clip of what the multiplayer experience is like right now, so you can see. And this is only if you get in, for the record. I'm trying to stay within that 2-hour refund window. When I tried connecting, I was just sitting in a lobby, and it would go error, error, error. And I was actually able to talk with people, and everyone else was getting the same thing. Like, they weren't able to join. This is what you get if you do manage to get in. Is it barely fucking works. There you go. You got some stuttering there. You have lag and all this stuff. It's just not made well. The single player, yeah, it works kind of fine, but still, the original version just works better. So you might as well get it for $2. Like, you're paying for nothing in this scenario. It's absolutely sad to see. So hopefully, just like Helldivers, which had a busted launch because of the overwhelming numbers that they got, hopefully that Aspire sees that they have potential gold here and they actually put in the effort to fix it up. They have a lot of work ahead of them, so hopefully it will happen. It will happen. So that is my take on Battlefront, and that's what I'm playing. So stay tuned. We'll keep you updated. I'm going to keep trying it. And you know what? We're going to have some fun on the Battlefront day, whether we're playing Battlefront or something else. Maybe we can even play the EA Battlefront as a big fuck you. How's that? The EA Battlefront works great on Xbox, specifically Xbox. So I'm just spitballing ideas. Okay.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We'll figure something out, but whether or not we play that version, we'll update you guys as soon as we can, because right now it's not looking good.
Aerial Ballet. I'm sorry I pronounced your name wrong. It's Ballet, not Bullet. Hey, but what a cool game name you would have. What if we called you Aerial Ballet Bullet Edition? That's a fucking badass name right there. Let's make that a video game ballet. How about that? But thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Should we get into the news?
Yes, but before that, I just want to say thank you to everyone who's here right now. We've got 17 people watching on YouTube, 11 on Rumble, and a few of you guys over on Twitch and, well, Kick is a graveyard, but we know that already. But thank you so much for being here, and also thank you for getting us up to 719 subscribers.
Oh
what the
my
fuck?
God, man. Oh my God, seriously.
It's crazy.
Yeah, you guys are freaking wild. In under a freaking year, we're over 700 of you. So 700 strong, 700 part of the Bear Force army that we got going on. Seriously. It doesn't matter if you're supporting us a lot, if you're just lurking, having a laugh, enjoying gaming. We appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you so much. That is freaking awesome. So with that, I think it's time
Are
to
we
go to
getting
war.
into the chaos now? Oh, God.
Yeah. Kay,
Oh, God.
I'm about to yell. I'm about
Let
to go
you
on
yell.
I'm about to go on a tism.
You go.
You keep an eye on chat, because chat's
yeah.
going to go to war with us today.
Oh, yeah.
Because we have so much news, and right here, we're just going to be shotgunning it like crazy. So with that, what the fuck is going on in gaming? All right, so let's start with our headline story. And lately I've been coming up with like these cool melodramatic fucking headlines. And we have
I love your headlines so
Thank
much.
you.
You're really good at naming things.
Oh my god, I love it. It's honestly like a happy hobby of
And
mine.
you've now also named Ariel the Bullet Ballet.
Let's go! Oh my god, Ariel the Bullet Ballet. I fucking love it, man. Oh,
That's
that is
amazing.
great. That is great. Okay, so
And howdy Wingus Dingus, we see ya.
Wingus! How's it going, you guys? Oh my god, we're gonna get to war, baby. We're gonna go to war, folks. So, the headline, the title of our stream, we have not one, but two, but three headline stories today. And you know what? If we get to other stuff, we have about like 40 stories. It's fucking crazy here, folks.
There's so much.
So, our headline is glowing in the dark as the Hydra looms its heads. And we're going to get to that Hydra story right now. There's a couple other stories hidden in there. But let's talk about this Hydra. And what this is I want to discuss Sweet Baby once again. And I know you're all sick of it, but here's the thing. If you've seen us on other shows, if you've seen us on this show, we have pointed out that Sweet Baby is not the only issue. There is multiple companies pulling this shit. You all know what Sweet Baby is. They're the consulting company that is pushing narratives and agendas into your gaming. It's a very, woke agenda. This is the reason Spider-Man is how it is. Here's the issues with Alan Wake, God of War. But they're not alone. Don't let Sweet Baby be the Sweet Baby scapegoat of the industry. Am I saying that right, Kay?
Scapegoat, yeah.
Scapegoat. I don't say words right. As
It's
you all
fine, neither
know.
do I.
So don't let them be the scapegoat of the industry. Whatever happens with them, know that they're a battle. They're not just, the entire war. And they're a Hydra. They're literally a fucking Hydra that we're fighting. And so I want to introduce you guys to some of the other heads of this beast. How does that sound? And some of them you may know. Some of them we may have already discussed. But there is so much to decipher. There's so many webs to untangle that I think it's about time that we just start looking at some of the other heads. Some of this I have not dived into yet, and I'm going to be looking at with you guys in real time. Maybe chat, you can have some info for us. But there is a lot of heads. This is a huge issue going across not only gaming, but the entire industry. The entire gaming industry, movie, Extras talked about it, the movie industry, the TV industry, everything. And so if you want your hobbies, because I'm a big movie fan, I'm a big music fan, I'm a big comic fan, I'm a big everything fan. Like I'm sure a lot of you guys aren't just gamers. If you guys are sick of this, we're going to dig into this right now. And Kay, you're going to want to listen in a second here. I'll let you know when I play the video. But we're going to start with this company called Bridge. This is one of the other heads of the Hydra here, Bridge. And I'm going to be learning about this one specifically with you guys. There is another one coming up that Kay knows more about than I do, and there's one that I know more about than Kay does. So let's learn about Bridge together with Kirsch, which we love Kirsch. She was on Side Scrollers, and she was fucking awesome. Anime VTubers are absolutely a fucking guilty pleasure. Some of them are great. Shout out to Pippa. But yeah, she is freaking great, and she wanted to bring some light to Bridge. And so we're going to actually learn about Bridge together because this is one of the other Hydra heads alongside Sweet Baby. So Kirsch says over on Twitter, if you're someone just starting to pay attention to what is going on with, quote, Gamergate 2 and how journalists, game consultants, and game devs are all ignoring reality to try and cover up what started the harassment, as well as cite the, quote, you can't be racist against white people, I see no discrimination here, when the words of Sweet Baby Inc. employees being racist are posted, I implore you, look into Bridge. I have been talking about Sweet Baby Inc. and Bridge for a long time and have a lot of threads I've already made public. Sweet Baby Inc. is not a scapegoat. They are not a symptom of the problem. They are an arm of the problem. This isn't about video games. This isn't a niche thing only certain people care about. This is an all-encompassing issue, and they want to make it so you can't escape the principles of DEI. DEI has existed for decades, long before any of us were born. That is 100% true. It reincarnates with different names, but is always pushed by the same Marxist ideologues who seek to subvert culture. Yeah, it's a fun fact. When we started Melee Games and all this stuff, and we were talking about Sweet Baby back in October, everyone was saying DEI, DEI, and like I've been aware of all this shit going on for so long before Melee games, and I was like, what the fuck's DEI? And so it's just it's a newer term, right? So I did not know about.
I mean, it's just all the same language, right?
Yeah.
Like it always was. They were trying to push diversity, inclusion, whatever. But this is just like a very like cozy term for them to use now for that, right?
Yeah.
So.
So let's see here. This is being pushed in Vidya, comics, movies, and music, and the corporation brands you see and buy every day. Did you think it was weird that U.S. Canadian governments were getting involved in something as quote-unquote niche as video game drama? Is not. The time for strife has ended, and the time for normalization has come. Larry Fink has said that they must, quote, force endeavors, and that is exactly what they're doing. Here's the CEO of Bridge, Cheryl Daija, and you're going to want to listen to this, Kay, telling you directly how they operate and what their goals are. Kirsch wonderfully fucking said, I want to talk to you. You're awesome. You're awesome. We were listening to some of her stream recently, and she is just wonderful and a sweetheart. So
shout out to your timestamps. They're like the most hilarious shit ever. That's all I gotta say. I had a good fucking time reading through the titles of her timestamps. But I do want to say I'm not surprised the Canadian government is getting involved with this stuff.
It's always the Leafs.
But I spoke about this on Tuesday. Trudeau, back in 2015, literally said we have to stand against Gamergate and misogyny in video games in like a speech. So it has not surprised me for a long time. I remember in 2015 seeing that live and like actually crying, laughing, like doubling over, just like hysterically laughing at this. So it doesn't surprise me that the Canadian government is kind of involved in this shit. But I would love to learn about Bridge because I keep hearing the name, but I don't fucking know what they do.
Yeah.
It seems like it's a big extension of everything.
And we're going to get to more about Leafs being the problem. I know we're Leafs here, but we're going to get to more about Leafs being the problem in a second. And don't worry, folks. I know we're talking about this stuff, but I do have quality, positive gaming news as well. It's been so fucking wild, and this is such a web to untangle. So stay tuned. If you're sick of this, we're going to get to good. That's what we're doing here, is we're putting a spotlight on the bad while propping up the good. So, Kay, if you're going to want to listen in here, let's listen out of the horse's mouth. And good Lord, she looks like a horse. What Bridge is all about right now.
That Bridge is an acronym for belonging, representation, inclusion, diversity. The G is the gap in all of those things, and then the E is equity. And our mission is really about moving the narrative of DE&I away from philosophy to operationalizing inclusion as a business practice. So our North Star is that. Our North Star is not necessarily marketing per se, because we believe that inclusion needs to cross the entire organization, marketing included, but everywhere from organizational practices all the way to advocacy. And so the way that we come at it.
And look, here's another one right here, the equity equation. And so that's the thing, is they're all colluding with each other. They all have DM groups and everything. So we're just learning about Bridge right now. And the whole point of this story is just to say, like, hey, there's multiple enemies that we have going on here. I don't have anything on this yet. I'll just be honest. The equity equation. I don't know anything about these guys. But you better fucking believe I'm going to look into them. But we're learning about Bridge right now. So, hey, we're going to bring it all to you.
Is that we look at the business practices, our goal is really about operationalizing inclusion, as I said, as a business practice, not a philosophy anymore.
Yeah.
And, to your point, Sasha, what that does is it removes the dependency of DE&I from an individual personal function, and it places it squarely on everyone in the organization, right?
Jesus.
And so I can talk a little bit about a framework that we've created, but I'll let you.
These
people
are
ask other
disgusting, man.
and then you can get
so
to,
much, bro.
No, I mean, I would love to hear this framework because you are speaking my language, right? I have always been one that said this needs to be a part of the DNA of the organization.
That's right.
If something happened to the one person that's responsible, it should not make everything else fall apart. And so one of the things that we're noticing right now is so many organizations are letting go or cutting back the resources or funds to their diversity and inclusion offices, their diversity officers.
You hate to see it, don't you?
And people are just like, okay, so if that's gone, what else do we do? And it's like, it should be part of your DNA. It should be part of your everyday operations,
See, that's how they operate. That's the thing. That she's pretty much admitting right there that this isn't something that is financially successful, but it's part of their DNA and they push it. So it doesn't matter how much they cripple companies, how much they financially bring them down or anything. They're going to die on this sword. They're absolutely going to die on it. And so the only way to wake these big companies up that partner with Bridge, that partner with the equity equation, that partner with Sweet Baby, is to make it clear that, hey, I'm voting with my wallet. Fuck you. And guess what? That's what people were doing with Battlefront. That's what people were doing with Helldivers, is they were like, here's a game that's super fun. And with Battlefront, it's a game I remember being super fun. It's not going to have any of this garbage. And so I'm going to support it, and I'm going to have a great time in it. You're not going to try to push this stuff. Kay, I love the work that you did on the Melee KO. Thanks to Carl, and talking about how Scar is now our champion that terrifies them. Everyone go watch the latest episode of the Melee KO. But like, that's all these people focus on. Like, in 2 hours of them talking about Spider-Man or whatever, they didn't mention Spider-Man once. If you took out the footage of that, you'd swear you were talking about Life is Strange. They want to turn every single game that you play into Life is Strange. Doom? No. It's not about shooting demons anymore. It's about what clothes he wears in the Bronx and how he relates to his mother, who is a Filipino woman.
And there's not enough food on this table, and
we need
the
more
bedroom's
food.
White. Like, what? Yeah.
Oh my God. Should we listen to more of this? Let's see here. Let's listen to a little bit more.
James, do you want to explain to Ariel what Life is Strange is? I think not everyone knows what that game is.
Oh. I'd love to. Okay, while I pull something out, why don't you keep talking to chat? You inspired me. Ariel, you inspired me. You inspired me.
No.
You are Kay already knows.
I know exactly where this is going. As Chad says, it is a video game series. You've inspired James on something, which I have a very big feeling it relates also to somebody I was propping up the other day. Spartacus says, I heard somewhere that their philosophy is fight past racism with modern racism, fight modern racism with anti-racism, and right future racism with modern racism. This is like a fucking, like, that just broke my brain. I don't even understand these fucking people.
How's it going, Static 2020? All right,
what up, Static?
You know what? This is so exhausting. We're already taking a break from this. I don't know if I'm going to show the whole thing, but we're going to look at some fun. You want to know what Life is Strange is? Well, Life is Strange, to put it shortly, is one of the early games. I want to say it came out in roughly 2014. That was like this shit. And so it was very much about two college girls falling in love, and they're very aggressive and edgy. Well, let's just let it speak for itself with one of the greatest YouTubers of all time, Bro Team.
Bro Team! Welcome, friends, to Getting Fucked. The Tangent Universe is ready. Meanwhile, crack 'em.
You hella saved my life.
Drink. Any young speak, any hellas, that's a drink. Get that ass and
He is drinking every time there's cringe. And I played this with him, and I got fucked. Okay, community event. Let's watch the entirety of Life is Drank and drink.
Oh, I'm
Here, that's a drink. You cringed. That's a drink. I think we should allow visual cringes such as this. We would die in this very room. Why you no pick up my calls? Drink. We said no visual cringe, but that's pretty bad. Yeah, someone's constantly getting guns pulled on them, so it's a pretty accurate American school. They have a memorial right where she's splatted.
No one cared who I was until I jumped off the roof.
It's working! This is what women would do with fucking time travel. Pet squirrels. I'm gonna get blasted out my ass tonight.
You are such a boss, Chloe.
Okay, I would for sure drink that.
Okay, let's use the fucking ability to go back in time to solve who drove this woman to suicide, not prevent the fucking suicide.
The crack can.
Fuck, I'm gonna drink a lot right now.
So why creamy stuff?
I like the guy yesterday or the day before who said he was gonna give blood, but he's gay, so that like they maintained eye contact and threw his blood in the garbage.
He hella deserves it. Splish splash. Did you actually just say hella? I think
drink a lot. Why did
drink
you do
a lot?
That? There's an e-cig. Put it in the skeleton. He was holding me under the help.
Help, the bullies are dunking my head in toilets. Please help.
Yeah, hide behind a curtain with your feet sticking out.
We are
anyway,
so
the girl, I don't know, just she's there too. American sleep takes.
All right, so that is only a snippet of 7 minutes, which is a snippet of that full playthrough. Does that paint a good picture on what Life is Strange is?
Yeah. That is probably one of my favorite Let's Plays to ever exist on the internet.
I've
honestly.
watched it through so many times.
Almost came here.
Yeah, I love Bro Team so much. So yeah, that's a full 7-minute video, and that is like he did a full playthrough of that whole fucking game. But I like to paint a picture, that was like the cringe game back in the day. Like, and I say back in the day, it was fucking only 10 years ago. But back in the day, that was the cringe game. It was that and Fez and fucking Gone Home. Right? Remember Gone Home?
Oh, I hate Gone Home.
But these people want to make every game Life is Strange. So we all laughed. And here's the thing. I was fine with Life is Strange existing because it was funny. And Gone Home existing because it was funny. But turning Spider-Man and Batman and Halo and all these beloved characters into that is where I draw the line. You can have your original cringy characters that take selfies and pet squirrels, but like do that in the comfort of your own home.
Wasn't that game also Square Enix?
I think so. It was like published by them or something.
I'm pretty sure Square Enix was involved with that game.
I might even go back to more of this as we need breaks from this shit. I don't know if we're going to listen to the whole 5 minutes of this, but let's see how much more we can get through.
And by the way, those two lovely ladies, I say with sarcasm, are in our thumbnail as Nerdy Neo's posted in our Discord. He's like, I'm not really feeling excited about this one.
Oh, no.
Not a very enticing thumbnail.
Why does this episode of the Madness Podcast have so many downvotes? Oh. All right, let's see what these lovely ladies, question mark, have
20 of you watching right now. Holy
oh my
shit.
God.
Hello, everyone.
Thank you so much.
On YouTube alone.
Let's make you all miserable.
Which department you're a part of, and it goes beyond your employees.
That's
like, how is it impacting the industry that you're a part of? How is it impacting your customers and clients? You know, all of those things. And so, like I said, you're speaking my language. So, you know, tell us a little bit about this framework, because I think, you know, many of the people that listen to this show are, you know, some are DEI practitioners, some are in HR.
Some are in HR. I'm shocked. I'm holding back, pausing every 5 seconds like I'm Andy Worski to get through this. Holy shit.
Or in culture teams. And some are just leaders, you know, within their organizations that want to be more inclusive. And so if you could share that framework so people have an understanding of, okay, these are some things I need to be considering or thinking about.
Yeah. So, okay. So we decided kind of early on when we when you know, we created Bridge and
I want to know when that was.
It should be said that we're still a young organization. We're not yet a toddler, but you know, we're courageous. So we.
All right, you're not funny. I'm skipping ahead.
So I had worked in a past project with an incredible professor of marketing at Emory University, Dr. Omar Rodrigo Villa, and I was talking to him when I was creating Bridge, and I said, you know, Omar, what research can we do that will change the trajectory and start to allow people, everyone in every company, to understand that inclusion is the job of all and not the job of one. And so together we created a research program called Voices of Inclusion. And what we wanted to do was to understand.
So they have a research program called Voices of Inclusion. So there's something else that we can look into. Which is made by Bridge, and I'm sure Voices of Inclusion is tied to several more things.
Created a research program called Voices of Inclusion, and what we wanted to do was to understand what the business practices were that contribute to equities or inequities in the marketplace. We focused on the marketplace because clearly there would be dependencies on the workplace, and there's not a lot of research out there on the marketplace, right? And so if you're an inclusive brand in the marketplace, then you're obviously doing some pretty good stuff in the workplace. So we interviewed about 50 chief diversity officers, chief marketing officers, and CEOs.
Jesus.
And
I feel like I'm just listening to filibustering.
Yeah, okay. But you get the point. You get the fucking point. These people are insidious and everywhere. So that is...
Like, I don't even understand. Like, at this point, I'm just like, okay, you're just trying to be boring.
You're trying to gas yourself up.
Yeah, oh, women are included now, and it's like, okay, I don't fucking care.
No, and thank you.
What are you
Kay.
including yourself in? Like, what the?
Yeah, and you know, we have so much to get through. Kay, you feel free to wrangle me as you're good at, and if you want to say fast forward, we'll fast forward through some of this shit. So that is Bridge. That is one of them. Let's get to the Netherhead. And so, like, I need to do some research on what.
Well, I mean, we can
Bridge
keep watching it, but it's just like they're just talking for 4 minutes about how it's good to be diverse and that they're making it a business. Okay, that's nice. Is this related to video games for sure, or is this just a company that's helping support other companies? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, so we're gonna deep dive
I'll deep dive into them more. And oh my god, I've been down so many fucking rabbit holes recently,
There's
guys.
another one. So there's another one there. So, Kay, here's the one I want you to talk about. So here's the next head. We got Bare Knuckle. And so right here, let's look at Richie Soon at GDC. I don't know what his real name is, but Richie DeWitt. Richie DeWitt says, because here's the thing, we could be doing a 24-hour show if we talked about every single person that is screaming about either us, about Cabrutus, about gamers in general, and all this shit. So it's insane. It's insane. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to talk to the ones, talk about the ones that have pull in the industry and are infecting it effectively. And one of those is Richie DeWitt. So Richie says, I've been seeing more and more hateful Gamergate-esque opinions. I want to be clear on where I stand. I won't tolerate any harassment, violence, or threats towards devs, minorities, or women in the industry in any space that I own or have control over. Why do they keep saying that everyone's being harassed without showing any harassment?
This is what I've been screaming about for not only weeks, but years. I've been yelling about this for 10 fucking years at this point. Yeah. Show me the proof of the harassment. Every time we ask for a police report, you don't provide one. Every time we ask for actual solid proof that ties us back to somebody who is on your opposing side, you don't show me proof. All you show me is like these superficial, yeah, fuck you, go off yourself type shit. And it's like, it's just such basic internet conversation that you're taking so seriously. But then you discredit yourself by then also quote tweeting things like, oh, look at these gamers harassing me. And they're just like, I don't like your game. I don't like what you're doing. It's like, if you're going to cry wolf constantly and say that people simply disagreeing with you is harassment, it's very difficult for me to believe that you're being harassed. I'm not saying it has never existed in the universe. That would be super fucking stupid for me to say. But I have yet to see actual fucking proof. No proof. And it's such an easy, like, cop-out answer. Like, I feel like I'm on this rant constantly, but it's such an easy cop-out. Oh, I'm losing the argument. I'm just going to say I'm harassed. There has been no proven harassment yet.
Yeah.
Where is the proven harassment?
How's it going? Flame Mage, what a great name. Jose A. Taco. I love that name also as well. And Sparta Chris is also here. Man, it's so awesome seeing all you guys. Let's keep diving into this. What's that French word you have, Kay?
Baguette.
There you go, this baguette here. I don't care about your opinions and won't go into discussions with you. So right away, like, we're the people that are like, let's talk about why you're an idiot. Let's talk about why this is not wanted. Let's point out what you guys are working on. But they're like, no, I will not speak. I'm not interested in explaining to you how little you know of the workings of our industry, and I will report and block your account immediately. And if by chance you happen to be working in this industry and you are voicing said opinions, I will screenshot you, put you on a person list, and advocate that you'll never work at a company I work associated with. Cheers. And Mark Kern says, I love it when they reveal that, yes, it's true, we are voicing DEI crap in games, or else you will never work here again. This is exactly what we're talking about, Richie. Thanks for taking the mask off and confirming everything. I just want to point out quickly that here's the thing. This isn't the entire gaming industry. There is so many good quality people in the games industry that are making games, and they just want to make them for gamers like you. And it is very important to support those people and, like, check out their games and, like, give them a voice, because, like, they're getting drowned out by pieces of shit like this. Look at us. Look at what we're all doing here and how we're saying positive and fun, and we're laughing at these fucking idiots, and we want to prop up good quality games. What are their tactics? Hide in the darkness, seethe, cope, block people, get people fired, report them. This is all these people fucking do.
Threaten, by the way, threatening people. I consider that tweet a threat, and that's actually why I wanted that in what we're talking about today. Because this person's quite literally saying, "Oh, if we disagree, and I don't like the side that you're agreeing on, I'm going to use my power in the industry to make sure that you never succeed in this industry." And as we'll dig into with Bare Knuckle, there's quite a few companies that this guy has worked with. Now, are those companies going to listen to him? Who fucking knows?
Yeah.
But regardless, this person has very, very awful intentions, and it's simply because we want good quality games, bro.
How many good quality developers, whether they're level designers, engineers, testers, all sorts of programmers, how many of those people did this piece of shit just scare into silence with saying something like that? These people that just want to make good fucking games.
This guy doesn't really work with AAA companies either. He works with indie developers.
Yeah.
That's the thing that's more upsetting too, is that these are the people, like, we can get into it. I don't know if you're done reading the tweet and you want to get into his actual website. I'm going to be going into the
thing in a second.
But when we get to the website, we'll show you the games that this guy's helped out with. And it's like, this is somebody you want to go to for help. You don't want him fucking working against you.
This is making me so mad right now. BD Jake says, could never imagine one of them nearly naked wearing pit vipers. These people are poison. Be kind, be a good person, but responsibly gatekeep. Yeah, 100% agree. Yeah, we have fun here, and I hate that we're at war, but we're gonna get to talking about some good stuff as well. It just makes me so fucking mad because there's so many good people in the industry that now this piece of shit is scaring into silence because their job, their livelihood, like they have families they have to provide for. Now they're scared into this because they're effectively forced to make these people's games and all that stuff, so they can't have an opinion. If they even talk within the company and they say like, hey, can we maybe not push an agenda in our games? Can we just have a fun game? The eyes of this person is going to be sunk on them, and then they're going to try to ruin their life and backstab and use all of their power in the industry to destroy them. So fuck him. Richie, come fucking talk to me.
As BD Jake said, it's like a freaking mafia protection racket. Absolutely.
Over fucking video games. We just want to have fun.
I also want to point out, just as a little goofy break, Ariel says, buy all those nice and lovely sex/porn/hentai games. I have a few. Sweats nervously as she looks at her Steam gaming list. Well, don't worry. We've got a lot of those too.
And hey, Steam sales are going on right now, so hopefully you can get them for a nickel. And also don't forget to check out Order Us. It might get you put on a government watch list, but there's a sexy game that Steam banned. And it kind of justifiably so, if you know, you know. But hey, it's still good to support censored developers. Oh, I love you, Mocha. I don't know if I'm legally allowed to say that. So let's go over to why this person is speaking how they are and kind of the power that they hold. And here's one of the other Hydra heads here. Bare Knuckle. Mark Kern says, I wonder why game dev Richie would falsely accuse gamers and defend Sweet Baby Inc. Oh. Enter Bare Knuckle, and we're gonna go on their site. And there's a lot of new people. It's been really weird for me to hear people call Mark Kern Grums, because that's just his ad.
It throws me off too.
So I want to point out that I have loved and respected Mark Kern for years and years as a World of Warcraft fan. He has been one of my idols in this industry, in the gaming industry. But yeah, just to give everyone context, if you've heard the name Grums thrown around, he was heavily involved in the original Gamergate, and he's also been heavily involved in quality games. If you think Blizzard used to be good, it was probably because of Mark Kern. He worked on Diablo 2, he worked on StarCraft, he worked on Warcraft 3, he worked on World of Warcraft. He played a big role in original World of Warcraft, and I believe he quit because of the insidious nature of Blizzard that was going on at the time, because of how they felt around Lich King, I want to say, because he was raising concerns of gamers, and he had an internal employee that you would know the name of, but he's never revealed it, pretty much say, like, we don't care about them. We're a real game company now. And he said, oh, wow. Okay, I'm going to go. And so he has been a great game dev ever since. So, yeah, love Mark Kern. I've had conversations with him like 10 years ago when this shit was going on back then. But I've seen a lot of people throw around the name Grums. He's not just an anon on Twitter or anything. Like, this man has been making your games, and so I love him for it, and I'm a big WoW fan.
And
So
something I want to point out too about him that a lot of people didn't realize, like, look, you're going to see a lot of grifters and all this shit, you know, as it goes on because it's hitting the news cycle. Everyone's seeing an opportunity to kind of hop on the train. Mark Kern is one of the first people that was a legitimate, like, in the industry person back in 2014 that listened to people, that got involved and really tried to advocate for gamers. And that was at a time where a lot of people were too afraid to do that. And a lot of people just dismissed it and was like, oh, whatever, what is this? I don't care. So no matter what, I will always have respect for Mark Kern just for that alone.
110%.
And he deserves a lot of love and respect. And I know a lot of people try to bully him and whatever. And it's sad to see because he's a really nice, like, down to earth guy.
Yeah.
And I think he's a little, he's a little sensitive to stuff too, right? Because people are constantly going after him. And I just, Mark, I feel for you. And I know that you're getting attacked a lot, but we appreciate you. And we know that you're not doing this for any other reason besides advocating for gaming. And we've seen it for 10 years now. So
yeah, man. Absolutely, absolutely. Okay, so let's get into Bare Knuckle. So Bare Knuckle, this is owned by Richie Duet, this piece of shit that is intimidating people in the industry and using his power. So let's check out this power. This is the next Hydra head that we're going to talk about. Bare Knuckle. And I have not seen this, so I don't know how deep this rabbit hole goes. We're looking at this together. Just along with Bridge, here's the next one. Bare Knuckle. Bare Knuckle is a boutique game business consultancy founded by Richie DeWitt that focuses on hyping up and championing independent developers and their games. So right there, he pretty much uses Bare Knuckle to give positive advertising to games and try to push them up. And as you saw in his tweet right here, if he doesn't like you, he will also try to tear you down. How can I help?
He has a lot of, like, language in what he writes there, but essentially what he does is he helps indie companies when they're up and coming to figure out how they're, like, going to build their business strategy. If that makes sense. So he's not, like, necessarily like the consulting company that's writing the narratives or whatever. He is the person that if you're a new indie dev, and we'll get to some of the games that he has assisted with, which I don't even want to say in quotes because technically he has helped them with their business plans. There's nothing to disprove that. And so this is the guy that you go to if you're like, I'm new to the industry, I'm building this game. What kind of business strategy should I do? Like, can we talk about this? Even he gets into, like, sales and pricing recommendations.
Yeah.
What price should my game be? Pitch decks if you're trying to pitch it to, like, other businesses to, get more people on board with your game. So this is the guy you go to if you want to build. Pretty much you're going from, like, I'm just a game developer to, like, I want to actually build this into a business. This is the guy you go to for consultation to be like, how do I kind of go to the next step so that my game can succeed and doesn't just drown out in the sea of games coming out. And that's why I think that this guy is so terrible, because this is somebody you should go to when you're feeling vulnerable and you're new at something. And the first few people you talk to when you're in the beginning of your journey to success, it's critical that those people don't have bad intentions.
Mm-hmm.
That can make or break you in a second. You need to be able to trust the people that you're going to right away and say, hey, I just built this, like, little game. Like, I want to make sure, like, so what market do I put it on? Do I put it on Steam? What price should it be on Steam? Are there other studios I should reach out to help me, like, build this idea out? Like, this is somebody you go to when you're vulnerable, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, 100%. And so this is the thing. This is the tactic. So how can I help? Funding strategy and negotiations. I'll create pitch decks, pitch and represent your studio. Be part of the negotiations, talk with platforms on your behalf, and make sure you have good relations to them. Sales and pricing recommendations. I can analyze and monitor sales activities, pricing, and create sales promotions and pricing strategies along with a forecast. Being a sounding board, I can review your pitch deck, make recommendations, make introductions, and help evaluate offers and negotiate strategies. Besides working with clients on an ongoing basis, I am also offering affordable and free options. For more information, click the link below. And then so he has some recommendations here, literally two. Grovebox Games and Head First Studios co-founder Charles DeGros, which I have not heard of either of these. Kay, I don't know if you have Grovebox or Head First.
I haven't personally heard of these two that he has on the front page, but I have heard of some of the games that he's worked on. Something I'll mention that I don't even know if I mentioned this to you earlier, but there's a book an appointment button. You don't have to click it if you don't want to. But essentially, if you try to book an appointment with him, he does have a free 30-minute session that you can do, but it's specifically for like marginalized minorities, and they can't be in Western countries.
Oh, they can't be in Western countries?
Yeah.
Kay,
Mm.
would you mind if I dressed you up and you did an Indian accent and booked an appointment and we pretended you were from India?
Do you want me to actually call this guy sometime?
I think it'd be really funny. I think it'd be
Oh
really
my
funny. Pretend that you're making a game and you want to put all this shit in. Yeah. I mean, hopefully he's not watching the show, but I'm just thinking out
I
loud.
mean, he had no appointments in March, but if there's an open appointment, I could
he's
try to book
free.
it.
Oh my god. Hey,
You know what?
Ariel
You know
thinks
what?
it's
I'll
funny.
try.
Wingus thinks it's funny. Look,
I
I'm just
will- I
saying,
don't
I
know
don't
if I
think I
could-
could pass.
No, but I mean, I could try. I can see after we're off the stream if there's a way to book an appointment for real.
Book a
But
free
yeah,
appointment. You're
but
a
the thing is,
minority.
you're not allowed to be in Canada, so I have to pretend I'm in a different
That's what
fucking
I'm
country
saying.
too.
Say you're in India.
Hello, I'm in India. Yes.
You want to make
Lots
a game.
of games in India. Look at that.
There you go.
We have so many games. We love them.
Can you? Oh my god.
I will look into it.
Yeah.
After the stream.
Oh my god. Say you want to make a
I can't promise it'll
deadpan it.
happen. I'll reach
Deadpan
out.
it. Say, like, be so stereotypical and funny. Like, say you want to make a game about how Apu hurt you as a kid from The Simpsons, and the whole game is a visual novel about how you don't work at the Quickie Mart.
Oh my
Holy
god.
shit.
Oh
Holy
my God.
shit. How's it going, Nerdy Neo? I'm watching from
Nerdy
the
Neo.
start, and 2 times James directing Red Sonja movie. Yes, it's gonna happen. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, Kay, make it so. Make it so. This is
Like
great.
Compa said, I do not have a functional toilet, but plenty of games in my house.
Oh my god, many, many games. Holy
So
shit.
many games.
We have some fun.
We
here.
like Spyro in India, yes.
Oh no.
Anonymous tip $100.
What? Wait.
What?
I never even wait. I didn't create a sound for that because I never thought
I never thought we would reach that ever.
I never
What?
I never thought. Are you serious right now?
Holy fuck.
I didn't create a special sound for that because I never thought we would hit that. Oh my fucking god. Anonymous? Let me know who you were in chat if you want, so I can properly thank you, but if not, that's okay too. Oh my god! What do we do for 100? What do we fucking do?
I don't know. I didn't
People
expect
want
this
it.
at all.
Oh my god. Oh, I know what we do. I know what we do. We're gonna... Okay, here, we're gonna... Because he said do it for this, I know what we're gonna do.
What are we doing?
Holy shit. This might even take the stream down. I don't care.
Oh,
I don't
whatever, who
care.
cares?
Are you ready? This is what we're gonna do right now. Thank you so much. And with that, Kay, are you gonna do it?
What? Do
Are you
that
gonna
thing?
try?
Yeah.
Are you gonna
Yeah,
try to do it?
I'll try.
Oh hell yeah!
I'll try to book the
Oh, hell
appointment,
yeah.
and I'll follow up, and I'll try my best to make sure it happens. But they have to respond back to me.
Yes.
So
So we're
on my
gonna
end,
try-
I will commit to it, and I will film it if it happens.
We're gonna try, and Kay, you need to learn this song right now for Anonymous, and you are gonna write a sad, dark version of this song. Thank you so much, Anonymous, that says, do it. Do what must be done. Seriously, you are making this show possible. Thank you. With that, here's gonna be Kay as she talks to this guy
You see,
right now.
Whether igloo, hut, or lean-to, or a geodesic dome, there's no structure I have been to. which
Sing
I'd
along
like
with the
to call my
chat.
home. Hello! When I first arrived, you were all such jerks, but now I've come to love your works. Maggie with her eyes so bright. Marge with hair by Frank Lloyd Wright. Lisa
Holy
can
fuck.
philosophize. Bart's adept at spinning lies. Homer's a delightful fella. Sorry about the salmonella.
That's okay.
Oh, Abe, no!
Now here's the tricky part. Oh, won't you rhyme with me? Who needs the quickie mart?
Therefore, a sticky mart. They made that sicky mart. Let's hurl a bricky mart.
Let's hurl?
The quickie mart is real dope.
Who needs a quickie mart?
Not me.
Forget the quickie mart. Goodbye to quickie mart. Who needs a quickie mart?
Not me.
Woo! Thank you so much, Anonymous! It's gonna happen. We're gonna make the Quickie Mart game with this motherfucker. Are you ready for it? Are you ready for it? Not
God.
me! Thank you! Thank you! Oh my god. Paul says take the pants off. All right, they're fucking going.
No. Oh my god. I'm still in shock.
Oh
Thank
my
you.
god.
Thank you so much for whoever did that. Thank you. Like I said, I will reach out. I will try my best. I hope that they respond. Last time I checked, which was earlier today, there was no appointments in March. I will look at the calendar. Whatever the earliest one is, I'll book it. We'll see what happens.
It has to happen now.
I'm gonna try. I can't help it if
We
they don't
love and
respond back
respect
to
the
me.
Anons too much. If you remember when
But I'm
we
gonna
broke
try.
Sweet Baby over in October, it was because of Anons like you. So thank you so much, Anonymous. Who needs the Quickie Mart? K? We do. Make the Quickie Mart game.
Oh my god.
I can't believe it. Paul, you know what? If you said take the pants off, Jim Jam, and I was drunk on a Dermy stream, you probably would have got me.
And then we probably would have got banned everywhere.
Probably would have got banned everywhere. So hopefully just playing the Quickie Mart song isn't enough to get us banned, or else I might as well take off the pants as well. But thank you again. Thank you again. Holy shit. All right, let's get back into this fucking story. You guys are wild today. Thank you so much.
Insane.
So
Thank
much.
you.
This show ain't ending. This show is going on forever. Let's keep it going here. Oh my god. So thank you for pointing that out, Kay. Go book that appointment.
We'll see what happens.
This website is really simple. It's also like fucking creepy, can I point out? Like all the like Sweet Baby.
Yeah.
Oh!
Horny and irate Flanders.
Horny!
$1.15. Where diddly air are the fuck diddly ucking clips of me flying of the hand diddly endo. I wear to Jesus Creek, diddly isty that this is more aggravating than when Jim Jamarino farts when I'm about to cum diddly
Oh god, Horny Flanders, no! Of course we summon Horny Flanders just at the thought of the Quickie Mart. Alright, I will raise my left hand as a left-hand supremacist to you, Horny and irate Flanders. All you right power guys, I don't care right now. This is between me and my Horny and irate Flanders. Thank you so much. And you know what? It's fine. We will pull up Flanders clips. I promise you. I promise you. And yes, there sometimes is Jim Jamarino farts that do be blasting, but I do not want them to make you come diddly But thank you so much. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you again. Let's see here. I'm just gonna quickly...
Jake is heading out. Have a good one, Jake. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Thank you so much, Jake. Oh my god, for hanging out. What?
Whoa! What the hell?
I don't know what's happening! Alfievre says, just keep the show going. Y'all do a lot of research and the knowledge is powerful for us to keep going. Look forward to what?
Gengar. Behind you tip $1.15.
You guys are insane. What?
I don't care when you fart when I'm in you. Lets me know the drugs weren't too strong and you're still with us.
I don't even know how to react.
I don't know what's happening in life. I don't know what's happening, Gengar. Gengar's behind me. Oh my god. Look, I know the drugs were strong, Gengar, but you are my beautiful ghost mule. Thank you so much, Gengar. But also, Alpha Every! Oh my god, the real Melee K is coming in now.
The real Melee K tip $1.50. I am 1/100th to the Pi Power Indian on my mother's side, so maybe I should make that call, and talk to them about my love for Mace Windy. You just need to get me out of the closet first.
Oh my God. Okay,
Holy
first of all,
fuck.
I don't have a confirmation, but I'm just saying, as soon as that $100 dropped, BD Jake did wink in the chat. So I'm just saying, if it was you, thank you so much, man. Thank you. And thank you, the real Melee K. And yeah, we'll talk about your love for Mac Windy. You just need, yeah, no, you're not leaving the closet though, but thank you.
Damn it.
But
just
then,
let me leave the fucking closet. It smells like Oreos in here, and I don't like it.
But then the iconic...
And then got the golden ones.
The iconic Alpha Evre over on YouTube dropping the $100, saying, just keep the show going. Y'all doing a lot of research, and the knowledge is powerful for us. Keep it going. Looking forward to your growing success. Man, thank you so fucking much. And yeah, we're just super passionate about games, and we love games. That's why we started this show here. And, you know, I hate it. I hate that we have to talk about these bad actors that are trying to ruin our hobby. But if they win, then we're not going to exist anymore, because I'm not going to want to play any fucking games. So we got to take the war to them. And I know that you guys are sick of this shit as well. So I am absolutely happy to hear that. Thank you so much, Alfievre. And I'm sorry I'm saying your name wrong, but I love how I say it, Al. Big props to Al. Big props to Anonymous, Gengar, Flanders, K, and also JT Epsilon coming in with the $5 and saying, oops, oopsie doodle. Thank you so much, you guys. Oh my God, you guys are
support is just unreal. It's really humbling, and I appreciate it so much. I know James feels the same way. It's insane.
Oh my God. Yeah, no, I feel like, I know some people out there would just be like, oh, whatever. But honestly, it means the world, guys. Like,
it means so much.
Dragon Sedai giving us a follow. Thank you so much, Dragon, for joining the Bear Force army here. Yeah, you guys. Buffering. Please don't tell me we're having a Rumble moment. Okay, keep me posted on that.
I don't see it on my end. It seems fine.
Okay, perfect. It's fine now. Okay, but yeah, seriously, when you support the show, guys, it does, like, I just want to say thank you so much. I know, like, we're not grifting here. Like, we honestly care so much about this shit. So yeah, your support means the world. I feel like I'm just stumbling over my words, but seriously, thank you so much, man. And we're gonna keep it going. Oh my God, the Dark One.
The Dark One tipped $1.50. Now that you have the big bucks, you better get the special lube.
Okay.
I'm feeling rowdy tonight.
Ooh.
Better get ready when I crawl out from under your bed.
The fucking Dark One coming back. Oh my God.
Red Sun Yaw tipped $100. What? Don't rule out James being on the call as well. We can always break out the shoe polish.
What?
I don't know what. I don't
know how to react.
I don't know what to say anymore. You guys are insane. First of all, thank you, the Dark One, for lube. We're using spiced Coke. Thank you.
Guys, have you tried the spiced Coke or the Coke Zero? I just have to say, it's pretty nasty. I hate Diet Coke. Like, this is all we could find when we usually do the Coke Zero. But, like, the spiced Coke, it's so gross, man.
But with that $100 from Red Sanja. This is the name from now on. We're directing it. We're directing it. 100 from Red Sanja. Don't rule out James being on the call as well. We can always break out the shoe polish. I will do it. And you know what? Hey, I've taken lessons from Hamas Movie Blob. I know it's not India, but hey, I don't care about being politically correct. I will come in as your husband and be like, my wife, why must you make it a game? What?
Anonymous Cockmaster 3000 tip $100 for the shoe polish.
Okay, we just got another 100 for the shoe polish.
What?
We got it. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what. Ariel says the stream is closed due to both their brains leaving their skulls. I am fucking blown. That's true. That is what a grifter would say, Paul. That's so true. But we're not, I promise. Anonymous Cockmaster 3000 is going to make me wear shoe polish on my face! What? I don't know what to do anymore! I don't know.
I'm just stunned.
Clearly, I'm going to have to add a thingy for $100 I never thought we'd hit. Gang, are you seeing this? is this?
You're yelling so much at Gengar.
What is this? What is this? The shoe polish. What is going on, Wingus? My voice is gone. Oh my God. Flame says, meanwhile, the other side has to make threats about noting who is being... Yeah, you guys deserve the love. You deserve the love, Flame Mage. All of you deserve the love. Thank you so much, Anonymous Cockmaster 3000 and Red Sanja. Both of you guys, thank you so much. Holy shit. This is insane. This is insane. Means the world.
It really does.
I don't know what else to say without sounding like a fucking jackass, so I think I'll just leave it at that for now. So seriously, all you big supporters tonight, I don't even know what to say except thank you. I guess we're making that call, and we're not fucking stopping. No brakes on this train. We're gonna keep it going. We're gonna keep it going. Oh my God. Thank you guys.
Guys, we're gonna try to book it. If he doesn't respond, either way, we'll let you know. But
making it happen.
We're gonna try. Holy fuck! The support is just it's unreal. We're super appreciative. Like James said, we don't want to sound like jackasses, so we're not gonna go forever about it. But it really means the world, and I hope all of you know that.
Oh my God!
Seriously,
Oh my God! I don't even know what should the text be. You know what? How about this? Bear Force forever. We've hit Bear Force forever. Bear Force forever, folks. That's where we're freaking at. Holy, right there. Bear Force forever. That is us. Thank you. Let's keep getting into this. Let's keep diving because that's what you guys are here for. You know, I'm gonna say thank you again and again and again. Thank you guys. Let's keep getting back into this support. Oh my God, it's support. Look, you broke me. You fucking broke me. But thank you so much. Let's look at About Richie right here. About Rich. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'll fucking accept you. I help studios increase revenue, decrease risks, and grow their business. Yeah, I don't know. I gave him that voice. Biz dev consultant and indie hype man Richie DeWitt is a consultant and founder of Bare Knuckle, an inclusive development consultancy that helps experienced and up-and-coming game developers who publish their games to make a living. Okay, so it's just saying the same shit that was over there. In 2017, Richie started his career at Dutch Game Garden, which we're gonna...
Hey, Ariel points out something that's true. He's Western.
So why doesn't he interview Western people? Why does he only interview, like, far-off minorities?
Yeah, so when I looked at the appointments, it pretty much was like, here's, like, you can have a free 30-minute consultation. You can't be from the following countries, and you have to be marginalized, and I will help you out. These people are so fucking retarded, man. It's just blatant racism.
So we got Dutch. This is the thing about the web, and this is why, like, it's so hard to decipher. Is like it's just webs and goes and goes and goes. What the fuck is Dutch Game Garden? I didn't even have this.
Oh, but I think one of these is funded by like the UK government or some shit. Maybe it's this one. Scroll to the bottom.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. I just want to quickly look because this wasn't even planned. Dutch Game Garden's incubation programs helps promising game startups by providing game business knowledge, workshops, and access to an ever-expanding network of industry professionals. For the record, I don't even know like if this is related, but this is where this guy got started, so this is worth looking into as well. I'm just kind of skimming it right now. Like the word incubation.
Awesome Knots is on there as one of the games. But yeah, if they do, it seems like it's very similar business stuff where it's like they do business consultation for indie. Yeah, there you go.
Is made possible and supported by the city of Utrecht. I don't know what and the province of Utrecht. Are they fucking Canadian again?
No. This is like Dutch or some shit.
Let's see here.
The Netherlands.
Yeah, that's our impact. We also need to go to the impact section because that's where the shit's gonna happen. And hey, all you newcomers here, this is what we do: is we fucking derail and we make an absolute fucking shit show. Network lunch, jobs press kit, FAQ. Go FAQ yourself. But in 2008, the organization's mission has been to create job opportunities and economic growth by supporting Dutch games industries. I'm just looking for, you know, like the keywords in here. But this is worth looking. This is definitely worth looking into as well.
Ariel says that's Netherlands or Holland or Dutch or whatever they call their country this week.
Okay. I think I will put a pin in Dutch Game Garden because they weren't even planned, but this is worth because I don't want to put like blame on these guys and not necessarily like they might not be doing anything wrong, but
I have a whole fucking list to go through. Like I said on Twitter,
I'm a
there's so
different
many rabbit
anonymous
holes.
tip
This was
$150.
oh my god!
I just want to say thank you for being you. Thanks for the laughs. Thanks for being goofy. Thanks for being friends. God bless you all.
That means a lot. I'm gonna reread that. I'm gonna
Please reread it,
that.
yeah, 'cause I don't
Oh
hear
my
that.
god, I'm gonna reread that. I fucking can't right now. I fucking can't right now. I'm a different anonymous for $150. Says, I just want to say thank you for being you. Thanks for the laughs. Thanks for being goofy. Thanks for being friends. God bless you all, man. God bless you, and thank you so freaking much. I saw Elvis in chat say something that gave me a freaking good idea. So why don't we do it right now? Why don't we do it? You guys deserve this. We're taking back the industry. Different anonymous, seriously, man. Like, you guys, I don't like just I don't know what to say.
I'm just stunned.
Apart from this. You
got the touch.
You got the touch. You guys. Transformers fans, let's go! Yes! No, the neighbors don't know what's coming. He's got the madness glasses. Thank you so much. We're doing this together. All of us. Each and every one of you is important. We're taking back this industry. We're bringing fun back to gaming. We're gonna keep having laughs. We're gonna keep laughing at them. And we're gonna have so much fun. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah, it's coming. You think you can stop us because you're a Hydra? Nuh-uh. We're coming for ya. I don't even know if you people can hear what I'm saying. But I'm gonna keep saying it. I'm gonna keep saying it for you. Thank you. We're bringing sexy back and gaming. Oh my god. I don't know what else. Kay, do you have anything to add? I'm just blown away. There you go. Thank you guys.
Yeah.
And I meant that. I don't know if you even heard anything I said over the lovely Stan Bush. Go watch the Go watch the 80s Transformers movie. It's fucking beautiful. But that is all of you. We're bringing fun back to gaming. That's what we're freaking doing.
Bring back the glory.
I can only take off my shirt so many times. Thank you guys, seriously, so much.
Thank you.
All right. So I'm going to move on from Dutch Game Gardens for now, but this is more stuff that we have to deep dive into. But this is just where you guys start.
Yeah, I mean, he worked at a few different businesses. It's all like run-of-the-mill same shit to me. So I guess like for me, it's mainly the games that he worked on, which I don't know if it's at the bottom of this page. There was a page that showed. But yeah, if you look at this section where it says from 2020 until end of 2022,
yep.
Right?
Yep.
And then there's like a list there as well.
Yeah. I see it.
And those are some games that like a lot of us have played or we like. Oh, or buffering.
Oh, are we rumbling? Oh no, are we rumbling? Let me see here. Okay, hang tight, folks. I don't want this to end when things have been overwhelming. It looks like things are fine. Kay, can you check on your phone? Let's see here. I'm seeing good upload. That's what's weird about it. I'm seeing good upload.
It seems fine.
It doesn't look like a Rumble issue. For any newcomers, sometimes we have trouble when we stream on Rumble. But yeah, okay. Keep me posted, chat. Okay, keep watching the chat. It looks like it fixed itself. Rumble's fine, says dude. And yeah, it doesn't look like a Rumble issue. Okay. Well, I'm going to keep monitoring it. But yeah, let me know. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. We do try to stream everywhere. I can Kick, which Kick's usually a graveyard if you think it will help. But we are streaming on Kick right now.
It's usually Rumble that ends up causing the issue.
Yeah,
so
but I'm not seeing it's not the usual Rumble issue. So yeah, hopefully it's okay. Okay. Oh yeah, maybe I'm messing with the computer again.
Sparta says, is it because James is messing with the computer again? Kay, after what happened on your stream, you're letting James still touch the computer?
These hands be busy. These hands be
The
busy.
Echo Fest. I'm deeming that the Echo Fest.
Oh my god. Okay, sorry about that, folks. I have no fucking
Sorry,
idea
guys.
what's happening because it looked good on my end. So keep us posted. We're gonna keep digging into this. And Kay, just monitor the chat and let me know as we continue here. Because we got so much to talk about. By handling, so yeah, this is what you were talking about. This paragraph right here. From 2020 until 2022, Richie worked as a business developer at boutique games business consultancy Robot Teddy. A fucking another one. Thank you for that. We're gonna look into Robot Teddy as well. By handling business development, sales, release management, strategy, and everything in between, Richie created meaningful opportunities, relationships, and considerable uplifts for the upcoming established games. Games he worked on included Among Us, huge, Gang Beasts, What the Golf, What the Bat, Vampire Survivors, one of my favorites, Clone Drone, Danger Zone, Last Clockwinder, and more. And just to make it clear, that doesn't mean that necessarily he's ruined these games. Obviously, Vampire Survivors is great and people love Among Us.
Well,
but it's showing his personal agenda.
Yeah. But my thing more is about like his involvement and how he's abusing a position of power by essentially threatening people who do not fall in line and saying, I'm not only am I not going to support you, I'm going to block you, and then I'm also going to blacklist you with all of my connections.
Yeah.
That's my problem. I don't think that he's necessarily going in. Gino's saying it's doing it a bit again.
I'm going to pull up the stream on my phone and take a look.
Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah. But, it's not necessarily like he's ruining the games. He's helping with business development. So his thing is more back end. It's not necessarily the actual games being affected. Wingus got it for a split second.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Kay, you let me know what you would like me to do. I'm looking at it on my phone now as well.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to monitor it. Of course.
Okay.
We'll
monitor. We might have to drop Rumble.
Yeah. But yeah, it shouldn't be Rumble because I'm not seeing it on Rumble's ends. But yeah. Okay. But yeah, keep me posted, Kay, if you want me to pull the trigger on anything, whether it's Kick or Rumble. Okay. Let's keep it going.
But yeah, the whole point is he's abusing his position of power, pretty much scaring people, saying, you're going to get blacklisted. And then you hear these big titles that he's behind, and that's even scarier for these people to speak up. So that's my problem. I don't think he's personally ruined any of these games. I think his position is more, I'm going to help you with your pitch deck to push your game. But,
yeah. Okay, so... let's see here. Since 2023, Richie's also worked with Raw Fury, I know them, as a partner account manager, driving strategy and sales opportunities for titles in portfolio and building, maintaining, and fostering relationships with third-party partners, platforms, and storefronts. Richie also enjoys public speaking and has done so at GDC, Reboot, Develop, and other events. He offers free consultations for developers who identify as people from underrepresented backgrounds, as does volunteer work. So we had a few things there. So here's another thing we're going to have to look into. Robot Teddy, what we do, it's always consulting. It's always fucking consulting. Do you remember when video games were just made, in-house?
Yeah.
Everything was handled. Now it seems like games are, constantly made by, all of these different consulting companies, and they all have a fucking agenda. So even if there's the game that you want to make, you have to hire these guys and these guys and these guys, and then they get their fingers in the mud, and then they start changing shit. So, again, yeah, go on, Kay.
No, I was just going to say, so I think this is the page that, there's been so many fucking things I've been going through here, but there is a page that shows, all of the games he's worked on, and there's one in particular I want to point out. So hopefully we see it, and if we don't, by the end of this conversation, I'm going to mention what that is.
Okay, so yeah, again, this wasn't planned, and this stream is already massive, but what we do over at Robot Teddy is we work on a retainer as an official company advisors. We help you figure out complex problems as they've come up, make instruction support with business and pitch decks, and maybe a sounding board for you as you grow your company. We do this for tiny indie companies, large platforms, and publishers. So again, it's just another consulting company, and here's everybody they worked with. But I don't necessarily know right now, without deep diving in, if they do the usual shit. Based on the games, it looks like they don't, because I don't think Among Us has any shit. I don't even know how you'd fit any of this garbage into Super Hot.
No, like I said, I think this is all back end, so I don't think this has anything to do with the actual game development or anything.
Yeah.
I think this is purely helping those people get their sales.
Yeah. You're just kind of seeing right now how this guy's moved around the industry, but I'm just, as these are cropping up, I'm kind of looking
if his whole job is networking and helping push your business and stuff, and he's going to go around, and there it is. If you go up, that was the game I was talking about in the center near the bottom.
Oh, on Raw Fury there, the Snuffkin.
You were looking at a bunch of images. at once there.
Yeah.
Maybe, it was Raw Fury. Yeah. Kingdom 80s, which was worked on by Sweet Baby.
Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, there it is right there. I remember this. Yeah, Kingdom 80s. Yep. I do remember this. Yeah, 100%. So, Raw Fury I know about a little bit. I don't know how much their job is this, but you kind of see how this guy has moved around the industry and now what he is doing to bully and destroy other people in the industry, which is just fucking terrible to see. I have another head coming up. Is there any final notes before we move to the next guy on Richie here? I'm going to keep...
No, just fuck this guy. That's all I got to say. You're fucking asshole that you're going to try to intimidate and abuse your position of power. And
look at that. Look at that. So his tweets are, of course, protected after he decided to threaten everything. And I was talking about this on Side Scrollers today. Like, these people are loud right now, and it's good that they're loud. It is absolutely good that they are loud, and we don't want to block our enemies, and we don't want to have them silent. We want them loud because what these people do is when they're silent, when they're protected, like this guy is right now, he goes in protected, he goes silent because he got so riled up and angry at all the noise we're making, whether it's us, whether it's Side Scrollers, whether it's Cabrutus, whether it's Geeks and Gamers, everybody. All you guys, by the way, all you guys on Twitter and Reddit and all this stuff, on Poll as well, and V, I see you guys as well. Shout out to V. But when we make them loud, that's a good thing because that's them showing their hand. What they do and what they have done for the past 10 years since Gamergate made them loud in the first place is they went silent, they went dark. All of us just continued trying to have fun and carried on in our lives. And meanwhile, they were wiggling their way into the industry, into different companies, and even the literal fucking government, as we're going to get into. So that's what these people do. These people, just because we own them online and we point out their flaws, that doesn't make them go away. That just makes them hide, and then they go to work. So when that happens, and it's going to happen, it happened 10 years ago, it's going to happen again. So when that happens, we got to continue to keep up the fire. We got to keep the heat up. Because that's when they're going to approach these companies that make the games you love. That's when they're going to go to them and be like, hey, we'd love to work on your game. We're totally sweet and innocent. Tee-hee. We just want to prop you up. We just want to help with narrative design. We want to da-da-da-da-da. And then those companies are going to go online and they're going to see no negative press, no negative PR, no nothing about them. So it's going to be good that when these people do go silent, screen cap all of this, archive all of this. Archive.is is a great tool. And when your new games are coming up that you're excited for, just be like, hey, I'm really hyped for your game. I hope you're not working with these people because they're going to make it so I don't want to buy your game. I'm just saying what they do is they ruin games. So please make your game fun. Here's some examples of fun games that don't involve these people. Please stick to your guns and don't involve outside sources. Make your game in-house and make it how you want to make it. Don't listen to these people that are telling you that it has to have X, Y, and Z into it. They're fucking lying to you so they can wiggle their way inside. So that's what I really recommend. That's what you're seeing. Even for this show, it was so hard to get freaking news because it was just like these people are going protected. They're deleting their tweets. They're archiving. They're blocking all this stuff. So screenshot everything, save it, put it in a folder. And you know what? A couple years from now, as you see these names crop up again, boom, blow it all up again. That's what I highly recommend personally. And we're going to be doing it here.
It's so easy to lose this stuff too. Like we've been obviously talking about, Gamergate back in the day and everything. And we were there every single fucking day.
Every day.
And still there's things that were like, oh yeah, that happened. And then we'll like go and try to find a resource to notify people about it because there's a lot of the old people kind of resurfacing. And it's wiped completely. And so we're having to go into these other sites that are like more hidden and only a few hundred people go to. And we're having to like go to other people that we knew at the time being like, do you still have this and stuff like that. So building the resource is something that we weren't prepared for back then until a little bit into it because we didn't realize how deep and far it went. It's really important to keep your receipts, to screenshot, to use things like archive.is so they don't accuse you of photoshopping. It's important to use the Wayback Machine if their sites go down. I know that there are issues with those sites sometimes. Any archiving site that you can find that you trust, use it. Take your screenshots too. But it's really important that we keep this knowledge for people because it gets lost. It gets lost super easily. And I have a bunch of stuff I have prepped for next week. We're going to do some more melee KOs. I have some resources that people aren't really talking about, but I'm going to deep dive into those because we need to expose all of these people that are doing terrible things to this industry.
Yeah. No, I can't wait for more melee KOs, and we're going to keep exposing these nonstop. How's it going, Dermy Wormy? Wingus Dingus in there in the chat. Dermy, I hope your video goes well, buddy. And yes, as let's see here. As Ariel said, wipe the drool from your chin, Dermy. James only has his shirt off. Hey, it's you know, it's partially for him. I'm just saying. All right, so are you ready to get into one of the other Hydra heads here? Okay, perfect. So that is what the I have the mind of a goldfish. Richie soon to be at GDC, and I'm going to be talking about GDC as well. Let's get right into right here something I unfortunately know about, and I've known about these guys since before we started Melee Games, and I was hoping I wouldn't have to talk with him, but here we are. Okay, so let's get into one of the other Hydra heads, GaymerX, and I know we have a little fun here with me shirtless, but yeah.
I hate GaymerX so much.
So GaymerX is another one of these heads here, and let's take a look at what they do. Consulting and training. GaymerX is proud to offer consulting and training services to the games industry as part of our mission to support and celebrate blah, 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 blah people and culture in games. We offer a selection of blah, 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 blah centered training curricula, as well as customized solutions designed to advance diversity, equity, visibility, and inclusion in gaming. We serve individuals and businesses working in the video game and tabletop gaming industries, including independent game developers, game studios of all sizes, publishers, media outlets, and more. So one thing about GaymerX that I want to point out is, unlike Sweet Baby and unlike this Richie guy and some more that we're going to get into, they're very forward facing. They're very upfront and, you know, prideful of what they do. Yeah, so all these companies that sign up with GaymerX, you see where they lie. They're not, you know, accidentally falling for a Sweet Baby trap and then they're getting intimidated by Kim Belair and all this stuff. Like, these are companies very openly willing to sign up for an agenda. That's what GaymerX does, is they are very front-facing and open to pushing their agenda in your games. And the primary game that they have worked on is a game that is the most played game that I have on Steam, which I have struggled with. And I'm going to be honest, I was tiptoeing around it when we started Melee Games because I didn't want to get too political. But GaymerX is the main reason that I don't play Dead by Daylight as much as I do anymore. If you have been with the channel for a while, you see that I have a crippling addiction to Dead by Daylight at times, and I do struggle with that. You know, I do attend Dead by Daylight Anonymous meetings. But I was a proud Dead by Daylight player because Dead by Daylight was supposed to be for horror fans like me, and it was a great video game back in the day. But I'm going to be honest right now. GaymerX is the main reason that I have a hard time recommending Dead by Daylight, and that I try not to play it as much as I do because they have just completely fucked up the game, and we're going to talk about a little bit how they have right now. So right off the bat, I noticed there's problems. What's going on, big guy, with Dead by Daylight when they started promoting exclusively drag queens? So this is a game, and if you don't know for some reason, Dead by Daylight is a video game that is a 4v1 asymmetrical horror game. It's heavily inspired of 80s slashers and horror in general. It's got guest appearances by Michael Myers, Freddy Krueger, Leatherface, now Chucky, and all this stuff. So again, I have to ask, what the fuck does this shit have to do with 80s slashers? What the fuck does this have to do with Jason Voorhees? Which they haven't gotten the rights to, but you get the point. So a couple years ago, as soon as they partnered with GaymerX, all of a sudden this started popping up, and a lot of us...
having buffering issues again.
Oh my god. Okay, so I guess we're going to have to try to drop something. Let's see. Do you want to drop... Let's see. Yeah, the weird thing is I'm not seeing any issues on my NK. Are you seeing any issues on your
end? You want it? I was seeing it buffer a little bit.
You want me to drop kick?
You want to drop kick first, and if we still have the issue, then unfortunately we're going to have to drop Rumble because that's usually the source.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so if you're watching us on Kick, I apologize. I'm not sure what the issues are tonight, especially because on my upload, I'm just going to be transparent. Everything is looking fine. So I don't know what the fuck's going on. I do know we had a blackout earlier, and I didn't even know if we were going to go live. But I do see it dropping. So I'm going to drop Kick, and I apologize. So bye, Kick. And you can check us out on Rumble, on Twitch, and on YouTube. So goodbye, Kick. I hope we see you guys over somewhere else. Okay. So, yeah. Over here, and right away, the upload is pumped up. So, guys, let me know in chat. I apologize for this. I don't think we usually have these issues, so I don't know what's going on today. But we've dropped Kick. It should, if you hit refresh, it should work. Let me know. And yeah, Rumble is still fine, which is super fucking weird. But who knows what, maybe something has changed on somebody's end here. But I mean, even though Rumble's fine, we're going to monitor the situation and hopefully it will work. But yeah, I see Rumble's fine and I see Twitch is fine. But YouTube, when people are complaining, I do see that the upload rate drops, but it doesn't seem like it's the usual Rumble issue because our frame rate is still good. But Kay, if you can keep me posted on that, we're now off live on Kick. Dude says, I know Rumble did some upgrades recently, so maybe, yeah, maybe things have changed, or maybe it's something else is biting us in the ass now. Okay.
Who knows? Who knows?
Okay, keep us posted. We are no longer live on Kick, and so it is just Twitch, Rumble, YouTube for now, but yeah. Okay, let me know if things come back as I continue.
Yeah, no worries. We can continue.
Okay, thank you for wrangling the stream here. Okay, so as I was saying, they started injecting this shit into Dead by Daylight, and this has absolutely nothing to do with it. But they didn't stop there. So it'd be one thing if they just fucking stopped with this.
Can I just read what Wait said, because this is too funny?
Of course.
Wait says, James gets some big tips and has performance issues. It happens.
I'm actually upset because, like, honestly, even if we get $1, it means the world. And so the fact that you guys have been supporting so much today, and of course it fucking happens today. But yeah, seriously, thank you guys so much. And yeah, there is pills for this. I know there's pills for this. It never happens to me and all that. But hey, you know, under performance nerves, sometimes you just can't go hard all the time. So we're going to try. We're going to try. It says, Wingus says back to normal here. Thank you so much for confirming that, Wingus. Let's keep the show rolling. So it'd be one thing if they stopped at this. If GaymerX with Dead by Daylight stopped at this, but they did not. And if you played Dead by Daylight, you would know this. You can't play Dead by Daylight anymore without seeing these. Now, look at the fucking picture that they have added into Dead by Daylight. They have added a lesbian flag, bisexual, intersex. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Pansexual, trans, MLM. What the fuck is MLM? What country is that? Asexual, genderqueer, non-binary, gender fluid, agender. So I fucking hate this. And I literally quit multiplayer games when this shit gets added. And this has been added by this company into this. Another company, I don't know if they did this to this company or if this was 343 themselves, but another game that I was playing religiously as a Halo fan was Halo Infinite. And then they started to add this shit, and then I got banned for team killing. So yeah, this is terrible. And here's the thing is you can actually get banned if they decide, if the person feels like they're getting tunneled. So if a survivor feels they're getting tunneled while they're wearing one of these flags, absolute fucking state. But yeah, so this is a little bit of what they have done over at GaymerX. I just want to look at their site super quick. And I know they're loud and proud, but let's see what else they've done.
Hello, Crazy Landlow. I see you in chat there.
Yo! They've changed.
Saying oppressed group. Right.
So let's see here. Oh my God. Fucking look at these people. Is this the same people? GaymerX East. Oh my God. So they hold a convention. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's the same fucking people.
What a fucking nightmare convention. I guess, yeah, let's go to the About Us here. Representation in media matters. The more blah, blah, blah content. We pretty much read that. I want to know what other games you've worked on. I want to know what other fucking games you've worked on here. So, and they may have hidden it, to be honest. So maybe I have to go to the Wayback Machine. Okay, I don't know if you want to check the Wayback Machine on GaymerX.org. But
I'll look and see if there's anything, but I don't remember them listing all that stuff.
So consult and training. Maybe it's here. There it is. So they've worked on Niantic, which sounds very familiar. Behavior,
Pokemon.
Which is, oh shit. That's
Pokemon
right.
Go,
Pokemon Go. So Behavior and Dead by Daylight are the same company. And then Volition. Now I know the name Volition. What has Volition worked on? And then Niantic.
That is Saints Row.
Oh, there it is. So they are part of the team responsible for sabotaging Saints Row. Holy shit. So there it is.
Yeah.
Of course. So there. I don't know if there's anything more to say on GaymerX, but there's another company to look out for. Luckily, these people are like super open about it, so they're very easy to see. I didn't know about Niantic. I've played a fuck ton of Pokemon Go. I'm not sure what they added into that.
Niantic is a weird situation because it's like kind of a branch out, and they have a completely different development team, to my knowledge. It's not like the Pokemon company, because I think the Pokemon company has several branches of stuff that they work on, right?
Yeah.
And they're kind of like a second party to Nintendo, because they're pretty much a Nintendo property, and they are, but also they don't have the same quality control as Nintendo does. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're very close by, but I do see Niantic, I think they're called, but yeah, I see them constantly hiring and all this stuff. They're trying to beef up their numbers, and so they probably just bring these people in as consultants, but they operate completely separately, and this is just so I just can't.
Yeah.
Especially with the Saints Row realization. I was I recognize that name, Volition, and yeah, the Saints Row, they literally shut that studio down. Remember, we reported that recently.
Yeah.
And that's because these fucking people. I mean, I can't say it's 100% these people, right? You never fucking know, but it's a pretty big indicator.
Yeah, exactly. So that's a thing. That is another one. That is GaymerX. We're going to move on to the next one here.
Also, howdy, Gono Dono. I see you in the chat.
Gono Dono! How's it going, buddy? Let's keep these Hydra heads a-going. I promise we have good news. We're going to extend the show. We're going to talk about as much as we freaking can because you guys have been just wonderful tonight. So
We've got Josiah here, too. Said, I've heard rumors of Niantic being a CIA information company.
Holy shit, man. If you have any information on that, I would love to hear that.
Yeah.
Because that wouldn't surprise me with the constant tracking, right? That wouldn't fucking surprise me. I sound like I'm Bane right now.
You sound like you're in a tunnel or something.
Yeah.
Gono Dono also wants to let everyone know that Tabletop Simulator is on sale. Part of the Steam sales.
Oh my god, I would love to get into that Steam sale as well. There's so much on sale. It's actually a surprisingly big sale, even though it's not one of their main ones. Okay, let's keep it going. Thank you for bearing with us, chat, as we get through these Hydra heads. Okay, you ready for the next one? We're going to do it right now, and we're going to talk about Silverstring Media. Now, this tweet is a little bit long, but we're going to read it, and hopefully my sexy voice can make it a little more interesting. Silverstring Media is a huge company. It's a huge one of these Hydra heads here. So let's talk about this. I'm just going to read this tweet verbatim. This is by @eMagas. Magas. Why can't I say names anymore? But they did a wonderful breakdown of why you should care about Silverstring Media. Okay, feel free to interrupt me if we have issues again, but I think we're okay. So, Silverstring Media, an overall history lesson. The first Gamergate was all about people who were either employees of Silverstring Media or had connections to it. In 2013, they had an agenda to turn the video game industry into a platform from which only agendaed games and, quote, gamification projects for governments and corporations, serious games, could emerge. To bring this about, they used connections within games journalism, noticeably the Game Journal Pros mailing list, which Gamergate people know all about, to arrange the narrative that existing gamers were vile, racist, homophobic, sexists who should be shunned in favor of a, quote, better, more general audience. Simultaneous articles were released from a number of outlets with this narrative 1 year later, all in lockstep. This was the Gamers Are Dead incident that led to 4chan's V's discovery of indie developer Chelsea Van Valkenburg's conflicts of interest with games journalism. This, in turn, caused gamers who had long-standing grievances with yellow journalism in the industry going back nearly 2 decades to proclaim that they have had enough. Gamergate began at that point with the hopes of exposing enough of the truth to force the relevant press outlets to come clean and their undisclosed conflicts of interest and under-the-table promotion schemes. What they found through their digging was unexpected and not only exposed Silverstring Media's connections to game journalism, but, not a complete list, extensive corruption within the IGDA and the Independent Games Festival Awards through rigging results and laundering the sales through money through Indie Fund. The IGF's promotional fund links beyond Silverstring to government agencies and NGOs and links to much larger AAA game companies who were up to that point inscrutable. Gamergate also raised a surprising amount of money for charities along the way, including one who Valkenburg's own newly minted, quote, anti-harassment organization vilified and tried to falsely cancel when she saw them as competition to eliminate. Gamergate succeeded in its mission when a number of relevant outlets conceded and updated their policies to report conflicts of interest. The movement disbanded thereafter. More or less, that's the story. There was a lot to that. That sentence alone we could do a whole stream on. Though certain independent operations remain to this day, Silverstring Media, though, continues to exist, but many of its original members appear to have left the form ESG consultation companies belonging to cohorts of much larger organization, quote, Baby Ghosts, which we've talked about previously, is another one of these heads, Baby Ghosts. Sweet Baby Inc. belongs to cohort 3 of Baby Ghosts. It employs at least one person who is associated with Silverstring Media and Van Valkenburg. This is where we are now. And Sweet Baby's exposure, along with a section of the ESG consultant system with regard to video games, has led to the questions about censorship and corruption in games for the sake of fulfilling diversity, equity, and inclusion requirements. This time, though, these consultation companies are in every sector that finance firms like BlackRock provide funding to, which means that video games are only one section of a much more massive consultation grift, which leads inevitably to the organization these finance people belong to, the World Economic Forum. Thanks to X, aka Twitter, this is general knowledge now. So, quote, Gamergate 2 isn't just a movement about what's happening to Vidya. Sweet Baby is one contained node of a much more interconnected system of contractors. Thus, engaging this topic means you're ultimately engaged the rest of the system. Hence, things stand to be more difficult this time, and more ops need to be built. Hey, as long as they're not gay ops. Look, I know you people just wanted to play video games in peace, but... And we have a follow-up here. How we looking, Kay? Stream's looking good?
It seems fine to me. Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you, folks. Keep us posted here. Oh, the Silverstrings are coming for us, chat. Silverstring Media is another company similar to Sweet Baby Inc. in their mission to impose their worldview on creative works and others, framing it as a consulting service. They exist to propagate the soulless message whenever possible. And there you go. So they are still around, and they're connected to fucking everything. We're with a team full of unique voices. We create hopeful, imperfect worlds, and we fill digital spaces with love and cosmic awe. And there you go. We are narrative designers, writers, world builders, and game designers. We can craft your story from the ground up. Sounds an awful lot like Sweet Baby. From story Bible to final script. So they'll just do all the writing for you. Design how the story gets told and intersect with game design and production. Manage teams of writers and designers, or consult any aspect of your narrative, from diversity to architecture. And holy fuck, here is a total team breakdown. I'm not going to read through all of them, but it's all on their site. You got Lucas J.W. Johnson, Clarice Cyron, Audrey Story, Anu C., and Devin Vibert. And then there are these people, which look very par for the course here, let me say. Pronouns in bio. You've got all these people. I'm sure they're probably all privated, or they've already blocked you on Twitter by now because they have to hide. So that is it. That is Silverstring Media. And it's really fucking funny. I feel like history is just repeating itself over and over and over again. You could have literally taken the word Silverstring Media out of all of that and just wrote in Sweet Baby Inc. And it's like the exact same report that we did on Sweet Baby in October. And that's what I'm saying.
No, it is. And they've also been around for a long time.
Yeah.
I do remember them from back in the 2014 era. I don't remember who exactly is all involved in it, but I do remember that name. And this is another blame Canada moment. They're local.
Oh my God, fucking Canada!
Not only are they in Canada, they're local to us.
Oh God.
I will leave it at that. I will not fully say where.
Fucking Leafs. The fucking Leafs, chat. So, yeah, their site is still up. All their people are on Twitter, and you can ask them questions and immediately get blocked. But that's the thing. Is it just like there's so many of these fucking companies? And that's the main point of what we're addressing here. This is like the DLC pack to our Sweet Baby coverage. And that's the thing. And all these people will tell you, Oh, sweet baby, what they do is just normal. It's just normal. This is what's normal for the industry. They just come in and they consult everything and everything's fine. It's normal because they're trying to make it normal. It's not actually normal what these companies do, but they are trying to force their way in to make it normal and push you out so that you are the outsider and they are now the in-group. Right now, we easily have the majority. That is why they fear Kabrutus's Steam Curator page so much, is because the number is massive. If that page only had 5 people following it, they wouldn't fucking care. But that number is a big red flag to all the companies that should be hiring these people to say, don't hire them. That's why that page is important, is because it is just a big red flag to them. So right now, they are not normal. They are the freaks on the outside trying to worm their way into the industry and force change. Don't let them lie to you and tell them that what they do is normal. It's not. Video games are made in-house with a passionate writer. At least that's how they're supposed to be, not until they're changing all this shit. So again, that's why we're looking at all of these. You've gotten so many new names to look at and so many things to just dive into. And we're going to get into another one. Do you have any other thoughts on Silverstring, K, before we move on to the next one?
I'm kind of deep diving into them right now. I found an interview that, of course, of all people, Chungus did with them for GaymerX.
Big Chungus, pay for the pupper.
Yeah, and yeah, I found a whole interview, so maybe this is something I can cover next week as well, but they pretty much are crying the same thing. We've been doxxed, everyone's harassing us on our feed, and yeah, they're crying in this entire interview, and at one point, Chungus asks, how would you respond to allegations that you are tied to both DARPA and Gawker Media? And so they give a whole answer on that too, so... There's just so much, folks. There's just so much.
Absolutely. Okay.
I'm gonna put this on the side, and I'm gonna make sure that we find time to talk about this again soon.
Perfect. Yeah, whether it's here, Melee KO, I can bring it up right now if you want something, or we can move on to the next one. We're doing this on the fly.
I can send this to you if you want. If you feel like skimming it, like,
sure,
is it easier if I DM you? I can just put it in general in Discord. Is that?
Yeah, let's go look at our Discord. While we're doing that, you can join our Discord, and you can drop us Mario Maker levels for Mario Maker 2 tomorrow, because we're going to be having fun tomorrow and just streaming some Mario Maker 2. So how about that? None of this bullshit. We're going to bring some fun. So let's say
there is some people saying slight buffering hiccups, a few second delays, spinning wheel of death.
Let's see here. Spinning wheel of death. Well, Kay, you call it. Should we pull Rumble? Do you want to? It's just weird because everything looks good on my end. Because usually the indicator is I know when there's a Rumble moment because I can see the frame drops. But right now it's looking fine. I don't know if Rumble is like just...
I'm asking Rumble chat how Rumble is. Yeah, I don't want to stay in this like state if possible. So if we do have to drop Rumble, we will. But Josiah's saying it's good now. Sorry, guys, that we keep like delaying the stream to talk and say like, is it good? Is it good? I apologize.
Yeah.
We just want to make sure you guys can hear what we're saying.
It sounds like I haven't changed anything on my end, so I don't know if platform changes are impacting it. But yeah. So I mean, I'm seeing it look good. I'm just every time there's an issue, I see my upload rate on YouTube drop to like 2 when it should be 7 or 8. So
It only happens like every 10 minutes. Not horrible. That is terrible.
I'm so sorry, guys. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Let's see. Crazy says I can make it. I've got a few Mario Maker levels for you guys to try. Hell yeah, man. Join our Discord over there, okay, if you want to drop
let me drop the... Yeah.
We're going to be doing that tomorrow. Okay. So let's go into this article here. We're going to be looking at Silverstring Media article. And this is from 2015. This is way back in the day. And we're going to be skimming through this. Full disclosure, I am not an Ian Miles Chong supporter. I do not like the guy.
Nope.
I side with the Malaysian government. I'm just joking. But pay for the pupper, Ian Miles Chong. That's all I got to say. If you know, you know. Pay for the pupper. Silverstring Media, the studio at the center of the bizarre Gamergate conspiracy theory, speaks out. In our continued coverage of the Gamergate movement, I spoke with Lucas J.W. Donston, Clarice Siren, and C. Malus of Silverstring Media. I'm saying these names wrong, but I don't care. A design consultancy and game development studio, Silverstring Media became the center of the bizarre conspiracy claiming that the company had its fingers in the pockets of game journals promoting anti-gamer narrative. Be sure to check out our previous interviews with game developer David Escalante and Silen Sindel. Let's quickly see here. This is a long one, but we're going to skim through it and see what's relevant. This is from 2015, so I just want you to paint a picture that these people are still around today. So they've worked on games like Extra Solar, Glitch, Hikers. How has Gamergate personally affected you and your team? Let's take a look here. We've been...
Well, you missed the title there. I don't know if it said in there, but Crypt of the Necrodancer would be the most notable game.
Oh, yeah, right there.
Out of that,
Crypt of the Necrodancer. Yeah, Kay, as I'm going through this, just let me know what you want me to cover from this here.
Yeah, absolutely. Because I always try to point out the games that people know. Because a lot of the times we hear these and we're like, okay, who cares? These are like nothing companies that are making like slop, which might still be true even for the ones that we know, but I like to point out those ones.
Yeah. We've been doxxed. Our Twitter feeds exploded and remained unusably toxic for long stretches of time. They've tried to get us fired from day jobs. Fortunately, this did not work as we are, in fact, professionals. So are we, the folks we work with. We definitely upped our personal security, though, using two-factor authentication and new passwords and all that. And we took down the team page on our website in order to prevent any more of us from getting doxxed and harassed, which, of course, led GGers to believe we were hiding something and frantically archive old, out-of-date copies of the page. As a small studio trying to get into the industry, we worried GG's allegations would cause people we actually respect to look past us and to not want to become involved with us, especially after being violently and repeatedly accused of already having connections to us, whatever that's supposed to mean. But despite ridiculous allegations that, against us, we actually have had it pretty easy compared to others, especially more prominent women in the industry. And again, just like nowadays, they're not actually posting any proof. They're just crying harassment while saying it. Let's see here. They're talking about game journalism and how that needs to be addressed. How has Gamergate affected your ability to make games? After Glitch Hikers finished, we resolved to take a month or two off before starting our next original game. By August, we started to gain momentum just in time to hit Gamergate wall. Making games is a lot of work, especially when you're doing it around other jobs. On top of that, you were trying to make games while a group of people is trying to convince the world that you're some sort of evil dictator or fake developer or moneyed dandy or incompetent PR firm or mastermind manipulator or the thousand of other contradictory caricatures that we're supposed to simultaneously occupy. Work becomes all but impossible. Worse still was watching our friends and peers suffer. It took over 3 months for us to be in a good place mentally and emotionally to get really back to where we love. Gamergate has certainly influenced our work creatively too. And we're working on several new projects, and over the course of the last 4 months, they have all gotten a bit darker. The Ruined social network game we mentioned earlier was always meant to be a critical take on the ways in which we interface the digital systems, network communities, and institutions that enable us to survive and thrive in the current cultural climate now. While it's not easy to be confident that these systems do always allow for survival, let's not get into the DARPA, Gawker media stuff. Let's see. What is it like that Gamergate has impacted the industry? I think you get the picture that these people have been around for a long time, and you can deep dive into this article. Okay, would you like to read through any more of this?
No, I'm gonna keep this on the side, and
okay.
I know there's a lot with Silverstring Media. It's just like, again, there was so much shit that happened back in the day that like you're in different fights, right? There was a lot of us that were kind of on the ground floor laughing every single day, and then there was kind of like the media type people who were like really, covering it from like a bird's eye view. So this was one of them that like I'd heard around here and there, but I never like did a deep dive autistic run on. And Josiah's asking, what group is this? This is Silverstring Media.
So this is Silverstring Media, and I agree, Static. Oh God, I hate Ian Miles Chungus as well.
Me too.
I've
always disliked him.
Yeah.
He's the kind of guy that would like just constantly jump around to different websites, and every single time we'd be like, how did you even score a job at this website?
Yes.
It doesn't make sense. Like, wasn't he writing for RT at one point too?
Yeah, no, he's one of those people.
Yeah,
that just
he's
leaches
been
around
like
now.
hopping around fucking everywhere. And yeah, now what? He pretty much, he likes to take people's Twitter threads, and constantly people are replying to him.
Exactly.
Being like, can you not take my work? And he's like, oh, ho, ho, too bad, pretty much.
He's insufferable.
So I don't like him at all.
But
Never
we're gonna
have.
so the main reason I want to bring up Silverstring is that they are pretty much mirrored with Sweet Baby. They're doing the things Sweet Baby is doing. I would actually say they're doing what Sweet Baby is doing more effectively because they're flying a little bit more under the radar. They didn't get away with it in Gamergate, so I think it's time to keep an eye on them and see what they're doing as one of the heads.
Josiah saying as in Anita's employer, but like I don't know if Feminist Frequency is involved with Silverstring.
They're all tied with each other. That's the thing. Is like they're literally they're at least friends. If
they're all
not
buddies,
yeah.
you know? Yeah.
Exactly. So, would you like to get into the next one? Or would you like to focus some more on Silverstring right here?
No. I'll look more into Silverstring on my own time.
Stay tuned for the next KO where she's going to go full KO on Silverstring. All right.
Well, the next KO, there's very specific plans for it. Might not be Silverstring necessarily, but there are very specific plans, and I think it's going to be a really good resource that I'm going to bring to the table for everyone.
I have a plan, Arthur. All right, perfect. So let's get into the next one right here, and I don't know how much we're going to go into this one because Kay has already covered it on Side Scrollers today and also on the Melee KO. But I'm going to let Kay mainly take this one. Kay, what would you like to talk about in regards to Take This, which they did an article. They are government funded, and they did a whole article responding to, quote, Gamergate 2, as well as their, where is it? Oh my God, I've got so much. Their event safety standards that we have right
Yeah, so this is the, this really quietly dropped yesterday. I just want to make, or I think was it yesterday or the day before? Everything is a fucking blur.
It's a fucking blur, man.
This dropped super quietly, and not a lot of people were responding to them. The only people that really were people that were thinking positively of what was going on. But for those who don't know what we're speaking about, who might have missed the Side Scrollers speech, I went on for like 10 minutes. Thank you to those who bared through that, but I thought it was important info. Or if you were here, maybe you missed the 1 hour where I was deeping into this article, but essentially, Safe in Our World is a company that reaches out to different partners in the space to make things more safe for people in gaming. I think they might have involvement in other industries as well, but
and this is two companies we're talking about. There's Take This and Safe in Our World.
So Safe in Our World is one, and they partnered with Take This. Now, we know Take This because a few days prior to that, they had released pretty much a response to Gamergate 2, and they called the commentary against Sweet Baby Inc. as a harassment campaign. And so now these two have partnered together. Well, something, James, that I didn't actually get into on either stream, but I would love to actually get into this stream because I think we're going to have a good laugh about it, is if you go into the Safe in Our World page specifically, you'll see a little thing on the right-hand side in November that just kind of snuck by, and that's a partnership with Ubisoft as well. And this gave me a laugh. I discovered this after our stream, like I got to finally dig into it, but it didn't feel relevant to Side Scrollers and the conversation we were having there necessarily, because it's a bit older news. But I want to talk about this. So Ubisoft and Safe in Our World partner together to combat in-game toxicity. Ubisoft decided to partner with these guys to make a good game playbook. And in this playbook, you get sent it. So if you report someone in game, or if you get reported, you get sent this good game playbook. And that's for Rainbow Six Siege or for Honor. And honestly, you just have to open it. Like if you go to the bottom of the page, you'll see the good game playbook. Essentially, it's anger management courses.
Really?
It's anger management courses.
Here it is. What is in this? First thing, toxicity and online gaming toxicity and tilt. Knowing your warning signs, coping with anger. It sounds like it sounds like these people online are actually the angry ones. So yeah, maybe they do need an anger management course. Oh my God. This playbook was designed as a guide for managing in-game toxicity, how to recognize it, avoid spreading it, and protect yourself for a more positive gaming experience for all of us. Can I just say that there's always been a block button in every video game ever?
Yeah, exactly.
We don't need to be policed and babied. I've been playing online games on fucking dial-up. You wouldn't believe it if you saw buffering issues on our stream, but I've been online gaming my whole fucking life, and I can't tell you a single game where there is not a mute and or block button. I remember playing even Jedi Outcast online in Unreal Tournament, and you were able to fucking block people that you didn't like. At least with their chats and their voice, which is the main thing.
It's just so funny because it literally boils down to, and you get into it, here's ways to manage your anger. And pretty much the assumption here is that gamers, when they're like heated and competitive in a game, that they're actually like having an anger issue. And so this whole thing is, how do we make it so that you stop being toxic? They do a bunch of different breakdowns of percentages. 71% of adult players experienced abuse, including physical threats and stalking and harassment. And it goes into a few other things there, but it's just, they tell you, like, what are the signs that you're maybe too angry? Here's things you can do. You can step away. You can take a break. You can have a coffee for a few minutes. Will anger solve your problem? Will, you know, and make sure you're resilient, right? Don't struggle alone. Remember, you know, like, it's just a game, whatever, that kind of stuff. So it's just insane. And they say things like monitor how you feel before and after your game.
Who needs this? Like, yeah, I will sometimes play games to like let out some fucking anger, but I'm letting off steam and I'm having fun with the lads, as we all do. So it's like, I've said this my whole life. I said this whole life, like, video games don't make you violent. They don't make you a bad person. If anything, they're an outlet and all that stuff. We're playing Bully and we're playing GTA to fucking let loose and have some fun. If we're screaming and yelling at the game, guess what? That's screaming and yelling we're doing in the game. That's not screaming and yelling we're doing in real life. So where the fuck is this coming from? Do you really want us to fucking bubble in everything and hold in everything, and while playing games being like, I'm fine, don't worry about me, I'm fucking fine? So this is absolutely insane. And yeah,
I just want to say too, like, as soon as I found this and actually properly read through it, because I did see it on the stream, but I wanted to focus on what was more current rather than something from November. After reading through this myself after the stream, I don't want to play any more Ubisoft games. The fact that they partnered with these people, I know they were already unpolished shit messes, right?
Yeah.
And like they were already virtue signaling up the ass. But to see that they've gone to this step where literally somebody can report you in game. And remember, there's a million reasons somebody can get reported. What if you lose to somebody and you're mad at them? And so you just spam report. Now you're going to get this good game playbook sent to you where this fucking company is going to whine and cry and tell you to stop being angry and try to coach you into being a better person. Go fuck yourself. This is escapism. I don't need your fucking shit.
They want to control everybody.
It's
even
like,
in
why
your
the
fucking
fuck
hobbies.
would I play your games?
Yeah. Like, the beauty of a video game is that you can do anything and have silly fun. Only in a video game could I take a goat and, like, lick someone's ass and then strap a rocket to my fucking leg and then fly off into the fucking sun. Only in a fucking video game do I get that experience. And these people are wanting to control that. Do you, like, the most fun that I've had in video games in the recent years was when I was bullying Twitch streamers in Friday the 13th and Dead by Daylight. That was the most fun I had. And you know what? Those people can block me if they don't like me fucking with them. They can block my fun and I can move on to the next one. They don't have to tolerate my internet bullying. They don't have to send the bully hunters after me. So it's just, it's just this constant controlling. Ubisoft has made fucking dog shit for years, so it's not at all surprising that a company like Ubisoft, who proudly preaches this stuff, and that's something that we talk about here, is that a lot of these companies, like behavior with Dead by Daylight, like, they don't even fucking need GaymerX. They don't need this safe company here. They can handle it all by themselves. They're fucking, you know, they're fucking bedfellows together. But it's kind of nice to see them partnering with these people, so I know which games not to buy and what not to support and all that stuff. Yeah.
100%. So yeah, like I said, I did want to talk about this part of the safe in your world. I will do some like minor follow-ups on a few other things that weren't on my streams on this channel that I mentioned on Side Scrollers.
Yeah.
But just to finish up this little package, this quietly snuck by.
I didn't even know this. Thank you for shining this.
Very quietly snuck by. I don't know if anyone has experienced actually getting this playbook yet. If you have, let me know. I was just baffled that this is even fucking a thing, that a company would decide to work with someone like this and say, yeah, I want this guidebook to send to my players.
Yeah, it's fucking disgusting.
Right? And Ubisoft is a big enough company in the industry that I can easily see other companies like, let's say, EA coming aboard for this kind of shit. So fuck yourself if you're doing this shit. And yeah, that's safe in our world. Pff, fuck off. But to add to the safe Canadian in our world, fuck off, eh?
Yeah.
But yeah, the reason why I looked into Safe in Our World to begin with is because a few days ago they partnered with Take This. Again, the people that did the Responding to Gamergate 2 article that we saw talking about the quote-unquote harassment campaign towards Sweet Baby Inc.
Yep, this one right here.
Yep. And so I went through it, the 15 pages the other day. It was a lot of virtue signaling, things like nannying us on, what kind of alcohol consumption gamers can handle, saying that it leads to sexual assault at events. And so people hosting gaming events like your GDCs, your PAX, your Comic-Con type shit, they shouldn't necessarily have alcohol. Or if they do, they should limit it. And if they do limit it, they should donate to causes. Now, of course, Take This, being a company that has taken government grants and stuff like that towards and wanting to respond towards Gamergate 2, most likely have causes that are not in our best interest as gamers. I think that's pretty obvious at this point. And so this whole entire 15-page guide is pretty much just trying to find a way to make us feel terrible for being gamers and trying to coach and pretty much prevent us from having fun at these events, in my opinion. It's all pandering. It's all, let's put fucking pronoun badges in. Make sure you have the schematics of the entire event in case somebody needs to know where everything is. Define what consent is. Define what harassment is. Just everything under the sun to make this like the most boring, depressing event possible. And the number one thing that stood out to me, of course, was the coaching of language. The other thing that I was just utterly shocked by was this whole idea of trying to dissuade people from being anonymous at these events. It doesn't matter if you know what my full name is if I'm going there to talk about video games, if I'm going there to watch a panel. Why do you need to fucking know what my name is?
Yeah.
Josiah's asking what their definition of harassment is. James, if you actually go in that article, there's a page 3 Take This page that you can go into, and that actually
in the event thing or
in the 15-pager, yeah.
Okay, can I control F harassment in here? Yes, I can.
You should
They
define
say it 10
harassment.
times.
Yeah, there should be a define harassment thing, and it's Take This as page 3 of their social media policy that we're looking for specifically.
Okay, give me a second here. Sorry.
No problem.
Social media policy here. So,
yeah, define. I think you passed it. It's
okay.
right around the whole
okay.
consent thing.
So right here, define harassment. You can use the definition described on the page 3 of Take This social media policy or
so click that.
Yep.
Click that page 3. Now it's going to show you the first page. Just push the arrow on the top there twice to get to page 3.
1, 2, wait. Oh God, where is it?
Wait, where are you?
Download.
No, on the first page.
Yeah. There we go.
Social media policy. Just go to.
Oh my God, this is so
3.
weird. Okay, there it is. Harassment is defined as direct physical or verbal threats, engaging in behavior that attacks a person rather than calling out behavior. Any activity designed to incite an online mob behavior and create an unsafe online or physical spaces for one or more people. Gaslighting, psychological manipulation in which a person seeks to sow the seeds of doubt in a targeted individual or members of a targeted group, making them question their own memory, perception, or reality. So, hey, you're not allowed to question stuff. That's harassment. Or comments that espouse hate speech, violence, or sexual assault of any kind, which hate speech is not a fucking thing. That just means pretty much anything that they don't want can fall under hate speech. For clarity, the following types of posts are considered violations of this policy. Engaging in political or religious discussion. Oh, okay. So you can't even talk politics or you can't discuss your religion. Got it. That is fucking harassment.
Again, we have to remember that, so this is Take This as social media policy, but now there's Safe in Our World that's partnered with them together, and they're citing this directly as this is the thing you should do is define harassment at your events. So these are the kinds of conversations you don't want at your events. This is going beyond just Twitter dialogue. This is saying we encourage you to not allow this kind of conversation at the events that you're hosting. And in this 15-pager, they mention GDC. So it's very clear with GDC coming March 19th, I believe, that this was pushed right before, especially with the Take This article about Gamergate 2 a few days before that. Yeah. So all of this is being crafted slowly in the background, insidiously, to now push how do we make sure that at the gaming events, the people that are showing up at GDC on our panels that are also slanted, and Sweet Baby is one of the people talking there.
Yep.
How do we make sure that none of this dialogue happens at the gaming events as well? In a room full of gamers, the people who are very passionate about this issue.
Oh my God. Yeah, using profanity. Well, I fucking harass. I just fucking harass because I can't. Look, if I can't swear, I can't speak. Telling someone to leave you alone, reporting or calling out harassment, defending another person from harassment in a manner. Wait. Defending another person from harassment in a manner not in violation of our definition of harassment above. Are they saying that defending someone from harassment is harassment? What?
No, so that section says, for clarity, the following types of posts are not considered violations of this policy.
Oh my
so
God,
they're
okay,
pretty much saying that but the thing is, there is still an issue with that statement. Defending another person from harassment in a manner not in violation of our definition of harassment above. You could very easily read into this as like they're saying if somebody has an issue with you first, then you can defend that person. You're not harassing them back, but you could easily use tactics that are considered actual harassment, right?
Yeah.
So I just think it's like kind of iffy wording, and it's very much to say, because at the end of the day, even this policy, like I don't really think that this defines what harassment is. At the end of the day, harassment tends to feel like what people's feelings are at the time. If they're upset and they have a problem with it, they can call that harassment. And we keep seeing that online everywhere, right?
Yeah.
So to me, it's just like harassment is kind of like a buzzword that they use now to get rid of dissidents, to get rid of people saying something negative about them. So yeah, this is all like bullshit. Who fucking cares? Like, no one's really paying attention to this. The reason why, besides answering Josiah's question, that I wanted to pull this up is because near the bottom of the page, it does talk about how you can reach out to take this for support and assistance if you feel like you're being harassed, gives their office hours, etc. And then also it mentions specific suggestions for reacting to online harassment may be found via Crash Override. And this is where my problem comes in. Crash Override, for those who don't know, was actually founded by Zoe Quinn in 2015, along with her boyfriend Alex. And the whole reason they founded Crash Override was because they felt like they were being harassed by Gamergate. So this was considered, in their eyes, a resource for people to congregate that have been quote-unquote harassed. Again, very loose definition. What does that mean? And they would all hang out and have therapy sessions together and find resources on how to combat it. Now, there are also times where people would mention that they would all kind of congregate together and they would sometimes retaliate against people who were quote-unquote harassing them.
Oh, God, it always comes back to Zoe Quinn.
Always comes back to Five Guys Burgers and Fries.
Right there. Crash Override, Zoe Quinn, Alex Liftshits. God. Yeah. It's always them.
The guide that is referencing that page that is referencing to this came out like 2 days ago. So this is very much fresh information that they still want you to be aware of and use. Crash Override. Now, Crash Override hasn't actually been operating since about 2018. I don't know if there's new owners or what there is, but they were funded by Feminist Frequency when they first came out. And if you go into that 15-pager at the very bottom, Jay Lynn from Feminist Frequency is one of the main people that helped write this resource.
Yeah, that's right.
So these are all the same people going full circle. And it's just, I think this should be a bigger story because this is the direct proof that they're all congregating and they're all preparing to attack again.
Yeah.
And they're just trying to get more deeper into how do we change the roots of the culture in gaming. There was a page on here that talked about creating women-only gaming events, and is it fruitful for men to even be at those events? Would it? Yep. And I think you can find the direct quote, but it's pretty much saying like men shouldn't be involved in these events.
Here. Yeah, it was right.
It's
near
like the
top.
Second page,
yeah,
like
Jesus
the first sentence,
Christ.
Second page or something.
Alcohol, sensory. Jeez, oh God. So pronouns, men at events.
Yes, like so here it is. You just scrolled it. Well, I'm behind.
I ruined it. Sorry.
It's like the second page, like near the top of the page.
Okay. And that's a thing. And if you want to see the whole, like Kay read through all of this on the Melee KO I think it's under the alcohol thing, isn't it? Or
It's like literally the second page. Yeah, planning right there.
planning. Oh, okay. Wait, sorry.
It's right above alcohol.
There it is. Planning. There. Thank you. Sorry about that, folks. Before you start
We're
planning,
playing like Octodad.
yeah.
I'm like on a delay, and I'm like, no, stop, it's there.
What is the purpose of your event? Before you start planning, there are some questions that you should be able to answer. Your answers will help guide you in creating an event to address your goals and what works the best it can for your intended audience. We suggest framing your planning process around the concept of thriving. What does it look like when you and your guests are able to thrive at an event, and how can that advance everyone's goals in the safest, most satisfying way possible? This means that you want to design the event with purpose in mind, not the experience that will follow with your goals. So questions: is this event primarily intended to function as a networking, socializing, entertainment, recruiting, pitching, or learning event? What aspects of the event serve or detract from that function? If you're planning a networking event, have you provided tools to promote fruitful networking? Are you planning a mixer? Are you supplying name tags? And here it is. Who is your event for, and why are others included? In other words, are there key audiences at the forefront of your mind in addressing accessibility, safety, and experience? Will the inclusion of other people enhance or detract from an experience? Example, if you're hosting an event for women, are you taking steps to the foreground for their needs? Will the inclusion of men make the event feel less safe or accessible to them? Fucking what? We're talking about video game events here, and now you're talking about literally eliminating men from the events to make the women there feel more included.
Exactly.
Men, the primary customers and creators of video games.
Yeah. That's what this entire thing. It's not only advocating this is how you should run your events, but it's very specifically early on citing, are you sure you want men at your events?
Yeah.
Are you sure you want them there?
These people are just looking to cripple the entire industry. All these fucking companies. And they're all the same fucking people that were around 10 years ago. And this is what I was talking about earlier, is that we didn't know in the past 10 years, like I would say for about half of those 10 years, we didn't know what these people were up to because they went dark, because they fucking insidiously worked their way up, literally all the way up to the government, which is this is funded by, that they have now become this ingrained in it. So what is the next 10 years going to look like? And how can we make it so that these people stop infecting our games? Because it's so clear when we look at things like Kabrutus' Steam page, it's so fucking clear that nobody wants these people. People don't want games. Look at how Battlefront sold like fucking hotcakes, even though it's just an old repackaged game. Look at Helldivers 2. I was excited for it. I didn't expect anyone else to be. Blew up. Because people just want good games. So the question is, when we look at all these Hydra heads, we look at Sweet Baby, we look at Silverstring, we look at GaymerX, we look at the Richie guy, we look at Take This, we look at the safety thing. How do we fucking make it so that these companies that are making games, like Capcom with Resident Evil, get it into their heads that these aren't what customers want. These aren't what gamers want. That's what we need to figure out going forward. And I think a big way is to keep making it happen. If you're just lurking in the chat, you like, even if you didn't comment one single comment, you are important. You are a part of this puzzle. And if you care about this like we do here, literally just tweeting, literally just posting somewhere, literally just letting people know and spreading the message can go a fucking long way. These people are going to go dark very soon. Don't let them. Keep shining a spotlight on them. That's what I said with the opening of Sweet Baby back in October. Shine a spotlight on them. They're afraid.
I consider them still going dark because I haven't seen Feminist Frequency pop, like, besides Carolyn or whatever her fucking name is, I haven't seen them being super, super vocal, right? But they're involved in all of this stuff still.
Yeah.
And, like, now they're doing it at the very top of, like, okay, your events, we're going to make sure that the language is controlled at your events. We're going to make sure that you're not anonymous at these events, right? That's an important one. And they even make a sentence in that to say, like, it helps to like sacrifice the safety and security by allowing people to be anonymous, even though it's not your fucking business what my name is. If I'm talking about video games to you, why do you fucking care if I'm at your event and you don't know my full name? So, and they're touting these name badges, stuff like that. Like there's a real encouragement to like face to name type stuff, because I think a lot of these people are afraid of, the online discourse. We need to know who you are, that is quote unquote attacking us. So I would just say expect this to continue, that they're going to keep sneaking into these spaces. As of right now, it seems like they're trying to target GDC with this policy.
That's going to be huge.
They're not the ones that are controlling GDC, to my knowledge, but they're definitely going to influence how GDC goes if they do listen to this. I don't know if they've approached them. But in the actual 15 pages, they do bring up GDC. So it's clear that that's what they're trying to do. And we might see this trickle down into other events. I mean, PAX is already doing a lot of the stuff that they're mentioning on this list, right? I went to PAX quite a few years, and every single year it was going more and more downhill. And each time I would show up, there would be new signs. Consent or cosplay is not consent. Make sure here, do you want a badge? Do you want to write your name and this and all that on there? And like, it would just keep going and going and going. And then you'd have more and more panels where they're insulting gamers instead of praising games or talking about they're passionate about it. And I want to point out, like, as Dermy said, well, Dermy's actually going to be making a video tomorrow. I don't know if he's posting it tomorrow, probably is. But he said, my video tomorrow is all about GDC. They have 43 panels based on this ideology. There is no way, if they have 43 panels, that they're not listening to this article as well. Or at least one of them isn't talking to somebody that's deeply involved with organizing GDC. We're going to get to a point where your Comic-Cons are like this, right?
They already are.
You can't go to a gaming event without all this shit fucking being shoved down your throat. So I hope that it doesn't trickle to that point, but just be aware of all those gaming events you go to, that these people are in the background, not only trying to change the structure of your video games, they're trying to change the structure of you meeting other gamers. You can't even make friends in the gaming industry anymore unless you're on these people's side and you're speaking the way that they want you to.
Yeah.
So that was really the main thing with Take This and whatever it's called, Safe in Our World and Crash Override. I did a deep dive yesterday. Some of this information I didn't have until this morning. I was up at like 4 a.m, right before side scrollers, being like, there's something that's irking me. And I was like, I don't know, I was searching online. I got like 2 hours of sleep and I found the Crash Override thing. I was like, holy fuck, I need to make a thread on this. And then, I went on like a 10-minute tangent on side scrollers. I'm sorry, guys, but I think it's an important story. I think we can move on to the next thing, but I do want to catch up a little bit with chat. I'm not going to be able to read everything.
I'm going to finish the Hydra story right here. We're going to get to the next story, and then we're going to catch up with chat. That was pretty much it. We've pretty much named, as we know right now, all the Hydra heads, but guess what? There's more out there. So, folks, don't forget these names and all that stuff. They're doing all the same shit, and they're working hard just like Sweet Baby is. So, look, if we broke the Sweet Baby stuff or whatever back in October, now look at this. Here's another one, here's another one, here's another one. And we're going to keep looking into these guys. We're going to keep investigating them, and we're going to do our best to make sure that our games are fun again. One thing that I thought was funny, this is a little break. The person at Take This is fucking Canadian. They're all Canadian. So to that, I have one message from our friend, yours and mine, Big Man Tyrone. Big Man, take it.
A leaf. A fucking leaf. Their flag is a fucking leaf.
It never gets old.
Oh my god. They could have put anything there, and they chose a fucking leaf. A leaf.
Oh, a fucking leaf. Let's quickly go through these final things here, and then we're going to get to some other news here. Let's see here. We got what is going on with DHS and the government targeting gamers. We talked about this. This is the Take This. And Aiden Paladin, shout out to Aiden. She does great autistic work. She's literally autistic and one of the best girls you can find on the internet. She does great stuff in this regard. Harmful Opinions, another guy that I highly recommend following. Harmful says, that Homeland Security grant specifically funded a document covering how to deal with a Gamergate-like event that was published last month. And that's kind of what we've already said. Look, they've had this prepped and ready to go. Like, they knew this was coming, and they've put a lot of work in to make sure this happens according to plan. So that's what.
Well, and that was David Bedard, the co-founder of Sweet Baby, cited that he's been dealing with quote-unquote harassment for 4 months. So they were aware of this even super early on, and they've been preparing for this.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's the main point of this tweet, is that this is a long time coming, and like I've already said, they're working in secret nonstop. And then, Kay, you've already went through this, but Kay, if you guys want it in writing, Kay has done an absolute crazy deep dive into this, and you can get the word out there. And this was also shown on Side Scrollers because you were up at like 3 in the morning digging into all this. So that is it. So that is the story on the Sweet Baby Hydra. Call it whatever you want, the DSI Hydra, but we're going to keep naming names, and we're going to keep investigating all this stuff. I'm going to run to the washroom and like cleanse myself of this fucking catastrophe that is going on. Okay, why don't you
And
hang
then
out?
we're going to get to some good stories for a little bit.
You want me to swap to a good story before I get it?
Can we splice one good story in? And then...
you know what?
Yeah.
Because the next thing I have glows, if you know what I mean. So you want to have a quick hit of something fun and positive?
Let's have something fun for the people.
Perfect.
They've been dealing with tons of information from us.
I understand. When I come back, because I literally have like 40 stories, we're gonna get into a positive one before we get into our glow in the darks. Before we get into our glowies.
You go cleanse your soul. I'm gonna go chat with the people.
The gamers are coming for me, chat. Those horrible gamers. What are we gonna do?
What the fuck? This guy's wild. I'm gonna pick a random spot. Thank you guys so much. You've been super active today in the conversation. We'd love to see it. We appreciate it, and we hope that this has been a useful stream for a lot of you. We're gonna keep doing this work and looking into stuff because we think it's really important. And I mean, this has been something James and I have almost been doing on our own for quite a few years. We were involved in the original run back in 2014, so we used to do these deep dives all the time. We're happy to bring some of the old info and start digging into the new stuff with you guys too. And also, thank you for hanging out through the tech issues. I don't know why sometimes it's buffering, but let us know if we're having any issues again, and I'll be glad to check it out and see what's going on. But I'm going to pick a random spot in here, and I also want to address some Rumble chat because we got a few people up in Rumble too. Dude, who's always nice and committed to our Rumble chat. Thank you, dude, for always being there and hanging out with us. And I know we don't always get time to go through all your comments on Rumble, but thank you. Thank you for being committed to always being there. Dude wants to say that Sweet Baby Inc. Detected is at 284K at the moment. Congratulations, Cabrutus. That is fucking amazing. And I just want to see that number continue to climb. And Rumble's apparently been fine this entire fucking time. So, yay, Rumble. Deconstruct is in the chat as well, saying GDC and all the softies in the industry will side with modern day lefty agendas. Yeah, I mean, it's in the pudding, right? If that's the saying, it's like it's literally there. You can see it. If you have, like Dermy said, 43 fucking panels, yeah, it's infested. It's fucking infested. I'm gonna pick a random point in chat here. Kono Dono came in saying, I walk in and have the realization that I'm wearing the same thing as James, which is nothing. And yeah, you guys were talking about Niantic a bit. Spartacus mentioned what yellow journalism is, which it refers to journalism that makes up stories. There you go. We learned a new term today. Ariel asked, did Gamergate also do that stupid girls being bullied thing that everyone basically laughed at? Yes, there was a lot of that. And as JT put it, it spawned the cringy Law and Order episode. Oh my god, the absolute comedy of that. Let's see what else we got here. Gino says, as they say in South Park, blame Canada. Yep. Unfortunately, Canada is at the heart of a lot of this. I am sorry, guys. I'm very sorry for my country. Josiah says the rise of consulting class is a side effect of the consolidation of corporations and the top-down influence of the WEF and stakeholder capitalism, or WEF, whatever you want to call it. I agree with that. And Josiah also says, devaluing the word of harassment is sad. Yeah, that's the thing. They continue to devalue these words constantly. You get to a point where you're getting called names and they don't hold value anymore. Things like calling people racist just simply for, wanting to have good things in gaming. That used to be a thing all the time. Oh, you want attractive women in games? You're a sexist. It devalues all of this stuff. And it's disgusting. It's disgusting. Let's see what else we got here. Josiah says, did she work there way back when, before Feminist Frequency? But you're right. Oh, they all network in the same circle. Yeah, I'm not sure if she was involved in Silverstring Media. We're talking about Anita. I will look into that, though, because I do have a few things planned for next week to deep dive during the day in some of these conversations. Like we said back on Tuesday, in case you missed the show, the Melee KO is pretty much me going through some of the news throughout the week that we might not have time to fully deep dive into on this podcast. So because there's so much news coming out, we want an opportunity to get as much as we can out there. So I try to go live once or twice a week during the day, just to hit some extra stories we might not be able to dive in as deeply on this podcast. But we will still address some of this stuff on this podcast if you've seen today. And we also want to keep some positive stories. So after I'm done catching up with you guys a little bit, we're going to get into a positive story. Nerdy Neo says, yay, I'm all caught up. This stream has been wild. Absolutely, man. Thank you, everyone, for all of the support. This has been a crazy rabbit hole that we've both been down, and we're dragging you all along with us. So thank you for being along for the ride. It's just insane. It's fucking insane. Spartacus saying they don't want to use the block button because it means you win. So instead, they want the corporations to ban you from playing. I could not have said that better myself. Josiah says it's literally the Adam Sandler movie Anger Management. I'm still in disbelief that the Good Game Playbook even exists. I couldn't believe that existed. Yeah. So I'm glad we got to touch on that. And Sparta says you will own nothing and you will like it. Wingus Dingus says I will scream gamer words and I will not be silent. You keep screaming those gamer words, brother. You go for it. JT says the people who want that book need to go to the OG Modern Warfare 2 lobby. I think that's the perfect way to educate someone. You think this lobby is toxic? Try being in a Modern Warfare 2 lobby. See what happens to you.
I miss those days. Those are the bad
days. I miss those days too. Sparta Chris bringing up the Red Cross article. I don't know if you remember that, James, but I certainly do, where it was saying that we need to follow the rules of war in video games.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Yes. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Just,
yeah.
How's that? How's that for a rule of war? Put a gun in my mouth. Shout out to Spec Ops The Line. I can't wait to do a silly, funny stream of Spec Ops The Line one day. If you know, you know. Funniest game ever. Oh. Funniest game about war ever.
James, since you have the chat at like the latest messages, make sure no one's saying that we're stuttering or anything.
How we looking, chat? Well, I know how we look with Gono Dono, goes nowhere, does nothing. Just gifted a membership to Yukai of Sukkado. I said that name wrong, thank you so much. Goes nowhere, does nothing. For that, I really appreciate it, buddy. Thank you so much. And yeah, chat, I don't, like, literally, I don't know what the fuck was happening with the stream earlier. Issues like I've never seen. There's issues that we've solved, but hey, it's the internet, baby. New issues happen every day. Pa-dow, and we're doing it fucking live. So, yeah, hopefully it's still looking good. If not, there's plan B's, C's, and D's. You know we love our D's here, so keep us posted. I think we're looking good.
But yeah, like I was saying, with the Red Cross thing, if people don't know what that article is and you want that to be something I dive into next week or in other weeks, I definitely can do that. I don't think we'll dive into it today, but just like Cult of Carl sent me the Insomniac sensitivity training, inclusivity training, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I went through that whole 12 minutes and it was painful but hilarious. So if there's things that you want me to deep dive into during the week that we might not have time for in the podcast, or if there's something just in general you want me and James to talk about, you can always send things my way and I'll look into it at the very least. So I just wanted to put that out there.
How's it going, Edgewood?
Hello, Edgewood. Winky Winky Woo says... Yeah. Winky Winky Woo says, dude, your wife is brown. You banned from our KKK chat, you twat.
No!
Rip James.
It's so over. It's so over for me. Oh, no.
And he says, she rolling. She's on a rant now. Duck, James.
Does anybody else want another Limp Bizkit Donkey Kong stream from Kay?
Oh my god.
Because
why
for
so many people watch that dumb fucking stream?
Even though Donkey Kong has one of the best composed soundtracks of all time, literally that and Halo are my two favorites. She's like, nah, we're muting this and listening to new metal and just play Donkey Kong to Papa Roach, Limp Bizkit, and Kid Rock. Like, what the fuck?
Like,
what the fuck?
I used to do retarded shit when I was young like that, and I would always blast Papa Roach while playing Donkey Kong 1 and 2. Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2.
Donkey
and
Kong sees his banana horde gone, and he's like, cut my life into pieces.
Yeah, literally.
This was my last banana horde.
I was talking about it while I was streaming, and I was like, you know what, let's just do it. It's kind of fun. But I did so bad because we were on a few shows, I think, as well that day. And so it's like 11 o'clock at night or 12 at night or something. And I'm just like this, and I'm barely like awake, and I'm trying to like do the Donkey Kong levels and failing.
Wanky just gifted a membership to Nerdtard. I know that dude. Thank you
Oh
so
my
much,
God.
Winky Wanky.
Thank you so much. But yeah, that stream was so retarded. I did so bad, and somehow people kept watching. Maybe it was the train wreck they wanted to see. Winky Wanky Woo says, "Rollin' brown girls be deadly. Let them roll."
I have.
Ariel says.
Oh, go
Yeah,
ahead.
sorry.
No, I was gonna
No,
say
no.
I have the positive. I have the positivity primed whenever you're ready. By the way. You let
Yeah,
me
yeah.
know.
I'm almost done. I'm
Okay.
almost done. Josiah says, I read this as GDC being scared shitless. I agree. And Ariel says, how could you, James? The swearing, my virgin ears.
I know. My virgin ears.
Wingus Dingus says, Zoe Quinn, the wonderful person who bullied a guy into self-deletion. Rip Alec Halawaka.
And rip me, because Josiah just dropped a $4.99 super chat, and he is a speeding. What the fuck is that? Hippo?
Huh?
Dropped a speeding hippo sticker.
Oh my God.
Thank
Okay.
you so much, Josiah. I appreciate it, buddy.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate just everything today, guys. You guys have been amazing.
You guys always
We
blow
really
me.
appreciate it. Josiah says, so it's an echo chamber. Exactly. Scrolling through a bit. Thank you guys again for all your comments. We want to make sure that we get to some positive news. So I'm going to read as much as I can, but we're going to move to that soon. And Ariel says, okay, are they actually feminists? No, they're not. They're not. I mean, I don't know how to explain it, but to me, it's more like a elitist class. It's not necessarily about all women, if that makes sense. You could consider them feminists in the sense of like they care about specific women that believe with their ideology, but I don't believe that they're actually feminists because they don't. What are you doing with your glasses there? What's going on?
I'm just listening to
What's
you
going
with
on,
my
big guy?
eyes.
Okay.
I'm listening.
You're
Oh
listening
my
to her.
God, a new subscriber to the channel. Chef Tony Masala. Hey, Tony, how's it going, big guy? Thank you so much for subbing to the channel.
Thank you so much. But yeah, I don't consider it actual feminism because it's all about elitism, personally. Josiah says it seems like a lot of this infrastructure was set up through the first Gamergate. I thank you for saying that because that is a big deal. They've set up so much of this already, and that's actually why I'm trying to deep dive into the older stuff during the day as well, is so that people understand where the roots come from. None of this is new. The only thing that might feel new is Sweet Baby Inc. being founded in 2018. But even those people were present in the industry in 2012, and Gamergate was 2014. So for all we know, they were already speaking to those people, right? So it might feel like, I don't think it's a one-to-one issue. I think a lot of it is accelerated differently. I think that there's not like everything that's similar. I don't want to call it a Gamergate 2. I think it's a cringe name, but if people want to roll with it, do what you want. But it is important to look at the past and learn from that as well. All right, almost done here, James.
Hey, I'm gonna
Nerdy
need a
Neil,
meme.
what?
I need the Peggle 2 guy, but he says Gamergate 2. Can you do that for me?
Oh my God, Gamergate 2. And Nerdy Neo says, "Can you explain?"
Wormy just became a brawler. Oh my God, Dermy! Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dermy. I
My
appreciate
internet
that.
husband is brawling with me now. Thank you so much, folks. Check out
Thank
Dermy
you,
Wormy.
Dermy.
He does the best stuff. Also, it's his birthday just a few days ago. Wish him a happy birthday. He is
Happy
absolutely
birthday,
the
brother.
best. I love you, sir. I love you.
Nerdy Neo wants me to explain what "not your shield" phrase means, or
Oh boy,
or you.
here we
but,
go.
Not your shield was a thing that happened during Gamergate, and essentially,
I'm
it
sorry,
was...
Kay. I'm interrupting women while they talk about not being shields because Dermy just gifted 10 memberships.
Oh
10
my
memberships.
God.
Thank you so much, Dermy Wormy. Oh my God, my internet husband. Happy birthday once again to you. I hope you had fun. I sent you a nice message on Twitter just hoping that you had a good day, my friend. I would have hung out with you if we were in-person husbands. Hopefully the day will come. But for now, I wished you an internet happy birthday. So thank you so much.
Oh
And Winky
my
Wanky, I
God.
did point out that you did gift one. I did thank you for that. I don't know if you didn't hear that, but thank you, Winky, as well. And thank you, Dermy Wormy, for those 10. I really appreciate it.
Thank you guys so much. So Not Your Shield was a thing that kind of was created during Gamergate, and essentially the anti-Gamergate side would say that if there was like there were no females, there were no like differently ethnic people or anything that would disagree with the movement, and if they did disagree with anti-Gamergate, that meant that they were like fake accounts, etc., all this kind of stuff. So Not Your Shield kind of came out of people being on the pro Gamergate side saying, oh, actually, there are people that are, I hate using the word diverse. It just irks me. But there were people that were diverse, right? There were people that my diversity. So it was pretty much a movement of those people standing up, showing their faces, saying it's not just all white men that are gamers. There are plenty of other people, and we're fine with how the industry is going, and we don't want your shit in it. I guess technically I was considered a part of that because I was never anonymous. My whole face and everything was out there. People knew who I was. I've actually been in art. There's somebody that drew art, and I actually found that recently.
You want to send me it? I'll show it.
You can find it pretty easily on the internet. Actually, James, if you Google the cartoon Loon Gamergate, you should see it.
I remember that guy.
He's a good lad. I like the cartoon Loon. He used to do little comic book covers and stuff like that. And so he made one with, I think, Vivian James popping out of the cake. And I'm in that image. But it was pretty much, Not Your Shield was just a collection of people saying it's not all straight white men in this movement. There are other people that also are standing against all this woke ideology, for lack of better words.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it because I know I've seen it. I'm getting photos of ducks. Because Loon. Okay. You know what I mean? Oh, maybe it's because I'm on Bing. It's probably because I'm on Bing.
You gotta go on Google for it.
Right.
Goes nowhere, does nothing, says gotta head out. I've been running on 3 hours of sleep since 5 this morning. Also, yes to more DK and New Metal. Well, I will do that for you then, sir. We'll make it happen. Thank you for hanging out with us today.
No, not Cartoon Lion. Cartoon Loon.
Cartoon Loon. Do you want me to send it to you, man? Come on.
I can't find it.
It's easy to find. I found it in like 5 minutes last time.
I keep getting photos of Oh, there, I got it.
Oh my god.
I got it.
Here I am, like, searching on my phone.
Cartoon Lion. All right, let's see if we can play Where's Waldo with Kay back in the day. So here we go.
I just want to say I was 10 years younger, so I might not look exactly the same anymore.
See if I see her. Can anyone point her out? I don't think I got into any art or any of this shit. Let me see if I can recognize anybody. I gotta take off my glasses.
I also want to say, for the record, I didn't necessarily know it was me right away.
Okay. Let's see here. Where's fucking Jim? Jim wants on. He's one of the saviors of gaming, right? There's Mundane Matt's Boulder Skull. There's Mundane Matt's Boulder Skull. I remember the otter guy. Fucking shoe on head. There you go.
Do you remember the 420 glasses and everything, and the fucking Lilo and Stitch or whatever it's called?
No.
I remember all of these fucking people.
I don't remember these people. Oh, I remember that
see
dog.
Bricks. I see.
Where's Bricks?
Yeah, I recognize so many shoe on head. Yeah, Bricks is in the far left there.
Oh yeah, that is her. That is Bricks.
So
I wonder
Bricks we hung out with at one of the PAX meetups as well. I went to a few PAX meetups, Gamergate meetups as well. I've got pictures from that. I'm not gonna pull those up right now.
That's totally Jenny Barrage.
But
up there.
Yeah, Jenny Barrage.
Oh God, Mercedes Carrera.
Yeah.
What's she up to nowadays?
She's in prison.
Yeah.
That's a whole situation. I used to talk to Mercedes. I don't know what the fuck happened there, but there's some weird. She was in porn actually, so that's a whole other situation.
I was gonna send you a video of her for the Melee KO, but she started talking about her business, and I was like,
yeah. I'm going to keep reading. Josiah says, I discovered the original GG when Colin Moriarty got fired from Kind of Funny. I used to watch them a lot. I don't know a lot about Colin, but I think he's well respected in the industry from what I do know about him. I just never was someone who got into his content. But Crazy Landlow says, I'm trying to get my Mario Maker levels ready. Had to split 1 into 2 because I forgot how long it is. Well, thank you for even making those. I'm excited to play those tomorrow, man. And it won't be a necessarily political conversation tomorrow. We're just going to play some fucking Mario and have fun, guys. Gino says, kick that Donkey Kong right in his conky dong. And Winky Wanky Woo says, Papa Roach is gay and wrong now. Well,
that's not true.
I love classic Papa Roach. I don't even care. Nerdy Neo says, Papa Roach is great. Almost caught up. Thank you, James, for dealing with me, but I did want to just make sure.
No, I get it.
Neo says, dang it, Dermy, I'm trying to listen to Kay answer my question. And Lisa Wingo came in and out pretty much saying hi and bye. And yeah, I think
Wingus got it.
Wingus got it. Yeah, Wingus got it.
Yeah, Wingus got it right. He spotted you. He spotted you.
Yep. Yep.
I didn't get any art, but I did end up in an Encyclopedia Dramatica article.
Yeah, I remember that. And I ended up in it too because of you.
Yeah, so I don't know if that's still up, but yeah, I did. There was something I did back in the day that was really fucking funny. And yeah, I ended up in an Encyclopedia Dramatica article, and it was when I was a big fat guy, and I was called the meatloaf of Gamergate, and I was just like, I'll fucking take that. I'll take that. Because yeah, when I was a big fat guy, I looked exactly like Meatloaf apparently, and also the Emperor of Tristram, I believe I was from fucking Elder Scrolls. So I didn't
Link at one point, right? I think you were called Link or something. I think you were called Link as well.
I don't fucking look like Link. Yeah, I don't know, but Meatloaf.
I don't know.
I've gotten Meatloaf in person, by the way. I've gotten Meatloaf. Like, people have come up to me when I was buying 8 bags of chips, and a guy came up to me and was like, "You look exactly like Meatloaf." And this was like right after Meatloaf died, and he was like using me to cope, and I was like, "Oh, thank you. I would do anything for love, but I won't do you."
Oh my god. Well, I think that's quite a bit of chat we read through. I just want to say before we continue on, and we're going to go to a positive story to have a little bit of fun, guys. We hit a peak of 31 people watching us on YouTube at some point here today. So I just want to thank all of you for tuning in. We're currently at 27 on YouTube. And we've had quite a few people on and we've had quite a few people on Rumble today as well. Hit about like 16 to 20 on there at some point. So thank you everyone who's been hanging out with us and thank you.
Thank you
That's what we got
guys.
for you.
Thank you guys so much, man. Oh my god, I didn't think so many people would watch me shirtless on the internet, but here we are. Hope you had fun going into the... We're not done. I hope you had fun looking at the Hydra and learning all there is to know. And now let's take a break and let's talk about something positive. Over on the Melee Madness podcast, this is actually primarily what we talk about is like good, positive gaming news. It's only recently that we went to war because of all this fucking shit going on. Yeah, that's right. Like a bat out of hell, I'll be gone when the morning comes. I love Meatloaf, by the way. Literally my father, along with Billy Mitchell and what was
You
Jim?
have like a legion of gay dads or something? That's what
Yeah,
I'm learning
my
from
gay
you.
dad always steals my boyfriend, even though he thinks they're straight.
My gay dad would be friends with your gay dad.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, so let's get to some positive news here, because this is primarily what we like to talk about, but we are going to get to the Glowies in a bit, so don't worry, serious business coming right at you live. But here, I want to talk about a guy that not a lot of people know about on the internet, and I think he deserves some love and some spotlight. So I'm going to go spotlight this indie developer right now who makes fan games. And this is, and excuse me for getting all the names wrong, but you know how I am, Brazilian Mugen team, and this is an indie developer that just makes games for free because he loves certain things that I love, and he just wants to make games of them. And he just released a game that looks fucking badass, and you can play it for free. And I'm going to show this game. I'm going to show its trailer. I'm going to show you some of the other stuff he's working on, and a little bit about him. So you can find this guy at Brazilian Mugen team right there. And he is definitely like ESL. He's mainly in Brazil. So many cool people coming out of Brazil. So he says, free download. Enjoy this fan-made beat-em-up with 8-bit graphics, crossover from universes such as Street Fighter, King of Fighters, Comics, Double Dragon, and others in 4-player co-op for Windows, Linux, and Android. So we talk about all these fucking games that are garbage and all these games that are broken and shit and full of all this trash. Look at this. This game, I have no doubt you guys are going to love, and it's 100% free, and this guy just made it out, like, completely out of love for you guys. So let's check it out right now. Pocket Dimensional Flash 2. How fucking cool is that? So you can download that game for free at Brazilian Mugen Team. That is Pocket Dimensional Clash 2. And you got the version 2.0 there, 2.0. And he just does this for love, guys. Totally free. And this, man, I just love talking about stuff like this and shining a light on the people that absolutely deserve it. So that's the thing. And I want to talk a little bit more about this guy because this isn't, I've been keeping tabs on this guy for a little while, actually. This isn't actually the game that got me like to know about him. And this is one guy making these games, as far as I know. Maybe he has some help. I apologize if I'm wrong, but I think it's one guy. And I've been kind of holding this close to my chest because he's been working on another game that I'm excited for. This game isn't released, but hey, thank you so much, Two Wheel Union, for subscribing to the channel. Hope you're enjoying the show, buddy. So I'm going to show you the game that actually got me turned on to him, and read into that as you will. A few months ago, I want to say, and it's because I am a huge Power Rangers fan, so I'm going to show you a little bit of this here right now. This game is not out, but this guy has multiple projects, and this is a Power Rangers fan game, and I love beat-em-ups. I absolutely fucking love beat-em-ups, so this guy is currently making a Power Rangers side-scroller beat-em-up that just looks fucking great. It's 26 minutes long, so let's just look at it. This is effectively a sequel to the game that we streamed entirely, the Super Nintendo, I believe it was, Power Rangers game, and it just looks great. Man, I cannot wait to get my hands on this game. Looks wonderful. Can I go to one of the transformations? I just want to see. I want to see them transform. Oh, yeah, there we go. There's a transformation right here. Okay, they already transformed, but you get the picture. It looks fucking great. They're fighting the putties. And he even has a Megazord. He has a Megazord fighting Goldor. Fuck, this looks so good. I want to play this so bad. And I'm going to show another game that he's working on. I've been in a huge X-Men mood lately. He is also working at the same time on a Avengers Cross X-Men game. Let's look at that trailer right now. I'm just going to turn it down so it doesn't pierce everyone's ears like it just did. Let's look at it. Oh, God, I busted it. I busted it. Let me hit that F5. Come on, F5. There you go. This is all the same guy. Is that Morph? Oh, Shadowcat. I thought that was Morph. There you go. So, between this and Power Rangers, I was like, I need to fucking get my hands on these games. They look so good. He's dropped a full video of the game. So, I tweeted him because I'm like, I just want to play this. So, I tweeted him. I said, looks awesome, man. Any release date? And unfortunately, I got some news, sadly. If my health gets better, spoiler, it isn't getting better this year, but I will be releasing a new game in a few days. That was that first game that we showed over here, Pocket Dimensional Clash 2. I did a little looking into it. Turns out this guy, similar to like Jim, has like really rough health issues. I didn't dig too deeply, so I'm not sure what they are, but I just said, no worries, man. Take care of yourself first. Hope you start to recover, and I'll be there to play whenever it is ready. These games look so good. They're labors of love, and he's taking so much time as a hobby to build these things from scratch for free because he can't make a profit on them. So, yeah, I just love him. I just wanted to shout him out. That is at Brazilian Mugen Team. If you're interested in playing his game, Pocket Dimensional Clash, it is found on his website, BrazilianMugenTeam.com. So that is a little bit of good news before we get to our glowies there. Kay, any thoughts on all that?
I just love to see people passionate and building things that are fun. And I hope he feels better soon and that his health improves. But
yeah,
it's tough. It's tough.
Perfect. I do see Paul saying YouTube mobile screwing up, win Rumble, and then Big Chungus is saying, look here, listen. How is anyone else having issues on YouTube, or is it? I wonder
if it is a mobile issue.
So actually, I was watching. I don't know if anyone else is watching a mobile, but I was watching Jim's latest stream recently, and it was fucking up on mobile for me. So maybe the YouTube app fucked up. Is that the issue?
Maybe.
And like I was talking with people in chat because he had like 20,000 people watching him, and everyone was just like, "Yeah, go on desktop. YouTube app is fucking busted." But yeah, Ariel the Bullet Ballet is saying they're good, and Gino's saying he hasn't gotten a moment. So yeah, maybe it's a mobile issue going on. I'm not sure. So with that.
You want to get into Glowies, don't you?
Do you want it? Okay, do you want me to go into I have so much news. What do you want? Do you want Glowies?
Oh, why don't we do Glowies and we'll do another positive news story and we'll see where we're at that time.
We'll swap.
Because I think we did a lot of intense dive-ins and it's a lot of information to absorb, like we've said.
All right, read some chat while I prep the Glowies.
Well, it looks like people are saying they're fine. So yeah, they're fine on PC, also on PC. I use the app, it's fine. So yeah, who knows? But it seems like it is a YouTube isolated issue today. Of course, on the day we have the highest YouTube viewership.
Sorry, I'm
as
so
it
sorry,
goes.
folks.
Sorry, guys. Oh yeah, people were thinking that game looks cool. Elvis says, "Oh, cool, I'll beat him up." Winky Wanky says, "Brazil, fight! Who are you? What are you doing? What the fuck? Who is who?"
Oh,
and it's not Commodore, therefore shite. Hey, I gotta go back to the Commodore. I did not give that console enough love. I really need to go back and play some of that stuff. Ariel's heading out, saying I'm gonna need to head off though. So until next time, everyone, stay out of trouble or don't get caught. Well, you have a good one.
Thank you for joining us, Ariel. It was so fun hanging out with you, and I hope to hang out with you more in the future.
Josiah says, Gamergate 2, Rise of the Machines. Wait, what? And Winky Manky says, I'm reduced to a fucking halfling. A hobbit.
A fucking halfling?
A hobbit. Edgewood is currently scripting a long video that's probably going to be split into 2 videos. One part talking about the history of OGGG, and the other talking about the current stuff. Well, good luck to you on that.
Hell yeah, man.
And yeah, there's a share your work channel in our Discord, so feel free to drop it in the share your work.
Absolutely.
When that's done.
All right, I'm ready for these Glowies.
Perfect.
Okay.
Go for it.
So, I've alluded to it a lot on this channel. We've had a little in-jokes now and then, but let's talk about it right here, right now. Let's talk about how the glow-in-the-darks are coming for us. We've talked about Sweet Baby. We've talked about Silverstring. We've talked about Take This, all these fucking people. But let's talk about another big head of the Hydra, the glow-in-the-darks. That is the feds. So, let's go over to my special friend here at Moshi Moshi-chan. Oh, who's Moshi Moshi-chan? I don't know, but maybe you should buy Moshi Moshi-chan's hats. Anyway, at Moshi Moshi-chan says, Dear FBI, his name is Andy Worski, and he said terrible things to me during a casual game of Tekken 8. I think he's one of those extremists you're looking for. He told me you guys were, quote, a bunch of retarded pussies who wouldn't do shit. Worski said, why? Why would you do this? Moshi Moshi Moan said, I knew you were dangerous after the second match when you just kept chanting Gamergate, Gamergate, Gamergate forever. I couldn't stop shaking. Oh, shameful. And all Moshi Moshi wants to do is sell some fucking hats. Why don't we look and talk about the feds? So the feds are coming for Andy Worski and all gamers just like him. And as a fellow Canadian, that means us. So, fuck off. The feds are coming for extremist gamers. The Department of Homeland Security and the FBI are in dialogue with Roblox, Discord, Reddit, and others. Game companies are coordinating with the FBI and the Department of Homeland Security to root out so-called domestic violent extremist content, according to a new government report, noting that mechanisms have been established with social media companies to police extremism. The report recommends that national security agencies establish new and similar processes with the vast gaming industry. The exact nature of the cooperation between the federal agents and the video game companies, which has not been previously reported, is detailed in a new Government Accountability Office report, which we have right here. The report draws on interviews conducted with 5 gaming and social media companies, including Roblox, an online gaming platform, Discord, a social media app commonly used by gamers, Reddit, where they go for updates, and the social media company that asked the GAO to remain anonymous. The Intercept reached out to companies identified in the GAO report for comment, but none responded on the record at the time of publication. The FBI and the Department of Homeland Security have mechanisms to share and receive domestic violent terrorism threat-related information with social media and gaming companies, the GAO says. The report reveals that the DHS Intelligence Office meets with gaming companies and that the companies can use these meetings to share information with INA DHS intelligence offices. It's crazy that we're even just fucking talking about this. We just want to play video games! And online activities promoting domestic violence, extremism, or even simply activities that violate the company's terms of service. Through its 56 field offices and hundreds of resident agencies, subordinate field offices, the FBI receives tips from gaming companies of potential law-breaking and extremist views for... Sorry. Oh, God, I lost my pot. Further investigation. The FBI also conducts briefings to gaming companies on purported threats. The GAO warns that the FBI and the DHS lack an overarching strategy to bring its work with game companies in line with broader agency missions. Without a strategy or goals, the agencies may not be fully aware of how effective their communications are with companies or how effective their information sharing mechanisms serve the agency's overall missions. The report ends with a recommendation that both agencies develop such a strategy, a recommendation that DHS occurred with providing an estimated completion date of June 28th this year. All I can think of is the awful track record of the FBI when it comes to identifying extremism. Hassan Piker! A popular Twitch streamer who often streams playing video games. Really? I thought he just sits still. Yeah, no, fuck Hassan. I'm skipping over that. Fuck him. He can go paint his nails. The GAO investigation, which covers September 22nd, or September 2022 to January 2024, was undertaken at the request of the House Homeland Security Committee, which asked the government auditor to examine domestic violent extremists' use of gaming platforms and social media. While there is no federal law that criminalizes domestic violent extremism as a category of crime, since the 2019, the U.S. government has employed 5 domestic terrorism threat categories. It's just so crazy that we're talking about this. These are defined by the FBI and DHS as racial, ethnically motivated violent extremism, anti-government / anti-authority violent extremism, animal rights or environmental violent extremism, abortion-related violent extremism, and all other domestic terrorist threats. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh God. The GAO study also follows pressure from Congress to top gaming companies to crack down on extremist content. Last March, Senate Judiciary Committee Chair Dick Durbin, what a name, sent letters to gaming companies Valve, Activision, Blizzard, Epic Games, Riot Games, Roblox Corp, and Take-Two Interactive, demanding that they take actions to police the gamers. Shut the fuck up, Dick. Unlike more traditional social media companies, which in recent years have developed public-facing policies addressing extremism, created trust and public safety teams, and released transparency reports, online gaming platforms generally have not utilized these tools, Durbin wrote in a letter to Attorney General Merrick Garland. In the letter, Durbin requested a briefing from the Justice Department on what channels exist for the DOJ and online video game industry to communicate and coordinate on online threat of online video game extremists or other malicious actors. The federal government's interest in combating extremism has risen following certain events, certain velvet rope respecting events there. We're going to just go past that. I don't think YouTube likes when I talk about the velvet ropes. According to the National Strategy, the Intelligence Committee community assessed that extremists emboldened by the events of velvet rope respecting attackers often radicalize independently by consuming violent extremist material online and mobilize without direction from a violent extremist organization, making detection and disruption difficult. The federal government says that sharing information with gaming and social media companies is another avenue to identify and combat extremism. The government also recognizes that there are constitutional and legal questions about America's free speech rights, like they give a fuck about that. According to the GAO report, both the FBI and the DHS indicated that they are proceeding with caution in light of federal litigation on such matters, including one case on its way up to the Supreme Court. In a response, okay, I think you get it here. Let's skip ahead a little bit. We must stop the glorification of violence in our society, Trump said in 2019 after El Paso shooting. Like, they're just trying to tie everything into this, man.
Yeah, everything is gamers' fault now.
Everything. And here, oh my God, here's the whole fucking report here. In short, the FBI is fucking having their eyes on us, so it's not enough that we have to fight all these corporations and all these committees and all this shit. that and government-funded ones as well. But now the literal FBI, known for their fucking ops, are coming for us as well, and they're targeting us. So I just have to say, be careful of false flags and gay ops and all that shit, because it sounds like that's gonna come down the fucking line. You know,
be careful who you trust.
DTA, baby.
There was a lot of gay ops on both sides back in the day. I went through a little lolcow list the other day that Bro Team was kind of talking about, like, here's some people, remember this was funny. Well, guess what? On both sides of the aisle, there were people who were catfishing and saying that they were, you know, one gender or whatever, and then they were trying to get nudes from people.
Yep.
There was all sorts of shit going on. So just be careful who you trust. And remember that everything that you say is public, even if you're in DMs with people. If these are people you've met on the internet, you should treat it as though it can potentially be leaked, because this has happened to several people in the past. If you're in DM groups, that's even more susceptible. You might get into disagreement with somebody at some point, and somebody might just go off the handle and release everything. So just be careful with what you trust with people, and look out for Glowies, because they're fucking around, man.
Have a good night, dude. And he says, don't let the Glowies get to you. I will not.
Exactly.
And that is great
and
advice.
Gino, have a good night as well. I saw that he's excited for tomorrow's Mario Maker.
Oh, yeah, man. He's going to torture us. But yeah, so that's the main reason I wanted to talk about this, just so you guys are aware that literally the FBI is now getting involved in this shit, and they're going to be going after gamers. And you better believe that with all the spice that we've been producing online, and all the salt that the other side has been producing, that the FBI has their eyes on this. This is what they love. This is their bread and butter. So just be worried about gay ops, not only from our side, not only from the other side, but also from the literal FBI side, because the Glowies cannot be trusted. And that's what I want to say. I wouldn't be surprised, and I you know, knock on wood, and okay, you know where I'm going with this, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see like a fucking, like, some sort of false flag or something that fucking happens from these people, because that's what the FBI,
110%.
that's what the FBI does.
I would say watch GDC closely.
Yeah. Then better left at that.
Based on all of the stuff, again, I dived into the Safe in Our World, Take This, all this stuff where they're trying to manage how these gaming events go, and they're putting all this stuff in place. Watch out for GDC. I'm not saying anything is going to happen, but you should watch the news closely around it, because that would be the place that they would try to pull something like this. Whether it's outside of the grounds, or, you know, making up that there was false threats or whatever. They might even do something very simple, like being like, a bunch of people called in bomb threats and stuff like that, right? So it might not be that anything actually happens, and I pray that nothing happens, that people don't get harmed.
I'm just going to be watching to laugh at it.
I'm just saying you should watch it closely.
Yeah, and look, here's the thing, actually. Here's the thing that people don't really know about the FBI, is that very often they're obligated by law to release their actions and all their bullshit publicly. Shout out if you know about the Finders. That's a fucking crazy rabbit hole, let me tell you. But look at this. We're not going to go into it right now, because this would be like a 10-hour show, but the entire thing regarding this is released, and it is a 45-page report. United States Government Accountability Office report to congressional requesters countering violent extremism, and there you go, in relation to social media and gaming companies. So the FBI has to fucking say what they're doing and what they have planned. If you read through this whole report, I guarantee you can kind of predict where everything is going to go. You can find that literally on the government website, gao.gov. And so I recommend, if you have the time, read through that, and maybe there's some juice in there. I'm not going to put you all to sleep by reading through it, but like, I'm seeing a lot of stuff about race. I'm seeing all this shit. Look at this shit. Fucking look at this, man. Maybe Kay, you can skim through this on the KO. All other domestic terrorism threats, right there.
You know I'm going to be up at like 6 in the morning reading this.
Yes, please do, because Kay is one of those deep diving autists that we know and love. So yeah, that is the whole thing. Consider this as like kind of an early look, and maybe we'll deep dive into this more as we look into this, but just in case these 45 pages are boring as shit, I will not bore you guys, but it is out there, and we just wanted to make it known that, you know, of course, on top of fucking everything, we have to fight the feds. We have to fight the feds, folks. The Glowies are coming for us. With that, hi, I want to say hi to the federal agent that's been assigned to my case. Hello there. How's it going? And a special message I put out there as soon as I heard about this. This This is from literally me over on Twitter. My FBI handler investigating me for gamer extremism forced to watch me once again dance to Bear Force 1 shirtless for the 5th time that week. Hi! And I also, oh God, what was the other tweet? I did another one that was like super funny. Oh, pretty much just Officer Darcy over there looking at me and being like, oh God, no. But yeah, what could be more important than this? Because JT said, because, you know, there's nothing far more pressing and dangerous than video gamers. Just imagine if these companies in power actually use their time and resources for something good. To which I said, what could be more important than this? I heard that a gamer in Fortnite just killed another player who was a woman and proceeded to dance. The government must put an end to this madness. Oh my God.
Fucking hell. Hey, as Darcy's Place put it, you can trust Agent Darcy. Oops, I mean, you can trust Darcy. Ignore that. Move along. Nothing to see here, people.
I knew it. So, I want to point out something to finish this up here, and maybe you'll get more of this in the future. But Big Chungus Man says Terry Davis predicted the future. And maybe some of you don't know who Terry Davis is, but he is literally a hero of mine, and he should be of yours as well. So thank you, Terry Davis, for naming the Glowies and recommending how we handle them as you drive down that dark road. I salute you. We love you. Thank you for Temple OS. You are literally God's developer. And I'm just going to do a little tribute, if you don't mind, to Terry Davis. A little safe for YouTube tribute, because there's a lot that I could do.
I was going to ask that part, but yeah, okay.
So thank you, Terry Davis. I love you. I hope you are loving building Temple OS in that great golden sky, and let's salute you.
I think maybe I'm just like a little bizarre little person who walks back and forth.
I'm gonna do some dancing.
Maybe. I think maybe I'm just like a little bizarre little person who walks back and forth. Whatever, you know. But
I love that man more than words can describe. And I see Rumble chats blowing up. Shout out everybody. Whoa, 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 whoa. I wanted to play more Terry Davis dancing. But yeah, I needed to give a shout out as we literally fight the feds to my hero, my icon, Terry Davis. If you'd like to know more about Terry Davis, Jim did a video years ago detailing an internet insanity. What you trying to say, essay? Trying to be local? So go check out the internet insanity on Terry Davis if you want like a quick knowledge on him. But for me, I will sort of say, F's in chat, big RIP, and yes, we know how to handle the Glowies. Thanks to you, Terry. Thank you so much, Terry. I'm gonna prep the next positive story before we get into another shitty story. Okay, why don't you hang out with chat and let me know what they're all saying there.
Let's see what chat's saying. So yeah, Gino is heading out, said good night, guys. I'm getting eepy, so I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow to watch the rage at my Mario levels. That is going to be a lot of fun. I'm also scared. I hate co-op Mario in general, so that's going to be a shit show. Dermy says, listen, if the feds come for y'all, I can't save you. JT says, I remember when I was called a nerd for playing video games. Now I'm an extremist. Remember when people used to get like bullied in the schoolyard for being a gamer? And now it's like, oh no, we're literally taking over the world according to these people. We're like terrorists. Like that's just fucking insane to think about. And Josiah says Hassan Piker is who they interviewed. What? Insane.
I went full Sam on that one. Like as soon as I read his name, I was like, because sometimes I like to read the articles with you guys, and so I saw that and it was like, Hassan Piker. Maybe
of all fucking people.
You know what? I'm a little bit lankier. I'm a little bit more lankier than Sam. I'll fight you. You're afraid of Sam? I'll fight you, Hassan. Come at me. I got the next. Happy
you
go
heard
lucky.
that here first.
I got the. I'll fight him. But I've got the next positive article ready whenever you want, Kay.
Yeah, you go for it. I mean, Rumble Chat was just going off saying Glowies, Rip Terry Davis, never forget. I don't know if we can say this on YouTube, but we might be able to.
We'll find out. Oh my god. And Crazy has his levels uploaded. They're single player and they're going in the Discord. Hell yeah, man. Tomorrow. I don't even know what I'm in for. We've never tried a Mario Maker stream at this magnitude, so it's going to be fun. Yes, James versus Hassan for SummerSlam. Hey, WrestleMania is right around the corner, baby. Showcase of the Mortals. I'll fucking go. I'll train. Okay. Let's get into our next positive story. I like this back and forth. I like this ping pong. And this is one that there's been so many stories with all the Sweet Baby stuff and all the like everything going on. There's so many stories that have gotten swept under the rug. And this is one I think will actually like be like, oh shit, to a lot of you if you guys didn't know about this. Kay, are you a TimeSplitters fan?
I can appreciate TimeSplitters. I can't call myself like a hardcore fan or anything.
Yeah, well, I didn't get to play TimeSplitters as a kid. I was playing Halo at the time. TimeSplitters was big, but I had people that were friends of mine that were like, TimeSplitters is what I swear by. So, with that, if you are a TimeSplitters fan, you might be going, oh shit, because guess what? I did not fucking believe this, but this is a 1 in a million miracle. Ark of the Covenant levels. 525 pounds down, but for history in my collection, it's worth it. Free Radical's canceled version of TimeSplitters 4 was discovered on eBay and is now playable. Better late than never. For those wondering what it would be like to play the canceled 2008 PS3 demo of TimeSplitters 4, developed by British studio Free Radical, which is an oddly specific thought, you're in luck because it's currently available to check out. One Reddit user single-handedly brought the FPS game back from the dead after they posted a picture of a PS3 dev kit that they found on eBay. And I have my source here. This is how I found out about the story. This is at Vinicius Mediero 6 that posted it. And there is that. Is this a prototype game? I saw this test console listing on eBay and found what looks like to be TimeSplitters 4 on it. Is that legit? Which made Reddit go, holy fucking shit. Look at that. Look at that. TimeSplitters 4 right there.
So fucking cool, honestly.
Yeah. I asked the seller a lot of probing questions without giving it away. They indeed had a friend who worked at Free Radical until November 2008, a month before the studio shut down. Reddit user Flimsy Zebra 3775 explained in a comment under the original post, they are going to boot the game up at the weekend to see what it is and send me a video. If it's legit, I'll buy it. And if someone knows hard drive dumping helping for me, I fucked that up, I'll upload the drive. The seller ended up booting into it and discovering that this was, in fact, a prototype from the 2008 canceled version of TimeSplitters 4. After spending $672 for the console, Flimsy Zebra uploaded the prototype to the Hidden Palace for all to see and download. History secured. If you scrolled through the Reddit thread, you just see how happy fans are of the series were about this discovery. At the very least, go on and take a bow, one user said. Go on, take that bow. Many others simply congratulated the buyer on making history and supporting video game preservation efforts. David Doak, the founder and director of Free Radical, also responded to the rare find on Twitter and said, this is exactly the kind of nonsense that insert any publisher name wasn't interested in back in 2008. You can see what the PS3 demo had in store for players for yourself, or you can check out some of the various videos that have been uploaded to YouTube since the discovery. One TimeSplitters 4 YouTube video just involves one player up against several bots. The match takes place in a courtyard of a gothic castle that is tangled in tree roots. Futuristic and strangely spooky music accompanies the fight. While it is isn't the most captivating FPS game I've ever witnessed, it's certainly a cool project and one that is well worth preserving. Free Radical first developed TimeSplitters 4 in 2008 as a bizarre take on the traditional FPS formula, including strange character designs, massive online multiplayer, and elemental powers. Unfortunately, Free Radical went into administration in mid-December 2008 after the failure of its PS3 shooter Haze. I remember Haze. Crytek bought Free Radical and moved its remaining staff to another studio. It took more than a decade for Free Radical and TimeSplitters to get another shot at life when it was reformed under Embracer, with some of the key staff returning. Unfortunately, TimeSplitters 4 was just as doomed the second time around as Embracer shut down Free Radical just last November, and I believe we talked about that on the Melee Madness podcast. Coincidentally, this fantastic find isn't that the only buried TimeSplitters treasure to resurface this month. A former Free Radical design developer recently showed off some footage of an in-progress TimeSplitters 2 remaster from July 2023 before Embracer closed the studio. But thanks to the closures, it looks like this odd PS3 TimeSplitters 4 demo from 2008 will be all the fans can get a hold of for the time being. And I do have a video. I have not looked at it yet, but here is the game. I'm just going to skim through this here. You can find the full video over on YouTube. Just look up TimeSplitters 4 prototype. And yeah, I'm just going to talk a little bit over this. Like I said, I know a lot of people love TimeSplitters. This is a lot of people's like favorite game. It's silly, it's goofy, it's fun. It's got a very unique style of comedy that doesn't really exist anymore. That kind of wacky, almost Code Monkey-esque comedy that we love. And it's just silly, dumb fun, but it's also a competent shooter. So yeah, I know a lot of people that have just gone apeshit for this, no pun intended. This looks, yeah, this is definitely a multiplayer match that they're in, and this is just a prototype, so even if you don't think it looks good, like, this is what was eventually going to turn into a full game here. So really sad to see that it was canceled, but it is nice to see that you can actually go play this now. And hey, this is the kind of shit that can maybe get the game going forward in the future. People want TimeSplitters, and it keeps getting canceled. So I'm probably going to stream one day TimeSplitters 1 and 2 here. I didn't even know there was a 3, to be honest. I don't remember there being a 3. But yeah. Okay, any thoughts on this as we watch the footage?
Anything that has to do with game preservation, discovering these little like hidden secrets years later for things that would have been lost forever, I'm just always grateful for. And I'm also grateful that this person decided to dump it rather than keep it for themselves and like sell it off. You know what I mean? Like, because that shit can happen too. So I'm just glad that the gaming community could come together and share this, because we need to be reminded of how great the past was in gaming, what could have been. And yeah, this is just a nice little time capsule into that time.
Yeah,
I'm just happy that it's a thing, and let's definitely, I mean, if we can get a hold of this, it'd be cool for us to play it.
Yeah, no, we totally could. We totally could. Cool. Well, let's see here. We got that. Kay, would you like another intense story? How are you feeling?
We have like what, about an hour left of news?
Yeah,
if we get
I figured we can go longer based on the absolute support that we've gotten today. So
Yeah.
let's dig into it. If you're good, I'm
Yeah.
good. I'm good. I'm having a blast. I'm having a blast digging through this, and there's so many stories. So you good? You're good to go more? Let's fucking go more.
Yeah, and also I'm just gonna say Seiko Weege because Rumble's asked me to say it.
Don't get me started on that. Don't
That's
get
what I'm
me-
gonna say.
Yeah.
And also Dermy's heading out tonight.
Have a
Y'all
good
still
night,
have work tomorrow, and I'm definitely not calling the feds. Uh-oh. Have a good
right.
night, Dermy. Thank you again for the support. We appreciate you, man.
I'm gonna pull up the next story here, which is kind of a multi-layered story.
Yeah,
so
do
hang with me.
Tino's back. He couldn't sleep.
Perfect. Well, we're happy to have you, buddy. But yeah, hang
Okay,
out with
you
chat
read
and
me.
everything while
Yeah.
I pull everything up.
Elvis says, when I was a kid, all gamers were outcast. The idea that we gatekeep the hobby was ridiculous. I was there, Gandalf. I remember. Yeah, I've spoken to Elvis about this a few times. Like, there was a time where you would get bullied in the schoolyard simply for enjoying video games. You were a nerd. People didn't want to be near you or whatever. It was dumb. It was cringe. But now, somehow, we're part of this, like, big plot that needs to be investigated by the FBI. That seems totally logical, right?
Yeah.
It's the gamers. It's the gamers. They're doing the teabagging in the video games. We got to send them the good game guide. Here's how you deal with your anger, everyone. It's like, it's just so delusional and unreal. And I feel like reality has become more of a parody than anything. Like, there's no point in reading The Onion or Babylon Bee or whatever it's called or any of that stuff anymore, because actual reality is a deeper parody than anything that these sites can come up with.
Mm-hmm.
Absolute fucking state. And Crazy says my levels are uploaded. They are single player and are going in the Discord. Perfect. Yeah, if there's single player levels, we can also play through them single player, but James and I are both going to be streaming together tomorrow. So yeah, we're totally fine taking turns or playing the levels together, whatever makes the most sense. What else did we miss here? Josiah says, I feel for the soul of your FBI assignee, James.
You know what?
I feel for that person,
they have to deal with a lot. All right, I'm ready for this next article. This might be a quick hit, and then we can get to something else here.
Okay.
Okay. So I just want to point out something, because obviously everyone here knows about the absolute mad lad Cabrutus and all this stuff, and yeah, he's absolutely a great dude. I just want to point out and everything that these people that we've been talking about today, they're not going to rest until that Steam page is shut down. And so that's another thing not to relent on. They haven't stopped. So even though Steam said, and good guy Steam, you know, I don't actually think they're good. They are fucking a client of Sweet Baby. And they also have canceled games before. We recently streamed 4 Tier 2, 3 members Order Us, which was canceled just days before. And also Super Seducer 3, which would cost Richard LaRuna a ton of money. So these people are pressuring, similar to what you saw today on Side Scrollers with Resident Evil. These people are pressuring Valve non-stop with getting this group taken down. And that's what I'm afraid of. So I just want to put a spotlight on that to show you how, because these people all have us blocked. So you can see here, there has been a non-stop push to get this group taken down. So March 11th, just a few days ago, Game Developer tweeted at GameDeveloper.com, "Why are Valve and Discord permitting harassment against Sweet Baby Inc.?" And you can see in this whole article, it's just full of fucking bullshit, man. They're pretty much just claiming, what the fuck is this shit? I'm not interested. Fuck off. Throughout it, they're just complaining that this is a harassment page and all this stuff, and it's not actually what is, you know, what it claims to be, and they're just trying to get it shut down and claim it's a harassment page. The writer and the owner of the website itself says, "We reached out to Valve and Discord multiple times, asked how a group using their platform to target a company was within their bounds of their terms of service. No answer back yet." So you're going to see these tweets nonstop from all these people. I've bookmarked all these people, and I've been looking at them. And so it's really good if they don't have you blocked, just to point out that they're full of fucking shit. I've been quote tweeting them. I've been screen capping them and everything because they all have me blocked. And as Mark Kern pointed out, who's also in the comments here, you can sign up to be a what's the term, Kay, on X? The community note.
Community notes?
Yeah, you can sign up to be community notes. And this person literally got community noted. Sweet Baby Inc. Detected is a Steam curator that has 2 options, recommending or not recommending games based on criteria. The criteria for this group is simply, did SBI work on this game? The group is not engaged in targeted harassment, nor is it in violation of the terms of service. But these people don't care. Because, like I said earlier, the whole point of this group existing is, well, part of it is just to show, like, how much all of us don't want them. And so it's a big fuck you to them to see thousands upon thousands of people signing up for this. So, but they don't care. They're going to keep posting articles. They're going to keep locking comments, and they're going to keep trying to make it seem to Valve that they're the good guys and they're innocent and sweet and all this stuff. So I said in response to this, because Passion Fruit, a Daily Dot spinoff, and this is from @TheHat2 that has just been doing fucking exceptional work on this, is the first one to cover the campaign against the Sweet Baby Inc. detected group, but says the curation page qualifies as harassment. And I said the journals will not rest until someone at Valve caves and shuts it down, and that is 100% possible, even though Valve said that when I've seen it before at Valve, they can go back and shut it down. That follower number on Cabrutus's page represents how much of a cancer they are in the industry. They are financial suicide. Let's keep pumping that number up. And let's take a look at that number right now, which is at almost 300K. And the higher that number goes, the harder it is going to be for Valve, regardless of the pressure to take this down. And so I think that's important. Highly recommend checking out Alex the Hatman Baldwin's Twitter thread on this, at the Hat2. He has been archiving everything attacking this page here. And then you have people like Chris Kindred popping up here, and I just wanted to point out how funny this is. Chris Kindred said, the group should still be taken down, by the way. If not for conspiracies, then definitely the Nazis. They're doing phrenology in there. To which, yes, I agree. Phrenology. Oh my God, I didn't know we were finding friends in here, but help me find my friends, chat. Help me find my friends. So, Chris Kindred, who, like, we've been talking about Sweet Baby since October, but this is really the person that is responsible for the big explosion, because they targeted Cabrutus and they were trying to get his personal Steam taken down and his group taken down, and they went so hard at this that it backfired explosively. And so they're still going off and saying stupid shit like this. It's because of the Nazis. It's because of the Nazis. And the one and the only Alyssa Mercante from Kotaku, who wrote the article that also blew up, said they tried to do phrenology on me and my Spanish last name. I can't get over the phrenology term. And so now we get to this, which I'm going to look through this here. This is oh God, maybe not all of it. This is just a lot of crap. But this is a new article. We have some sex in here. The small company at the center of Gamergate 2.0. So this is another article trying to frame Sweet Baby as the innocent good guys that are victims to an evil harassment campaign. Montreal-based Sweet Baby employs just 16 people. They now find themselves the target of gaming's latest harassment campaign. The accusations began around the release of Spider-Man 2 last October. More came when Alan Wake 2 hit a week later. They were all over the replies to the social media accounts of Sweet Baby Inc. Hateful comments, many of which hinged on the idea that Montreal-based narrative development and consulting company was responsible for the wokeification of video games, recalls Kim Blair's CEO. And so, yeah, this is why I wanted to look into this article specifically, is because this is actually talking to Sweet Baby, similar to how that Silverstring article that Kay brought up from 2015 was talking to them. In the months following, the noise only increased. You made this character black, or you added gay characters. You ruined the story, Belair says in the comments. The tone of which she adds never changed. Neither have the demands of the people behind them. It's usually leave the industry. That would be nice, Belair says. Or admits that there's a truth to the wild conspiracies about being involved with the investment company BlackRock. Sweet Baby is not, so they claim. Or more succinctly, die. Online, those clamoring for Sweet Baby's demise are calling it Gamergate 2, invoking the online harassment that erupted into a culture war a decade ago. Gamergate formalized the playbook for an online harassment used by hate groups and the far right, and inspired figures who would later tap into the outrage and rise all the way to positions of power. Let me guess, such as chief strategist in the White House. It all ties back to that, folks. The two movements do share a handful of similarities: harassment campaigns flooded with falsehoods and accusations bordering on conspiracy, attacks aimed primarily at women and the people of color, the idea that video game culture for cis white men is being stolen from them. Quote, people want to believe that our work is surgically removing things that they would have liked, change this line, make this line less racist. She says that's not the reality of it. You've literally admitted that that's what you do. But okay. It's no coincidence. Feel free to jump in at any point and yell about this.
I've just been shaking my head the entire time you're talking. It's just so tiresome, man.
Yeah.
So fucking tiresome. I'm also tired of these people trying to speak for me because I don't fucking feel harassed or anything.
Yep. It's no coincidence that the campaign against Sweet Baby is taking place during a contentious election year. Large-scale harassment campaigns like this are fueled by political events. So are they? There it is. They're going to blame all this shit in November. When November hits, whatever happens, that happens.
100%. And they're going to be like, all the minority women are under attack in society and all this gay shit. It's like, who fucking cares? You sound retarded.
We literally just took 10 years of having everything blamed on Gamergate, and now we're going to have another fucking 10 years of Gamergate 2, Electric Boogaloo. Holy shit. Let's keep it going here. Media Matters reports that platforms like YouTube and 4chan have already become rallying points for what users hope to turn into the second Gamergate. How's it going, V? Asking if their fellows are ready for the second Great War. Elon Musk, owner of X and one of the richest men in the world, has retweeted a post claiming Gamergate 2 is underway, while Libs of TikTok, a far-right account that regularly targets blah, blah, blah people, inspiring vicious harassment of individuals and bomb threats against schools and hospitals, is currently targeting a former Sweet Baby developer.
What? They're just like
they're just shooting
casually
so many
dropping,
shots. Yeah.
like they're just casually dropping, like, oh yeah, and this person is absolutely evil. They did this. So anyways, yeah. So we're talking about these gamers, and then oh yeah, and this person's fucking like gonna do this in Minecraft. Anyways,
also Trump,
yeah, blah, blah.
also
It's
this, also far right.
it's just like you're all fucking psychotic, and no one with any rational brain feels this way.
No.
Like that's what I meant by like I'm tired of them speaking for me and trying to act like because I'm a female brown person I can't exist on the fucking internet. Like they can't fucking handle anything.
And exactly, Wingus.
You're so fucking
no
dramatic.
proof. No proof ever.
And
They're
how much have I been fucking saying this? Show me the proof.
Yeah.
Show me the
Show
fucking
me
proof.
the money. Show me the proof.
Show me the fucking proof, man.
Oh my god. So where was I in this? Blah, 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 people. Oh, yeah. Libs of TikTok, literal terrorism, blah, blah, blah. Amidst all this, Sweet Baby, a 16-person outfit in an industry of tens of thousands. See, they're just little people. Don't worry about them. You still have a massive industry that we just pointed out has several of these companies that are targeting it, and these people are insidiously working their way through the industry. Have become a lightning rod for a rapidly growing campaign against the specter of forced diversification. Belair co-founded Sweet Baby in 2018. It's a studio that companies reach out to for things like sensitivity readings, or as essentially a writer's room for hire. They make suggestions, offer input, but they're not, as detractors would have you believe, adding or removing characters or storylines in a void, which we have proof that they literally fucking have several times. Kay has done deep dives into the videos where they're talking about this. Alan Wake 2, they literally race swapped a character. Controls of projects the Sweet Baby works ultimately remains with the company that pays for its services. I still have a director over me, a writer, somebody else who should be able to make that decision. Yeah, and if they don't like your decisions, you threaten them over a hot cup of coffee, right? Very few people have any kind of veto power, and certainly it does not rest in the hands of hired hands. Although early efforts began on sites like Notorious Harassment Cub, Kiwi Farms. Oh, we're harvesting that corn. Last year, much of the information about Sweet Baby has coalesced around Sweet Baby Inc. Detected, a Steam Curator group that bills itself as a tracker for games involved with the company. The group, founded in January 29th, also includes a Discord server that has acted as a fulcrum for hateful comments, transphobia, homophobia, racism, and sexism. Oh no. Following a Kotaku report about Sweet Baby Inc. Detected, members of the chat have relentlessly harassed the reporter of the story online. And there she is. She was like fucking all acting like hot shit and everything, and now she's blocked everybody, and she's coming for those grifting victim bucks. She's coming for the grifting victim bucks. According to one Sweet Baby writer, there was a significant uptick in harassment aimed at the company after the Steam group's creation, including sending harassment texts and DMs, which, again, no proof. They're treating this like...
What is the harassment? Are they saying, we don't want this in our games? Is that harassment? Or is that saying, I don't like what you're doing?
Yeah.
Stop doing it.
Exactly.
That's fucking criticism. That's completely different. But these guys always conflate the two. It's the most obnoxious thing in the fucking world.
In an interview on YouTube, the man who claims that he started Sweet Baby Inc. Detected says his interest in the company began with God of War Ragnarok. And this is the reason that I'm talking about this article, because I know they're a fucking dime a dozen, but this is their next tactic. Here's the thing. You fucking just keep laughing at these people. Keep laughing at these fucking idiots and pointing them out. I'm going to show you guys their new tactic right now with this paragraph. In an interview with YouTube, the man who claims he started out, where he noticed things were different and wondered, why is this game like this? Navigating the Sweet Baby's website, he recounts looking over projects that they worked on, like the massively successful Spider-Man 2, another game that he says he's never played, and noticing a pattern. Sweet Baby Inc. Detected creators who's says he's based in Brazil, never explains exactly what the pattern is, instead using buzzwords like woke products and virtue signaling, and noting that several of the games have had an extremely diverse cast. Later in the interview, he complains that our games, our entertainment, and stuff we love are utilized for this kind of stuff and political agendas. So that is the main takeaway from this article, by the way, because if we go over to Alyssa Mercante, she is now quoting this part specifically. It was a curated list to help people make informed purchasing decisions, doesn't play the games they're informing people about. And then also, this is literally Nathan Grayson, who you all know. Kay, do you want to give us a little reminder on Nathan Grayson as I read this? But he says the kind of...
all I can say is Five Guys, burgers, and fries. The rest is history.
Exactly. It's fucking pottery, folks. This kind of lays the whole thing bare. A lot of people don't even care about the games they're trying to police all that much. Some are latched on to do, but Crusade itself as it is, that's what they're here for. No amount of explaining things will change that. So... yeah, that is the main meat of the article. There's a lot more where they try to have these guys go and make them the sweet little innocent victims. But that's mainly what I wanted to talk about. That's their next tactic. That's their next tactic against Cabrutus. And let me tell you, I talked with Cabrutus, and he's just like the most sweet, wholesome, down-to-earth guy. And like, he's sincere and he's honest. And you see that when he's on Side Scrollers and all these other shows. Like, that's why, again, people are liking him, is that he's not fucking grifting like Matt Walsh and all these people. Like, he literally did this because like he wanted to and everything. And now these people have made him a target, not only because his existence of his group makes it so that they're financial suicide, but also they feel like they can take him down. And so they're watching every fucking word he says and all this shit. And now, just because he said he hasn't played these games, they're now going after him. Guess what? I haven't fucking played these games either, because I'm boycotting him, you fucking idiots, because you're ruining them. And you have all the proof that there is that you worked on them. It says it on Sweet Baby's website. I don't know how much now, because they keep scrubbing it.
This is like a goalpost thing, right? Because they're saying, oh, well, he's never played the games, therefore he can't say anything about the games. But the thing is, he's not saying anything about the games besides who worked on them. Yeah. Anyone can type that out. You don't even need, like, he could be like the most like non-hardcore gamer. He could play literally no video games, right? He could just literally say, I looked in the credits of this, and it says this person worked here. That's like very simple data entry at that point, right? So it's like you're now moving the goalpost and saying like, well, he's never played them, so how can he criticize them? Well, he's not technically criticizing your game beyond saying he doesn't recommend it, which is his God-given right to do so, for the record. But it's just ridiculous that they are now relying on this argument. And exactly the reason why people are not buying these games or playing them is because you're involved and they've already seen proof of how that works out. It's not good.
It literally says on your website what your agenda is, what your purpose is, and what you do. You have spoken at GDC in previous years, amongst other places, and have said what it is you do, how you try to lie and manipulate to get your way. And if you don't, you literally will intimidate them and try to use fear-based tactics to get at them. And so now you're going after him in the latest goalpost move. That's a great use of that term, Kay. Literally just be like, well, he didn't even play the game, so how does he know? So instead of him being leading harassment campaign, because so far that's not working, even though they're still trying that one, now they're trying to go like, well, he's ignorant, he doesn't even know, therefore you should take it down. So if it isn't harassment, it's this. So this is the next thing. This is the next thing. So keep laughing at these fucking idiots. How many journalists have I seen that review games and they can't guess past the fucking tutorial on real games? And that's what they want, is they want all these Sweet Baby games that are just walking simulators and visual novels that play them fucking selves. So
no, it's just, like I said, they're going to keep moving it wherever they can to make whatever arguments they can against him. You know, I feel for Cabrutus. I think he deserves all the support in the world, and James and I are behind him, and everything he says and does online is going to be watched with a microscope. He doesn't deserve this at all for what he did. Yeah. But he's got a lot of pressure on his shoulders, and I think he's doing a good job with what's been thrust on him. But it's difficult because these guys are going to fucking nitpick at everything he does. And there is no problem with him not playing these games. Again, we have to remember, this is a Curator page that simply points out credits, in my opinion. It doesn't even say, I don't like this game because this. It says, Sweet Baby worked on this game. Here's the proof of it in the credits.
If he was saying this game is too hard, but then he didn't actually play it, that would be fair. But no, he's literally, it is a informational curation page. And it's based in fact. That is it. Like I said on, I think it was Side Scrollers, it's all fucking blur because time doesn't exist anymore. But Total Biscuit back in the day made an informational curation page, and, you know, RIP Total Biscuit, best video game reviewer of all time. And it was literally just because he was a frame rate whore like I am. And he made a Steam curation page that was just listing if a game didn't meet 60 FPS. And so, and he wasn't saying don't buy the game. He was just saying 30 FPS 30 FPS, locked at 30 FPS, pretty much. And people got mad at him for that too, because all these devs were like, no one's going to buy my game anymore. And it's just like, no, actually the game is great. I'm just pointing out that it's 30 FPS.
It's just giving informed decisions, which there's nothing against, like, people can make that decision. There's going to be a lot of people that go, I don't care if it's 30 FPS, I'm still going to buy it anyways. And I keep making this argument. If Sweet Baby was being unfairly targeted and people actually did enjoy their games, this wouldn't be an issue, because we've seen cancel culture happen again and again, especially from the other side, where they'll look at a game and say, oh, you know, they have this, therefore nobody should buy this game. Hogwarts Legacy, for example.
Yeah.
And people in droves bought that game. Look at how many sales Hogwarts Legacy had last year.
You reminded me of something, Kay. I didn't even have this listed, but I want to point something out. You're 100% right, and you reminded me of something. These people, go back 1 year. Remember the outrage of Hogwarts Legacy. These same people, these same journalists and all these fucking harpies, they despised Hogwarts Legacy, even though I'm pretty sure Hogwarts Legacy had ties to Sweet Baby. But they despised...
Yeah, I mean, Hogwarts Legacy fell on its own sword because it upset both sides of the aisle in the end. It was still very politically charged, but then it also upset the people that hate J.K. Rowling. So I don't even know how they got all the sales they did, because both sides hated them at some point.
Because they hate J.K. Rowling, because transphobe, blah, 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 all that bullshit. They hated anyone that played the game. Not even that worked on the game, that played on the game. And they literally made a search engine so you could find Twitch streamers that played the game so you could boycott them. Imagine being a Twitch streamer and you're just trying to make a buck or two doing what you love, and you just love Harry Potter. You don't care about trans shit or any of this shit. You play this game, and now these people are trying to cancel you and ruin, you know, whatever you have of a career for this. No one cared about that. They didn't care about that. And in fact, I saw a journalist literally say two things can be, because someone brought this up to them, and he said two things can be bad at the same time and one can be much worse. So apparently, saying that, you know, a lowly Twitch streamer or whatever just playing a game, that is much worse than Cabrutus just listing out what games these people have worked on. And
well, the whole point of it is that they're not denouncing it until they're being caught, essentially, right? Because they had no problem pushing that narrative for an entire year. And then now they're in the different shoes and they're quote unquote being canceled, which I don't really believe that there's necessarily even a cancellation campaign against this. I view it more as pointing out, oh, these are the people responsible for what is going on in gaming, make an informed decision, at least on the Cabrutus side of it. So they're now being given their own medicine to some degree, and they're crying about it, and now they're trying to say, well, it was bad, but like it wasn't this bad. And it's just all like disingenuous hacks, in my opinion.
Yeah, I have it right here, actually. Paul Tassi, who writes for Forbes, I believe, he says, it is not the same. This is 100 times more than that ever was. Two things can be bad. Two things can be not great, one can be much worse. So I said, apparently mass boycotting streamers because they dared play a wizard video game is nowhere near as bad as pointing out what Sweet Baby Inc. has worked on. Yo, thank you, Mobiri, for subscribing to the channel. I hope you're enjoying this absolute nightmare reality that we're in, buddy. Thank you so much. So I said, just admit it, Paul, you aren't a journalist, you are a Janny. But yeah, this is what they fucking did, and they loved it. They were going after just common man just for playing a fucking wizard game. But now, God forbid, we list what Sweet Baby is working on and everything. And like we've already touched on, if Sweet Baby actually knew that they were in the right, if they actually were proud of the work they did and they knew they weren't having like a hidden subversive agenda, they would welcome this list, because people would then be like, I want to play the games.
People would buy the games instead. It would be an opposite reaction. But the point is that the majority of gamers do not want this in their games.
Exactly. How's it going, Historia? So yeah, I think that was pretty much it. I need to dig into this still. Literally, as I was prepping this show, Alyssa Mercante went on this show here, and I just find the thumbnail funny because, like, it's what a fucking flip. What a fucking flip. They're saying that we're all the crying, seething fucking people, and then she's smiling, laughing, even though like these are the people that are screaming online, going blocked, and like just hating us and calling for us to get fired and our lives destroyed, even though we're all actually laughing at her.
It's sassy black woman shit, and it's so obnoxious, and no one cares.
So true.
Like, that's all it really fucking is. And it's like, okay, yeah, Slay Queen, you fucking retard. Like, no one takes you seriously. You've hit the wall.
Exactly. Oh my god. Kay, would you like another positive story?
Yeah, how many are we doing our final question at midnight, or how much more are we fitting in?
You let me know when you want the you want me to ring that bell. I've got it.
Do we have at least 2 more positive stories?
I've got tons.
Okay, why don't we do one more like flip? So like a positive one, a retarded one more positive, and then we'll hit our final question.
Okay. And I will do a little rapid fire over anything that I think's already been covered or whatever, and then
anything that you feel like you want to comment on, because some of the other stuff we wanted to mention I can also discuss next week. So
you want positive, shit show.
Listen,
positive.
We don't want to overdose on black pills, people. We can save this industry. There's a lot of good in gaming, so we're going to have 2 white pills, 1 white pill, 1 black pill, 1 white pill, and then we're going to go to
Oreo.
Our final question.
A reverse Oreo.
Yes.
I like it.
Yes. I do not want to overdose on black pills, because I think that's what a lot of people end up doing, and then they just feel miserable afterwards. Yeah. We've got to be honest about what's going on in the industry, but let's also point out some good. So if you have at least 1 more positive story, I want to end on a positive story. So give me 1 positive, 1 black pill, 1 more positive, and then we'll go to our final question.
Okay. I do want to just put a pin on the last story and just say, yes, absolutely. If you haven't already, go follow Cabrutus over on Twitter. Give him some love. The man is a fucking legend, and like he's a real gamer. He's a real human being. He's
and a great musician.
Oh man, that was so fun when he came into our chat and we just got to play his music. Man, he fucking killed it. I would literally see that band. So they're gonna keep coming at him. So that's a goalpost move now. Now it's like, oh, you haven't even played the games. What's it gonna be tomorrow when that doesn't work? What's it gonna be the next day when that doesn't work? It's gonna keep fucking coming, and you just gotta not care. Just don't fucking care. These people are idiots. They're vultures. So fuck them. Hey, Alyssa McCarthy, I don't even know your fucking name. I don't know how to pronounce it, but you're disgusting, repulsive. Fuck you. Come at me, bitch. You want to come talk to me? I'm right here. I'm naked. I can get down in the mud, bitch. I can get into the wrestling war, bitch. I will bully early and often. So come at me. All right. And speaking of that, I'm about to get into a white pill here about a hero of mine and a hero of Cabrutus's, actually, Laktaro Gar. So while I prep this, why don't you read some chat? Because this is a story that made me smile ear to ear, and I can't believe it fucking happened.
So Flame Mage says falsehoods with receipts. Whoops. Josiah says, is Kim Belair going to be able to go to GDC? Because by their harassment standards, she's gaslighting people. And yeah, I brought this up yesterday when I was doing my deep dive. It's just like the irony of these harassment rules, and then what? Like all of this shit is literally what all of you are conducting. How does that make you any better? You're just moral baguetting, as I like to say. And JT says, good thing Cabrutus is working on a website as a backup, and I dropped it. It's deidetected.com. That is the website that he is working on. I also believe he was looking for people to help him work on that website. So there's like an email he has on his Twitter that you can go and reply to if you're able to help him build that website. So he did say his DMs were getting flooded, so maybe don't DM him. Maybe just make sure you follow the process there so he can make this happen in a good timeline. And yeah, as these guys mentioned, and we were saying during the article, like they're not providing examples, they just keep lying. And this is what they're going to keep doing. They're going to keep gaslighting you. They're going to keep calling you names, all of these things. That is why I'm a bigger advocate over anything of pointing and laughing. Let these people speak. Let them show what they're saying and point and laugh. Because that is the thing that hurts them more than anything, is being the laughing stock of the gaming industry. And they absolutely are. They don't even deserve to be called people in the gaming industry because, in my opinion, they're just grifters coming in, trying to find an easy buck, and they're not worth their time. So point and laugh. Flame Mage says he's based in Brazil versus being Brazilian god. They're so slimy and disingenuous. And that is another goalpost. We don't want to admit that this is not a straight white male. You know what I mean? Like, they want to pretty much say, like, yeah, he's based in Brazil. They don't want to make it clear that he is, like, he's not white. And that's just another tactic, because they're doing that usual narrative of the straight white men are coming after us and all us POCs and blah, blah, blah. So whatever. Josiah says, if it smells like poo, looks like it, and is lying in freshly cut grass, I don't have to taste it to make sure it's poo. And that's exactly it. We're informed, right? We've been around this long enough. And guess what? There's tons of YouTube channels that can showcase this for us. So if somebody does want to go through it and play that game, we can easily see that gameplay and say, hey, that's not something I want to play. And make that informed decision. You don't have to have your hands in it. Almost done with comments, and I'll let you do your thing, James. Yep. Historia says, it's me, the Red Skull of Hydra. Stop saying mean things about me, please. And says, Jannies do it for free and cock. Of course they often project their own faults or crimes onto their opponents. It's textbook, to be honest. Historia is wanting a white pill and says, at this point, you just don't mind them. You're not going to find common ground with them. They hate you and everything you love. It is what it is. Wingus Dingus says, blood and thunder. And Bubba Frog says, I'm not an extremist. I just have a small dislike because all I ever see is perversion from those people. 100%. Yeah, it's just insane. Video games shouldn't even be fucking political by themselves. Yeah, and I had this conversation recently that, like, people say, well, gaming is political, and it's like within its own universe, you can absolutely have politics that are like within the game, right? So like there'll be wars and stuff like that. That makes sense. But if you're browbeating me with all these like moral baguetting shit and you want me to like learn a lesson from you, go fuck yourself. Like this fucking like Last of Us shit. I'm not gonna touch out the 10-foot pole. Go fuck yourself. And you said something else earlier I wanted to read as well. But pretty much Bubba Frog was kind of saying, like, it's just, I'm going to be honest, most old games are better than the games now. And yeah, they're going to start getting upset that we're playing things like GTA 5 and all of this shit. It's just like, it's so, you have to point and laugh because otherwise it becomes draining.
Yeah.
Josiah's asking what a Janny is. It's pretty much somebody who will sweep it up is the term. There's somebody who kind of like, I guess, moderates for free would be the most simple term for it. Mm-hmm. They pretty much will defend people for free just because, you know, they want to be in that group. Yeah.
Yeah, it comes from 4chan. Yeah, it's pretty much someone that is eternally online on the internet, and they will censor you on behalf of a corporation or a company or a website or something, and they will block you and they'll get you removed, and they will get rid of your comments for free. And so the term they do it for free comes from the fact that they're doing this 24/7, like Wikipedia page editors or, you know, moderators on Reddit, and like they don't get anything for this. They're just like, it's so funny because they literally are just censoring the internet and all this stuff for free because that's how much they believe in the cost. So the absolute state of Janny's like a janitor. They do it for free, folks.
Exactly. Is your white pill ready?
Yes.
Perfect.
Oh, storm, earth, fire, heed my call. I never thought I would have a positive story to talk about with Warcraft once again, but I am so fucking happy. I was shocked when I saw this. A friend sent this to me, and I was like, no fucking way. As you know, World of Warcraft has been going through its classic series, and that is actually the reason that I'll never play WoW again, because my guild got banned in vanilla. But they just hit Cataclysm Classic, which it's like, why the fuck would you hit Cataclysm Classic when Cataclysm is kind of what destroyed WoW in the first place, or at least saw it have a dramatic downturn in terms of its subscribers. But nonetheless, they went forward with Cataclysm Classic. One great thing about Cataclysm, though, is the introduction of literal hero and icon of the Horde, Garrosh Hellscream, that did absolutely nothing wrong, folks. He is the greatest leader ever. And so, with that, guess what came back? So, Garrosh is a man of few words, but when he says those words, they are brilliant. And to give you guys context, there is a certain phrase back in Cataclysm that was hilarious and owned Sylvanas, leader of the undead and Undercity, and they censored it later on. So World of Warcraft is an always online game, and they can alter and change history as they've done many times, and they have changed a lot of stuff over the years. And one of them is this amazing line, which I am so happy to announce is back in the game for Classic. Let's watch this confirmation right now. So this here is a meeting between Garrosh, leader of the Horde at the time, and Sylvanas, which is kind of like she's like the second in command at the time, and she leads the undead, and she is presenting her way in one of the openings of Cataclysm on how to reproduce as an undead, because her people have no future. As they get killed, that's it. This is some of the great storytelling that used to happen in World of Warcraft. So as she presents this, let's hear what Garrosh has to say.
What difference is there between you and the Lich King now?
Isn't it obvious, War Chief? I serve the Horde.
Watch your clever mouth, bitch.
Yes!
There it is! You stay
yes! Hey, we're so back! We're so back! Oh, have a good night, Bubba. Oh my god. We're so fucking back. That was one of the lines that made us confirm that Garrosh was so cool. There wasn't swearing or anything like that back in the day. But yeah, so he's literally saying, what's the difference between you and the Lich King that we just destroyed? The Lich King, literally the Darth Vader of Warcraft's lore. And so it's like, where do we go from here? Like, he was the undead king and all that stuff. He was the Lich King, and he was raising and amassing an army. So what is the difference? It's a great question. What is the difference between you and him now, because you are raising an undead army and all this stuff? And she's like, well, I serve the Horde. It's kind of a gotcha. And he's just like, fuck you, bitch. It's so good. It's so good. And so we're so back. And so everyone is like, how the fuck did they let this back here? How is WoW getting its balls back? It doesn't make any fucking sense. So, and you see here, Kabrutus under my tweet saying, Garrosh did nothing wrong. Oh, so true. So one theory is that Chris Metzen is back. Chris Metzen, who's considered he's one of the icons of Blizzard. He retired briefly, and I'm just going to go on the what you need to know here. I'm not going to read the whole article. Chris Metzen has announced as the new executive chief director for the Warcraft universe. Metzen left Blizzard in 2016, but rejoined the company at the end of 2022 in a part-time advisor role. Blizzard shared that Metzen's new role will be full-time and involve supporting the World of Warcraft leadership in crafting the next generation of adventures. So not confirmed, but that might be why this beloved line is back, and Garrosh has got his balls back. And I just wanted to point out that King Garrosh is back. Sylvanas saying, please, we must stop him. I tragically realized that I was being manipulated at the end of it all after causing genocide and war crimes, but I won't serve despite doing that until then. We must stop the jailer. There's still time, and I realized I was wrong. We cannot allow the end of the world I helped cause. Garrosh, I'll fucking do it again. I'll fucking do it again. Let's go. Loktar Ogar for the Horde. So that was just a little quick, nice note there. Oh my god. We love to see it. We love to see it. Kay, you missed out on a lot of World of Warcraft, but like just that one little sliver of story was so fucking cool. It was so fucking good.
I'm so bummed out that I missed it, because at the time, my brain pretty much was like, this is totally up my alley. This is something I would obsess over. And that's actually what stopped me from getting into it, because I'm like, well, there's so many different games I want to play, and I don't want to commit my time to just one game. And I will never experience what all of you got to experience for that reason. And it's so depressing. Yeah. Everything about World of Warcraft would have appealed to me. I'm huge into that kind of stuff. So, and I loved the movie. I didn't know anything about Warcraft at all, but you showed me the film that came out, and I wish they would make more, because it was fucking great.
Yep. So what I have to ask you is, I mean, it's going to be a bitch because they fucking destroyed it, but when are we going to get you to play a first look playthrough of Warcraft 3, the greatest RTS ever made? Because that's the meat of the story.
If you can get it set up and you can put me in a place where I understand what is going on, like story plot wise, I can figure out mechanics easy enough. But if you can get me to a point where I'm not just jumping in, I'm like, what the fuck is happening? I don't get any of it. I would play it. Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. Let's go into our middle of the road black pill here, and so we're gonna tag team. Then we're gonna find. I need to decide on what white pill to end on, because I've got so many. So I'm just gonna go into this super quick. We've already touched on this a bit, so this is gonna be pretty quick here. But I do want to point out that the Grift is here. But first, I do want to say it's great that Elon Musk tweeted this out, and like we said on Side Scrollers today, look, I agree with Extra Zero. There is a lot of issues with Elon. I am actually not a fan of his. I think he's a lot of all talk, no action. And
I always say Elon is bark, no bite, because he just constantly wants to be liked. And that is the biggest problem. He'll say a statement to get everyone to rally behind him. He'll do like a grand move, like purchasing Twitter or whatever it might be. But then he won't actually take steps to fix things. And like, he's been like parading around like a pigeon shitting on a fucking chessboard. Meanwhile, a bunch of people are still getting banned off the platform. A lot of people have still been wrongfully banned and never been reinstated, and people are still getting censored for so much of their speech. So it's really difficult to stand by it because there's so many issues that are still embedded deep in Twitter, and he's had time with it, and I do see some steps he's taken, but it's not enough for me personally because it's not full free speech. I am happy to see Alex back, but
yeah,
he also for the longest time was virtue signaling, saying he never deserves to be back on the platforms. It's kind of like you're hard to like, man.
Yeah. So so that's my problem is, I'm not a big fan of Elon Musk, but the thing is that he's a super powerful guy and he's got a lot of attention, obviously, leading Twitter. And this, whatever you want to call it, Gamergate 2 Sweet Baby fight that's going on here is primarily happening on Twitter. That's where everyone is. And so him tweeting this out and saying, wow, and then also saying video games need to get rid of the woke BS, getting lectured with tedious propaganda is not why people play games. Despite my issues with him, that pretty much solidifies that it's fucking on. And yeah, we talked about it on Side Scrollers that the people are just swinging back the other way, saying that it's a harassment campaign, Elon. It's a harassment campaign against women. What were you going to say, Kay?
You were kind of mentioning Grift and whatever. I don't know if you mean it about Elon or about the person he was quote tweeting later on.
Yeah, I'm gonna get to that.
But I will say that I don't think Elon is grifting in this case at all. He's spent a lot of time hanging out with niche gamer. And so he is actually somebody who's a fan of video games and anime and stuff like that. So it's nice to see him at least noticing it. And yeah, I have issues with him on the free speech side of things, but at heart, he's a nerd too. And I'm sure he's seeing this and going like, what the fuck? So it is a little nice that he's recognizing it and spreading the word, but I'm just very weary of him.
Yeah, no, I agree. So he said that. I responded to him with this. I said, it's fully on, folks, which I agree. Now that he has said this, it's like fucking strap in. Elon, as more gamers voice concerns over journalists, collusion, and Sweet Baby Inc.'s involvement, please ensure that there is no censorship of us on X. During Gamergate 1, there was a lot of good folks that got silenced and banned, and they still are banned. So I just said, welcome to the party, pal, and I had some agreement in there. There's Elon Musk asking about BlackRock. And so that's my problem is that, like I said, and like Kay said, that Elon is a lot of bark and no bite. So this was my kind of way to be like, hey, I appreciate you shouting this out, and that's great. The action you can take is make sure that people don't get fucking banned on this. When the mass reports and the false flagging and all the fucking gay ops happen, make sure that this doesn't go the way it went down in 2014, 15, 16, where everyone got banned and everything.
I don't want to add to the black pill, but I do think it's still going to happen because the problem is that the code is the same and he's not paying enough attention to the issues that matter with this stuff. Mm-hmm. And I'm talking from the ground floor, whereas he's speaking from much higher up. He's working on tons of businesses. So I don't know what his daily plate looks like, but from my perspective, it's just difficult to stand by it because these things are going to happen and it's going to go under the radar because they're already baked into the platform. And he's not necessarily going to be on top of it enough because, again, there's still people that are banned from 2014.
And so that's one thing I recommend to people if you're participating in all this shit. Be careful what words you tweet out. And it's not that I don't fucking care. I'm a free speech advocate. In fact, I find a lot of the funny words funny. So it's more like if you want to stay on the platform and you want to keep this up and all this stuff, just treat, even though it's Elon Musk, treat Twitter like it's always fucking been. Like, you know, you will lose your account like fucking that over the smallest thing and all that stuff. So definitely, you know, avoid our beloved gamer words. And like, I don't fucking care. Say them if you want. I'll probably find it hilarious. But if you want,
I don't care. You can say them.
If you want to keep your account on Twitter and keep fucking reporting on all this stuff, like we've had suspensions since Elon's been in. We've had temporary suspensions for like fucking nothing, for nothing. Yep. None of this shit. So it could happen to any of us at any point.
For quoting Starship Troopers, remember that one?
Yes. Yeah, no, just a few weeks ago I had it because in context conversation about Starship Troopers, I said I'm from Buenos Aires and I say kill them all. And Twitter was like, you said kill them all. You said kill them all. And it was like, it's a quote from a movie. I even used a GIF from the movie in a conversation about Starship Troopers. And I got a fucking like 24-hour ban. So
Yep.
That's the only thing. It's like literally hard to avoid because of how fucking Twitter is. But they're going to fucking use every tactic. But that brings me to the grifting part of it. And we have Matt Walsh here. I'm not going to fucking show the whole thing because I can't stand him. But Matt Walsh grifting on this. And now claiming that he is pretty much the first person to talk about this. And as we said on Side Scrollers, you know, acting like this video games are for children. And I just want to shout out Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers at D-Day Cobra saying Matt Walsh is the first person to highlight wokeness in the video game industry, according to Matt Walsh. So let's watch this minute right here that Jeremy clipped out. If it'll work for me. There it is.
Is that the video game industry, without a lot of fanfare, has transformed into a tool of both propaganda and surveillance. It's an effective way to indoctrinate children precisely because it hasn't received much attention, and also because children spend, many of them, hundreds of hours a year, and that might be an undercount, a severe undercount, with this kind of content. So it should get a lot of our attention. And now finally that attention is here. And it's yet another reason to keep these games as far away from your children as possible. And if you do that, games journalists, literally the lowest form of journalists on the planet, will accuse you of harassment. And that's exactly how you'll know that you're doing the right thing. Now let's get to our 5 headlines.
And you might even agree with that, but, oh, and here, just quickly, I wanted to say this is the reaction that you're seeing from Elon Musk as you're seeing Alejandra Caraballo saying, we're about to learn what happens when the world's richest man and owner of social media decides to support a massive harassment campaign against women, people of color, and blah, blah, blah people in the gaming industry. So that is why this Elon tweet is good, even if you don't like him, is that it's made these people go even more insane and extreme and show their hand. Like now they're just full blown, it's a harassment campaign, it's a harassment campaign, and it's just making them look like complete goofballs. But just in case you thought Matt Walsh was sincere, I'm looking at this for the first time. This was breaking right as we went live hours ago. Mark Kern tweeted this out. Kay sent this to me just as we were going live. Well, it's official.
And by the way, that's not Matt Walsh that said that. That's not DMs with him.
Okay.
That's DMs with somebody else at Daily Wire.
Oh, okay, but it's where Matt Walsh is and everything. Well, it's official. The Daily Wire is not sincere. They act like they care about games, but they don't. I guess people are right about Matt Walsh blog, but I'd like to hear from Matt himself. Do all reporters suck like Greg Ree at the Daily Wire? And here we have the DMs here. Hey, Matt, covered Gamergate 2 and a clip of your recent interview on your show today. Elon just posted the monologue. Wanted you to know that we're very interested in this story. Please keep us in mind. If you have anything to add or any other ideas, thank you a lot for your work. Thank you also for your work on StarCraft. My lock sound on my Tesla is the Siege tank sound, so it obviously struck a chord with me. And the reply is awesome. I may have some ideas. And then he replies, I see you want to wage in a piss fight instead. So stupid. Reply. Matt said what he said about games. I'm asking him to be open-minded. Now you're swearing at me. Do you
know what the context of that is, or are you confused by that?
Please, yeah, add to it.
Well, I mean, Matt Walsh has been caught before pretty much denouncing gaming, you know, the usual like violence in gaming type shit, saying that video games are for children. That kind of stuff has surfaced. I don't know everything verbatim, but that is just like the general vibe is that he's kind of been against video games. He's one of those like commentators that's very boomer, like, oh, video games are for children, essentially.
Yeah.
And so that's where Mark Kern is coming from, is he's commenting on a side of like, you've also kind of insulted gamers and now you're jumping on this. That's how I read into the situation, at least.
Okay. You wrote a snide comment, really stupid comment. You didn't ask him to be open-minded. What a joke. Sure I did. Read my next tweet. It's not a secret that Matt doesn't like games. He mentions that repeatedly in his monologue. That doesn't preclude him from talking about the issue. He suggested it did. This is obnoxious, counterproductive, and stupid. This is not convincing me that the Daily Wire is being opportunistic when you so easily jump into insulting me. All right, buddy, you're a victim here, right? Take care. So, yeah, that's a thing I wanted to point out, and it's just a quick PSA about this. is that as this stuff blows up, as the story blows up, like I know all you guys are sincere, and there's a lot of sincere people, but you're gonna get people that are latching onto it like for the grift and for money, and they just want to fucking keep this thing derailing as much as possible. We have said here again and again and again, like I have like 40 news stories that I want to talk about that is positive gaming news. I don't want to talk about this. I wish this wasn't a fucking issue. There's a lot of people that want this to be an issue because they want to grift off of it, and they feed off the fucking hate, and they don't actually care about video games. I care about video games. I wish this wasn't an issue, and I could just talk about like the actual good game announcements and the fun gaming news and updates that are coming out. But unfortunately, we have to talk about this as well. But yeah, so you're going to see as this thing blows up, it's great that Elon Musk tweeted about it, but now the grift is coming in. Now the dollar signs are coming in, and that's what you're going to see. We saw it with Gamergate. We saw a lot of people coming in that don't fucking care about video games, and they're just looking to make a buck or two, and you're starting to smell it as well.
It happens on both sides. It happens on both sides. I just want to say that because you'll have people that are against infighting and all of that kind of stuff. Even if somebody is on your side, quote unquote, but they're still acting like this, don't be afraid to call them out for it. I see a lot of people who get upset and say we have to be civil with each other and no infighting and we're all on the same side here, guys, and who's going to be attracted to our side if we're all fighting each other. I personally, maybe I have a more extremist approach on it, but I believe no matter what, if somebody is doing something that you don't believe in, you call them out on it. It doesn't matter if they're on your side or not. If you disagree, you make that clear. You be honest about that, right? You don't just sit there and go, oh, well, they're on my sides.
Oh, we lost Kay. Am I still here? Oh, God, did they get Kay? Hello? I think you people can still see me. Oh, she's gone. Oh, they got her. It's over, folks. Was it the Glowies?
Holy shit, the feds got me, bro.
Oh, it was the Glowies. Oh, my God.
Where did it cut off? I don't even know.
I was prepping the next story, and then oh God,
okay, well,
she's going again. Oh God, Kay, run. Kay, run.
What?
We don't see you. Your video's gone. The Daily Wire. It was actually you were talking about the Daily Wire. That's right. Crazy's got it. It was the Daily Wire.
Hello?
Hi.
What the fuck?
Hi.
You can't see my camera now still?
No, I see you. You're good now. You're good now.
What the fuck? Okay, sorry guys.
Yeah.
Anyways, all I'm saying is that regardless of if they're on your side or not, right? If you disagree with someone is saying, don't be afraid to point it out. Don't be afraid to call it out. Don't be worried about all this infighting shit. Because that's how you get these groups of people that do all these gay ops is you just sort of let it slide because like you feel like you're buddies with them or you're fighting the same fight or whatever it might be, right? So I feel like I am a bit more extremist on it. I know there's a lot of people who actually have an issue with me in particular for calling out things on my own side, but I will regardless because I think it's wrong not to. I think you have to search for the truth regardless. And so, yeah, Matt Walsh, you're a fucking hack. I don't care what we agree on. You're a fucking hack. Melanie Mack has a really good word for you that I'm not going to say on this stream.
Baguette?
And yeah, I don't care. I don't care if you're on our side and you're bringing more exposure to the issue because at the end of the day, you don't actually care about gamers at all. You've insulted us plenty of times. You're grifting. You see this as the next cultural movement. And actually, you're a big part of the problem because a lot of you abandoned media. And the reason why media is at this point is because you didn't fight to keep media balanced. You just left it to the other side to infest.
Yeah.
And you said that it was just children it's for children. And guess what? You know what's the most impressionable? Children. So it's even more pathetic that you believe that this type of media is for children and you didn't defend it and make sure that these things were injected into it, if that is your belief. So either way, you're hypocritical, but you're also wrong because 18 to 34 is the general age group for this type of media. It's for young people, it's for adults, and we all deserve to have good entertainment that we can invest in. We don't deserve to be browbeat and given all this shit and have all this shit injected and just take it. We're gonna fucking fight back. So go fuck yourself. I don't care if you feel like you're on our side and we have a common enemy right now. You are partially at fault for why we're even here in the first place. It doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Damn, I can't fucking top that. You're killing it.
I hate the gay, oh, we can't have infighting.
Yeah.
You abandoned media because you thought you were better than all of these people who enjoy it. Fuck you.
Perfect. Fuck them all. Kay, personally, I love when you burn it down. So keep at it. Yeah, I fucking love it.
Yeah, I mean, even in my resurgence here in the last year, I've somehow made enemies, and I just returned, and somehow I've already made a bunch of enemies. Whether it's
Kay
me,
returned.
whether it's me getting mad at people for being like gunt guards for Rumble when Rumble is not perfect, or the many other things. I mean, I think everyone's aware by now. But yeah, it's just, I don't care. At the end of the day, I'm always going to speak my mind on what is happening. That's it.
Perfect. With that, we're going to get to our final stories of the evening. This isn't a white pill, sadly, but I don't want to fit this into a rapid fire or anything, and I feel like this absolutely deserves a little bit of attention, so I'm just going to put a spotlight on this super quick here. I hope you guys are enjoying the show, but I didn't want to see this story get swept away. There's just too many stories, and I didn't want this buried, and I haven't seen anyone talking about this. Unfortunately, Steve Peringer has announced, his wife announced that he passed away on March 12th. He was 72. If you're not familiar with Steve, you might be more familiar than you think. He was the concept artist, and I believe he did covers for a lot of beloved games from your childhood. So there you go. You got Bugs Bunny in Crazy Castle. You got Mythic Quest. You got Final Fantasy Legend. You got Super R-Type. You got Shadowgate. You got Leisure Suit Larry. So a lot of these beloved covers. This is, I believe, his website. Yeah, concept art, illustrations, canceled games, and obscure stuff. Yeah, Bugs Bunny's Crazy Castle, Shadowgate, absolutely gorgeous art. And I remember, like, you know, being a kid and looking at these games, like, the art is what sold you, and you'd be driving home and all this stuff, and this is what you would look at. So Final Fantasy VII right there, just absolutely stunning. Super R-Type, Leisure Suit Larry's Greatest Hits, Final Fantasy Mythic Quest, and there's a whole biography of what he worked on, including Uno on Xbox. So I just wanted to point that out because I didn't want that to get swept up, because like this guy did some amazing art that we all loved from our childhood. So rest in peace, Steve Peringer, and thank you for so many of the games and beloved memories from this. Like, I loved Leisure Suit Larry, and I can't wait to stream that on the channel. And Bugs Bunny's Crazy Castle is freaking great, man. Crackdown 2 as well. Oh man. So that was sad. So I'm sorry, Cade, to, you know.
Turned into a white pill. Why don't we discuss maybe some things on this list that make us happier, that we're excited to explore? That I'm one of those like smile because it happened type of shit people, you know, where it's like, I'm grateful that this person came along and gave us so much. So
yeah,
you know.
No, I agree. And some of these games are just freaking great. Like, obviously, I love Leisure Suit Larry right there.
That's the first one jumped out to me.
Crackdown 2. And, like, even some of the games that aren't great, like, maybe the covers are great, right? Like, I'm not a big Crackdown 2
Fable
fan.
2.
Yeah, Fable 2. So, oh my God, yeah, all the mystery stuff is so freaking cool. And, like, just look at the art on this. So
I used to love Fable back in the day, so it's cool to know that he worked on some of the art there.
Yeah, but don't worry. I'm going to get to something here really quick, but I just wanted to put a spotlight on this guy and, you know, make sure that he's not forgotten, because this is amazing stuff. So here's actually our former white pill, just super quick. If you didn't know, former ID Software staff launched a new AAA independent studio, Empty Vessel, and a team of veteran developers from various studios have established Empty Vessel, a new independent AAA game studio focused on high quality and meaningful games. The Austin, Texas headquartered studio is made up of staff from various franchises like Doom, Quake, Call of Duty, Last of Us, Borderlands, Tomb Raider, Uncharted, Callisto Protocol, and more. Though based on Texas, they are full remote with staff around the world. Their first project, though unannounced and details are scant, will take on the immersive shooter space and will be built entirely in Unreal Engine 5. Doom composer Mick Gordon, who we all know and love, and he got royally fucked when it comes to Eternal. That's a fucking deep dive, man. Maybe I'll send that for Melee KO sometime. We'll provide soundscapes for the studio and their first project. Empty Vessel is led by CEO and game director Emmanuel Paliak alongside COO and general manager Garrett Young. Both company bosses held critical roles at ID Software, or id rather, and are joined by CTO Wai Ning, art director Alex Palma, and animation director Rico Flores, and more. Many game developers like myself began a journey fueled by the dream of one day bringing our words to life, said Emmanuel Paliak, CEO and game director, Empty Vessel, in a press release. By prioritizing and aligning our strength, we're confident that it's possible to create AAA quality games with smaller, focused teams. The industry has often overlooked the people that pour their hearts into the soul crafting these worlds. With Empty Vessel, we are determined to change that narrative and make the dream a reality for many of us developers as we can. CEO and general manager Garrett Young added, our industry is at a crossroads between businesses and talent. At Empty Vessel, we take a developer-first approach to our direction and execution. We understand at every innovation in this industry has led by a developer taking a risk. Every new IP, every billion-dollar franchise, gaming's next massive hit can come from anywhere. Empty Vessel is supported by a network of strategic partners that will realize their model and game development goals. As an independent studio, they raised seed funding in a round led by Sizu Game Ventures with additional investment from private firms and individuals, including Raptor Group, Bill Monk, Dan Bunting, Niels D. Rutner, God, I'm terrible with these names today, Tommy Tran, and more. The studio also created an advisory board made up of industry veterans, including former Sony SVP Riley Russell. Here's the announcement video for the studio, and we're just going to take a look at this and listen to some great Mick Gordon. Fuck yes, man. Oh my God. Shooters are back, baby. Shooters are freaking back. So I had to shout that out. I love Mick Gordon, and I absolutely believe that it did them absolutely dirty with Doom Eternal. Those tracks were still fucking killer. And yeah, Kay, I'm definitely going to send that to you for a deep dive into that if people don't know, because it's fucking insane. Yeah. It's fucking insane. Yeah. And guess what? Just because I'm trying to fill in so much. You guys fucking deserve it. Here's another thing for you shooter bros out there. Did you guys fucking know that Tribes is back? That's right. Out of nowhere. There's
Tribes
so much.
Back?
Tribes is back. Tribes 3 Rivals is coming to PC as early access on March 12th. Guess what? It's March 14th. It's already there and it's 10% off. Everyone I know loves Tribes. It was that weird floaty multiplayer shooter that hit the fucking mark there. And it is on Steam in early access right now. So, oh my God, if you're looking for something to play that's probably good, Tribes, baby. Absolute fucking state. And that's the thing, is there's been so much news that we didn't even notice this shit. So yes, go check it out. Sneak drop right there. Tribes 3 is back. And just another segue, because I'm going to fill in so much news before I pass out.
It is early access, guys, so I just want to say on that front.
Yes.
I don't always trust early access. To me, it's similar to pre-ordering, use caution.
Absolutely. With that note, it is currently the Steam Spring Sale, and so you can get all sorts of deals over on Steam. And man, I love talking Steam sales with you guys, and apparently you like it too. So maybe we'll do for the summer another big summer dive. But there's lots of games on sale that you can get here, so definitely go check that out if you're looking for some games. Unfortunately, some games that you can't get on sale are the games that are going to be delisted in May. Here's another segue for you, because the Adult Swim games, the entire catalog is going to be taken down from digital storefronts come May. So I was excited for the Steam sale because I was hoping to get some Adult Swim games for game preservation for cheap. I don't like a lot of games that Adult Swim game has published, but they have published a lot. Extra Zero is a huge fan of Duck Game, and I know he's been playing Santa Extra once again and gifting it around here. He got us to play the game, and it was great. But none, even though we have a sale, and this is probably the last sale before these games are delisted, Adult Swim fucking didn't put Ghost Song is on sale. But apart from that, none of their games. Okay, here's another one, Glim Rotten Grove, which doesn't sound great. But like, look at all these games that they have made. all these games that you see on screen are not going to be available on digital storefronts anymore, so definitely pick them up before May if you want to keep them in your library. But I think it's kind of shitty that this is the last sale that they're probably going to be a part of, and only 2 of them are on sale. Like, that's a fucking shame. So you can get Ghost Song, which I don't fucking know anything about. You can get that on sale. Hey, it's nice skull art. And Glimmer Mitten Grove. And again, Duck Game is probably the most successful game that they've done. So that is not on sale. But if you're a big fan of Duck Game, or if you're interested in it, you really only have until May. And this is probably the biggest game that they've done. We've done a stream of Duck Game with our community on the channel. And with that, okay, we're ringing the bell. We're ringing the bell. It is time. Oh my God, at 5 hours, I'm going to go quickly rapid fire some news at you. Are you ready, Trey? Yes?
Have a good night, JT.
Have a good night, JT. Oh my God. Let me just look at my list here and let me see if there's anything I quickly want to run at you guys. Well, I just want to say that Marty O'Donnell is running for Congress. Oh my God, Marty O'Donnell is running for Congress. If he wins, he better come out to the Halo music, folks. Oh my God, that is absolutely crazy. I'm going to send you that one, Kay, actually. There is another thing coming up that is a Triple I initiative, which is pretty much a bunch of indie games, including Vampire Survivors. It looks like they're branding together to create like a new publisher company. It's really sneaky and weird. I don't know what's going on there, but the Triple I initiative is something to keep an eye on. More details on that soon. Nexus has censored Tifa's tits, because of course Nexus is censoring mods. So they modded in Tifa's tits and now they censored it. In WWE 2K24, they're censoring Vince McMahon's face, literally the guy that created the wrestling, pretty much. And I know we can get into debate about that, but literally Vince McMahon, who made the WWE what it is today and all that stuff because of these allegations, which haven't even been proven true. He, in his own fucking games, he's been censored. It's pretty funny given what happened with Chris Benoit and everything. Kay, you're welcome to jump in our rapid fire news here, but that is one thing I have as well. Oh my God, I don't even remember what this is. There's so much going on. We talked about Empty Vessel. Oh my God, guess what? Fucking Bungie banned a player, a competitive player for Destiny for cheating. Guess what? He wasn't actually cheating. He just had a cheat for a single player game installed in his computer. He had a fucking cheat installed on his computer for a single player game. It didn't even affect Destiny at all, and they still banned his account permanently. So now he made his living being a tournament player for Destiny, and he can't even fucking play anymore. Absolute state of Destiny. Rooster Teeth is dead. Press F for Rooster Teeth. Ever wonder why we're here? Helldivers is actually built on an expired engine, an outdated engine that you can't legally obtain anymore. So I don't know what the future of Helldivers is going to look like with new content and everything. Not a lot of people are talking about that, but is this going to spell doom for post-release content for Helldivers 2? Because you can't legally work, or you can't legally obtain that engine anymore? I don't know. Payday 3 is fucking dead, and it's really funny because they shit the bed on that. There's more people playing Payday 2 than Payday 3. Payday 3 is an absolute shit show right now, and it's getting Steam review bombed. Warner Brothers is leaning into free-to-play and mobile games, which is so funny after Suicide Squad. So instead of actually just making quality games, there's that going on. Warner Brothers going free-to-play. Oh my God, I already mentioned the Steam sales going on. All the gamers are dead articles dropping. Alyssa Marcarte is melting down. She is sneezing online nonstop, running with scissors, apologizing to us, and then banning us from their Discord.
Oh yeah, just to slow that down for a second. So update on our story after we went on Side Scrollers and talked about what happened with running with scissors, and after receiving the apology from the community manager, he then went in and removed my account from their Discord when I never spoke a single word in there. Now, mind you, I was under our brand account, so it wasn't hard to find me, but it just makes you wonder how much he was paying attention to our dialogue on this, because it happened directly after I was showing Discord images on Side Scrollers.
Oh my God. And I'm just grabbing something super quick here because, oh my God, the news hasn't stopped. Didn't I tell you there was too much news? Like, fuck all this sweet baby shit. There's like gaming news and we can't even get to it because of these fuckers. but we're going to keep getting to it. I want to tell you guys everything. Final Fantasy and Ghost of Tsushima going on Steam. PlayStation continues to have one game. You love to see it. So funny, folks. Spider-Man is getting DLC that's going to make it multiplayer, but who fucking cares because it's a shitty game, but you can play as Miles Morales and Spider-Gwen and fight Venom in the fucking leak that's going to have multiplayer DLC. Daisy was shown in concept art for the first Super Mario Brothers movie. That came out recently, so there is beautiful concept art you can look at online, and there's a lot of characters that they cut from the film, but Daisy was actually going to be props, so maybe, hey, in the sequel, we're going to get some, hi, I'm Daisy. Final Fantasy Rebirth sales are disappointing fans. Apparently, the game isn't doing so well. To that, I say Cloud's mom is super fucking hot. Why aren't you playing the game? Cloud's mom is hot. Black Panther is trash. I'm shocked. There's a Black Panther game. Are we really surprised that they have people that hate white people that are working on the game? I'm not. Movie Blob, hello, Hamas Movie Blob, the original guy that said no bad tactics, only bad targets, is continuing to make hilarious taglines for Gamergate 2, so he made all the funny like quotes for Gamergate 1 because it's total lolcow.
I showed that yesterday. It was funny. I can't even read some of it on the fucking stream.
Yep. It looks like Saber Interactive is confirmed sold, so it looks like that went through. A new image of Mega Man dropped accidentally, apparently similar to the Super Mario stuff. This artist for Mega Man showed like some Mega Man art, and it was like of a design that they've never shown before that looks kind of like damaged Mega Man, and he pulled it down and he was like, sorry, I wasn't supposed to show that. So there's a new Mega Man. Oh my god, there's a new spooky game. I'm going to quickly show this here. Hey, are you a fan of Zelda CDI? Look at this. There's an indie game coming out that is an homage to it. Not it's called Azaret, the Jewel of Faramore. Let's look at this, my boy.
Color magic.
Don't look so blue, princess.
I'm going back now. Tell me there's only...
So there you go. If you like Zelda CDI, Azaret, the Jewel of Faramore is a game coming out for all those people that love absolute trash. You love to see it. I love them for the memes, so maybe that game is good. Apparently Persona women cost extra to make. Okay, if you want to talk about that, go ahead.
Oh, I'm going to talk about that next week because it's funny.
Okay, and then surprise, surprise, the Helldivers devs are super based because they're banning people from the Steam forums apparently that are crying and asking about woke stuff being put in the game. So they want, you know, they want the trans flags, they want the pride flags, and the Helldivers devs are just being like, no, fuck off with that shit, which we love to see. So hopefully they continue to make the game good and make it based. So that is it. That is the rapid fire news. Thank you, Kay, for dealing with my tism on that there.
No, I love it. I encourage it. I said we're going to keep that as a segment now. Whatever we don't get to, we're just going to rapid fire.
Oh, yeah. So I'm going to quickly read some of your recent comments here, and then we're going to get to the final segment, 5-hour show. Oh my god. Let's see here. Crazy.
And by the way, I just want to say, like, we haven't dipped below 15 people watching on YouTube this entire night.
You guys are wild. You guys are wild. I'm seeing chat being like, Daisy. So let me bring you up. I'm just going to show the art super quick here.
And the Mega Man, if you can find it. Sure. I don't mind sticking around a few extra minutes.
Okay.
Nerdy Neo says, did you hear? Your podcast sucks ass. Well, did you miss the new intro? Because I actually added that into the intro now.
So I'm gonna...
That is in the intro permanently for our podcast.
I'm gonna not do this justice as an ethical journalist, but Jed Diffenderder worked as a story developer and artist for the Illumination movie, and he shared some of his artwork. So if you look at it right here, there she is. There's Daisy. And you see a bunch of characters, but people really liked seeing Daisy there. And the art's really cool. I don't remember his name, Mike or Ike or whatever. I love that character. I wish he was in the fucking movie. I'm super excited. You've got the football guys. So it's pretty much floated to have like the entire Mario universe, and maybe that's what it's going to be for the sequel. And here's some more art. You've got the art from the lovely opening. I love the New York segment so much. It's maybe my favorite part of the whole movie. Is that almost looks like Bowser Jr. Oh shit, look at this. It's like high school. I think this is even more interesting. This is like, I guess, if they went to high school and all that stuff. So high school Peach and high school Daisy are laughing at like
adorable.
A high school Bowser. So this would have been a flashback. So like Jack Black's Bowser would have been like, I tried proposing to her in high school and asking her to prom and she rejected me. And you've got Birdo here. So this is huge. You got Toadette. You got Shy Guys. So this is really fucking cool. So maybe this will be used in the 2026 movie. That was pretty much in the film there. You got Mario and Luigi shaving. You got Toad at a bus stop. But yeah, so I actually think, like, people were freaking out about this one, but thank you for making me bring it back up, and it was mainly because of the Daisy. But I actually think that this art is the fucking peak here. I will quickly bring up that Mega Man thing. Okay, keep me posted on chat if anyone wants to see anything else from the rapid fire news.
It was those two. I mean, besides a comment saying Marty O'Donnell is awesome, which I think you agree with as
Yeah,
well.
no, that's the thing is I really wanted to talk about that, but there was so much shit to get into. If I can quickly elaborate, all my love to Marty O'Donnell. And the thing is, I think he's one of those people that he used to be, and it is a very political story, but I think he was more like left-leaning. But if you read his posts, and he's done long deep dives and all this stuff, and maybe maybe in the KO you can go into Marty O'Donnell thing, and I'll be screaming in the chat being like, I love you, Marty O'Donnell. But Drew Wise, I want to say his name right, Drew Wise of Donkey Kong Country, and Marty O'Donnell are always been my favorite composers in the video game industry. Love Halo. Marty O'Donnell, I mean, I've bought his albums and shit. I love this guy so much. So I think he's one of those guys that's gotten pushed more into the right, and so he's running as a Republican for Congress. And it's really cool to see. And there's articles, there's hate articles. Again, these fucking journos, these journo jannies, they're writing articles about him being like, he's dividing the Halo fan base. Bitch, they fired him from Bungie. What the fuck are you talking about? He can do whatever the fuck he wants. And that was the first...
He has nothing to do with Bungie anymore, so it doesn't matter what he does.
And that was the first big sign that Destiny was going to fucking suck ass, is they got rid of Marty O'Donnell. Because the thing is, not only was Marty O'Donnell a composer, but he was one of those people, you know how you look at video game companies and you have like public faces, you kind of have like the Chris Metzen,
like
of
your
WoW.
Mark Kern and
Chris
stuff
Metzen,
like that.
the
Yeah.
Mark Kern, the Ed Boons, the Miyamotos,
Kojima,
the
yeah.
Kojimas. Even though he was a composer, Marty O'Donnell was a face of Bungie. Like if you were a Bungie fan, you knew Marty O'Donnell. And so they got rid of him and all this stuff. And
It's like Mick Gordon.
Mick Gordon. Yeah, exactly. So I wish him all the luck in the world, and I really hope that if he wins, he actually does come out to Mjolnir Mix. That'd be fucking sick. So I would love it if he takes down a fucking
he owns
Scarab.
the rights. Why wouldn't he?
Yeah, yeah. Nerdinio, exactly. Cliffy B as well, Nerdinio. Yeah. So I wish him all the luck in the world. Kay, if you want to go through that on KO, you're more than welcome. I can send you all my stuff for you to do in the extended cut. So yeah, I'm gonna quickly show the Mega Man thing. Where's my Mega Man?
Mega Man.
I love Mega Man. I can't wait to talk about Mega Man's cock.
Every time Mega Man comes up now, I always think of True Pop's meme and Extra Zero's meme. They're both just masterpieces.
Okay, so the original tweet was deleted voluntarily, but it was by Icho Mihara, vice president of Akira and former Mega Man director, recently shared a small cropped screenshot showcasing an unfamiliar design of a classic Mega Man series above. Notably, this renders features additional details not seen in any of the previous iterations of the character, particularly the helmet's distinct paneling and bolt. What's more, Mega Man's complexion is strikingly off-white, and his eyes are glowing to bear more resemblance to X's portrayal in Capcom's Tekken. The image was accompanied by the translation. I used to make Mega Man an official, so I know a little bit about Mega Man. But to go ahead, yeah, he said he didn't want to cause any trouble for rights holders. So this is what he accidentally leaked. It isn't a lot to go off of, but if you're a Mega Man fanatic, and I know a lot of you guys are out there, you're going to want to see that. Kay, do you have any thoughts on that? If you're looking at it on screen, it looks like kind of cool and kind of creepy to me.
It looks interesting. I like that it almost has like a haunting look to it, I guess is what I'm looking for to say. Like, it's kind of cool. It feels more like a robot being like turned, being operated on, being turned. So I'm curious to see. I don't know. I don't know if that means anything, really. It's such a small thing to look at. I don't fucking know like what it would mean.
Yeah, no, it's hard to see, but like Mega Man fans, they love their shit. They love Mega Man. So
I mean, it's a cool look. I'm just saying, like, I don't know what it really indicates.
It indicates that it's real, and Mega Man people love it. So just the fact that it was taken down means maybe it'll be used in the future. Maybe it was for a canceled game. So there's going to be a bigger deep dive into that. Okay. And Josiah says, I love Mega Man. I love Mega Man too. And he says, looks like a full robot. Crazy says, I love Halo 2. Infinite got boring to me even after the AI was added to Forge. MCC, baby. Oh, God, don't get me started. But yeah, I'm a huge Halo fan, man. The Halo trilogy is like my favorite trilogy of games of all time. Oh, my God. So with that, it is time for our final quick segment, and then we bid you guys adieu. Thank you guys for hanging out, making this our biggest Melee Madness ever. Thank you for the support so much. I cannot thank you guys enough. Like, today was overwhelming.
It's insane. Yeah.
I feel like I'm not doing it justice, honestly.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say too. I'm like, I don't even know. Like, I was just genuinely reacting to like I was in shock. But we are super, super grateful, everyone. I'm still in shock. Like it's still like insane to think about. So thank you so much, everyone. When we're doing our closing words, anyways, we'll go through and review everyone that that supported us tonight. But thank you, everyone.
Thank you, guys. With that, it's time for our final segment, our open question to all of you in the evening. It is time for Anything Goes. Now, Kay, we have talked about a lot of deep stuff, a lot of intense stuff today.
Yeah.
But over on the Melee Madness podcast, we like to talk about video games and talk about fun. So I thought let's end on a nice, lighthearted, fun game recommendation topic, because who doesn't like that? So here's the thing. What's coming on March 20th? Do you know?
I was thinking Princess Peach, but that's 22nd, isn't it?
Yeah, I think.
What's
on March 20th, our childhood is getting fucked. Because they are making the shitty X-Men animated series drop on
Disney. Yeah. I thought that was already out. I don't know.
March 20th is the date.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh,
whoa, Winky Wanky Woo.
Winky Wanky Woo coming in with those Scottish dollary doos saying, shut up. Thank you
I
so
said
much.
Shut you up,
Shut
actually.
you out.
Shut up.
Thank you so much, Winky Wanky
Thank
Woo.
you.
He's the best. He's so funny. I saw him earlier in chat making people laugh while we were talking serious business, and I appreciate it. Like, honestly, Winky Wanky is fucking hilarious. So thank you for that.
I agree.
So, with the note that they're going to fuck our childhood once again, which they love to do, Kay, my question to you is, we've been in an X-Men mood lately. In our free time, the little bit that we have, we've been watching the X-Men movies again, and there's good and bad.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the X-Men games. How about we leave chat, and I want to know what chat recommends as well. There is so many X-Men video games. How about you give me a passioned recommendation of an X-Men game?
This is the easiest answer ever for me, and you know it.
I know. That's why I thought let's end on something fun that you can have fun with. So
my number one recommendation is X-Men 2 Clone Wars on the Sega Genesis. This was a game I obsessed over when I was young, and I still play it. James got me an analog pocket for Christmas, and I played it nonstop on there too. For those who don't know, that game is pretty much like a platformer hybrid game. You get to be several different X-Men. He's probably showing it on screen. I loved the combat in this. This was a difficult game. It's very hard when you get to like level 4 or 5, I want to say. But I always loved how the characters moved in this game. A simple thing, but I loved how when you would start the game, it would drop you right into the first level instead of having an intro screen. So you'd play like through the first level, and then you would get hit with that music, and it'd be like, yeah, it's X-Men, fuck yeah. So to this day, I love the art style. I love the characters in it. I think this is what developed my love for Gambit specifically. I used to play a lot of Gambit. Now I play Nightcrawler in this game because I love his little teleport ability. So I think that they did a really good and accurate job at putting all the characters into this game. They feel like how they should be represented from the comics and the shows. So yeah, this is my high recommendation. Again, it is very difficult. You can play this co-op. I played this a little bit with James co-op, and it was tough because of, you know, how these games are with the screen moving and everything, but it's a lot of fun. I highly recommend this game. The only other one I would say, and I can't even remember the fucking name. Remember those PS1 fighters for X-Men?
Oh, X-Men Academy. X-Men Academy.
Yes,
I didn't even think
X-Men Academy.
X-Men Academy is so good.
Yes.
It's so good.
Yes, I love X-Men Academy as well. There used to be like a demo or something that I
guess
played
what?
when I was younger.
About almost a year ago, this was one of our first videos on the channel. Let's take a look at it right now.
Oh yeah, I forgot we
Let's
posted
take a look. Oh yeah, this brings back memories. I think I did this video, right? I think I set
Probably.
this up. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is what we did on the channel early on, is we did a lot of like little shorts to like showcase classic gaming. Man, these were fun to do, but super time consuming to set up. So yeah, there we go. Here's the intro of X-Men Mutant Academy, and we set up like our little X-Men figures. Man, I fucking love X-Men, man. It's so good. right on the side. And this is a fighting game, and it's an underrated fighting game on the PS1.
And this one had Sabretooth in it, didn't it?
Yep.
Because I think this was my first time that I really liked Sabretooth, was playing this game.
And this game has a lot of tie-ins with the first X-Men movie. And so when I think the X-Men movie, I think this one, because it came out like right at the same time. And so they all had different outfits, just like this.
Yeah, fuck yeah. So yeah, it would definitely be these ones, but Clone Wars would be the #1 game I would recommend. And you know what? You can actually find the cartridge super cheap too. So if you have a Sega Genesis kicking around, that game's not expensive to pick up.
Perfect. Oh my god. Yeah. Thank you for bringing up X-Men Academy, actually, because that one deserves a lot more love, and it's so fun. Hey, when are we gonna stream it and we're gonna fucking fight each other? Because I would love
X-Men
that.
Academy, I'll play it any day.
Oh my god, let's fucking do it, man.
Fuck yeah.
Okay. Now for mine, you did 2. I'm gonna do 2. And this is the thing about X-Men games, is that there's so many that are good. There's so many that are good and fun, and like I've just been on an X-Men kick lately. I don't know why, but X-Men used to be like I'm a DC guy now, but as a kid I loved Spider-Man and X-Men a lot specifically. And one of Kay's first gifts to me when we were like in grade 1 or 2 was Wolverine and Sabretooth toys. I remember that. But
and actually, you can see it behind you. I bought you the remake of it, pretty much. So yeah, when we were young, I still have a photo of it somewhere. But
I still have them actually.
I got him like it was like an orange-looking Wolverine, and I remember being like, I want to keep this myself. God damn it! But it's so cool, so I gave it to you. And then with the whole they did a rewrite of whatever 97 that they're doing or the continuation, and they made this wave of stuff, and I'm like, this looks similar to the kinds of figures, even the way that the figure is built. I mean, they're better quality then.
Are you wanting to watch it, or are you gonna pretend it doesn't exist?
I don't know. I feel like even just seeing the animation like in GIF form was already so terrible. I just don't
Rogue's ass.
I don't see a reason to watch it.
They nerfed her ass.
But I'm not like boycotting it either. Like if I watch it, I watch it. I'm just not. I didn't even realize that it was coming out on March 20th, right? Like, and we've been watching X-Men movies constantly, and I obsess over X-Men.
Yeah, I can't wait. We're gonna get so drunk and watch Dark Phoenix. I'm fucking terrified. It's the only one I haven't seen. So with
Winky Wanky Woo's thinking about cock, by the way. He thinks my mic looks like a cock.
It is mine too.
Cock.
Okay.
Try saying that on Rumble.
So yeah, my recommendations, and that's the thing, is there's so many good X-Men games. They're radically different from Kay's. She recommended a side-scrolling difficult platformer and a fighting game, a 3D era fighting game. I'm not recommending any of that. My first recommendation is my favorite action RPG series of all time, and I love action RPGs, a la like Diablo, effectively, but I like this more than Diablo. It is X-Men Legends 2. Now, I prefer Ultimate Alliance. Ultimate Alliance 1 is my favorite of the series, but you can't go wrong. From X-Men Legends 1 all the way to Ultimate Alliance 3, every single game in this fucking franchise is worth playing. And if they ever make Ultimate Alliance 4, day one. So Ultimate Alliance 3, or X-Men Legends 2, they did X-Men Legends 1, 2, and then Ultimate Alliance 1, 2, and 3. These are all of them except for Ultimate Alliance 3 is made by my beloved Raven Software, RIP Raven. You made my favorite games of all time, like Jedi Knight, Jedi Academy, and Soldier of Fortune. But X-Men Legends is an ARPG where it's a 4-player co-op ARPG, and you can play all sorts of X-Men. The reason I pick X-Men Legends 1 over 2, and why I don't pick Ultimate Alliance, is Ultimate Alliance, you get the Avengers and you get all the other characters, but this is a pure X-Men game. But in 2, the villain is Apocalypse, and you get to team up with the Brotherhood. And of course, being a fucking piece of shit that I am, I love the Brotherhood, I love Toad, I love Sabretooth, and I especially love Magneto. I could probably say, if you go outside the X-Men, my favorite X-Men character is probably Magneto. Visually, like if I'm talking about an aesthetic side, I love Sabretooth. My favorite design ever, I'm not gonna lie, is Sabretooth in X-Men 1, the movie. I love how Tyler Mane,
it looks great.
I love how Tyler Mane went on to play Michael Myers in the Rob Zombie Halloween movies. I think that actor deserves more love. He's a fucking beast. No, he didn't play Beast. That was Kelsey Grammer. But no, he's a beast. And yeah, I loved his Sabretooth look in X-Men 1. That's like my favorite X-Men design ever. But Magneto might be my favorite character. So it's so fucking cool to team up Gambit, who's my favorite X-Men, with Wolverine, who's my favorite childhood X-Men, with Magneto and Sabretooth and all this stuff, and take on Apocalypse. It's an absolutely fucking blast of a game. I absolutely love action RPGs so much, and I can't recommend this enough. This whole game franchise, I can just play this and be happy because there's so much replayability. You can do one, and this is how I played it back in the day. You can do one run as these 4 characters, and then do another run as these 4 characters, and another run as these 4 characters, and that's what makes these games so good. There's so many characters, and you just want to play through them all, hear all their dialogue, and kind of LARP as these characters, and this is what I loved about IP-based gaming, movie-based games, and all that stuff. So this was just absolutely wonderful, and I hope to get Kay to co-op this game with me on the channel, so peer pressure her and bully the minority Kay into playing
Maybe.
with me.
I don't like Marvel Ultimate Alliance. So.
What's wrong with you? It's the fucking best ARPG
I'm not
ever.
getting in this debate with you right now, but you know I don't like Marvel Ultimate Alliance. Even though I should like it.
Yeah.
I don't get it, but maybe I'll give it another chance. Maybe it's another Mario Odyssey situation. Maybe I'll also like that. Who fucking knows?
Yeah, we got to work on your taste, but that's okay. Coming up, my second recommendation, because a lot of people only associate X-Men with Wolverine, is actually one of my favorite movie-based games, because I am a movie-based game defender, is maybe the best movie-based game of all time. Also, want to make sure, also made by Raven. I miss you, Raven, so much. And it is a terrible movie, but an incredible game. It is X-Men Origins Wolverine. X-Men Origins Wolverine. I fucking love this game. And this game is a God of War-esque third-person action-adventure game. Almost like a spectacle fighter. You could call it like a spectacle fighter, like a Devil May Cry. And you're looking at it right now. I love this game.
I need to play this game. This is the first X-Men game I'll probably play. I never got into it, but it looks fucking great.
Everyone always complains about the movies because up until Logan, Wolverine was never violent. But holy fuck, with Raven Software known for Soldier of Fortune, this game is brutal. Absolutely M-rated. It is M-rated, right? It is Rem.
It has to be with how violent it is.
And because Wolverine has his healing abilities, just like in Soldier of Fortune, just like in Jedi Academy, as bullets tear into you, you rip into chunks. You can see his literal spinal column. You can see his rib cage as he gets hit, and he's not dying because he's Wolverine. Now, you can lose. The game isn't like super easy or anything. Pretty much, if he just takes so much damage, he fucking collapses and it's game over. But there is a healing factor and all that stuff that can help you cheese the game. But it's a fucking lovely, gory, violent game. And to me, this is, if you're talking about Wolverine content, this is, forget the comics, forget the movie that this is based on, forget X-Men. This is my favorite Wolverine content, period. Is it my favorite X-Men content? No. But for Wolverine standalone shit, this is absolutely my favorite Wolverine thing ever, transcending all media, and it's a fucking godlike game. Absolutely fucking godlike, and I cannot recommend it enough. And it's really amazing because the story is shit, because it's based on that fucking terrible movie. But it just feels so good to actually be Wolverine, just fucking mutilating people, tearing through them. Hugh Jackman Wolverine. And it's got multiple outfits. So if you don't like Hugh Jackman's Wolverine for some reason, you can play the animated series Wolverine. You can play the orange Wolverine. You can play the weapon, whatever it's called. I'm not an X-Men expert, but you know, the black and red suit that always reminds me of Batman and everything. Just great shit. Absolutely great shit. So I can't recommend this enough. If you like spectacle fighters, if you like God of War-esque games, if you like all that kind of stuff, just looking at this game makes me want to live it. It's full-blown testosterone, balls to the wall, violence and gore. Absolutely, if it's not me, it's going to be Kay is going to do a playthrough of this game one time on the channel. Cannot recommend it. But that is our Anything Goes, and I want to know what games you guys recommend for X-Men games, because there are so many we didn't even talk about. What about the arcade game, right? Welcome to Doom or whatever it
Yeah, that's the other big one. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think Nerdinio was asking about that. I said, well, it was the 6-player X-Men beat-em-up arcade game. It's literally called X-Men Arcade.
X-Men Arcade, which is fantastic. Josiah says X-Men Legends. Hell yeah. And let's see here. For the GameCube. Yeah, it was PS2, Xbox, GameCube. Nerdinio says he just talked about X-Men Origins Wolverine on the last party chat. Fuck yeah, I wish I was there because I would have gushed. And yes, I mentioned it as one of the best movie-based games. It absolutely is. All right, folks. That was a 5.5-hour episode of the Melee Madness podcast, absolutely packed with news. And once again, I want to thank everyone for making this the biggest episode ever. We got our big silver penises in here. We're coming for you, sweet baby. We're coming for you, Hydra. Oh my God, no hailing Hydra here. We're coming for each and every one of you. Kay, before I hit that music, do you have any final words for all these lovely people in chat?
Thank you so much, everyone that tuned in today. Like I said, we didn't dip below 15 people watching once during this entire 5.5 hour show. That is absolutely insane support. So thank you. Also, we started the stream at around, I think, 715 to 717 followers on our subscribers, I guess you want to call it, on YouTube. And now we're at 724. So thank you to everyone who also followed us during the stream. Just thank you for all the support. I know James is going to go run through everyone that supported us with tips as well. I just want to say I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. It helps us continue to grow. James and I have tons of plans for the future. Sometimes you might even look in his background and be like, what are they doing back there? It looks different. Well, I'm working on a project back there, and that's going to be launched pretty soon. So stay tuned. And yeah, everything, all the support that you guys do, whether you hang out with us in chat, lurk, help tip us, whatever it might be, share the word on what we're doing, all of it helps us grow. And we want to continue to bring the glory back to gaming. That's what we're here for. We're going to give you white pills. We're going to tell you exactly what's great in the industry still. We're going to give you hope. We're also going to be honest, and we're going to talk about what's not going well. So thank you for being on this ride with us. And I'm grateful. I'm just very grateful for all the love that you guys give us. So with that, I'll let James do his thing.
Oh my God, is your secret project the giant silver dildo? Yes, how'd you know? Surprise, surprise. Oh my God, folks. Again, yeah, couldn't have said it better. Thank you so much. You guys are the freaking best. We're doing it for you, and we're doing it for the love of games. With that, it is time to hit that music. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Thank you guys so much for hanging out for 5.5 hours as we deep dived into this absolute state of this industry, good and bad. Hey, I'm the guy with the gun. Thank you guys. Let me thank all of our lovely supporters today. And again, it's just been overwhelming. I want to start off with Winky Wanky Woo over on Rumble. Thank you so much for that Rumble rant, Winky Wanky Woo. Now let's go over to YouTube and check out what's going on over there. Oh my God, overwhelming. Cult to Carl, the RNG Gaming podcast, saying before we get sad, I want to promote Unicorn Overlord. I got to check that game out. Thank you so much, Cult of Carl. Maza coming in with that $5 super chat. Thank you. Alpha Evre coming, a brawler. Thank you so much, Alpha Evre. And then he says, K Smart and Lovely, nailed it first try. Saw y'all in side scrollers and now a fan. I love to hear that, buddy. Thank you so much. And we love side scrollers, don't we, folks? And then after that, Al came in with the absolutely devastating, absolutely massive $100 super chat saying, just keep the show going. Y'all do a lot of research and the knowledge is powerful for us. Keep it going. Looking forward to your growing success. Al, I can't say thank you so much, buddy. I hope you enjoyed the show. I know it's a long one, but it's going to be archived for you forever. 5.5 hours of a deep dive tisming. So thank you so much, Al. You're the frickin' best. Thank you. JTE Epsilon with an extra E going oops-a-daisy. Thank you so much, JT. Gono Dono gifting a membership, and then Winky Wanky Woo gifting a membership. Thank you guys so much. It means the world. Josiah coming in with that Racing Hippo $4.99. Thank you so much. Dermy upgraded to a brawler. Let's go, my internet husband. I love you. And then he gifted 10 memberships. Jesus Christ. Dermy, you're the best. Thank you. We love you here. Winky Wanky Woo saying, shut you. Oh, thank you so much, Winky Wanky. And then we are going to get over to our insane Stream Elements support. Thank you guys, whether you supported us on Rumble or on YouTube, even if you were just lurking, even if you were just typing laugh or LOL or Keck. We love Keck. I love seeing Keck come back. Thank you guys so much. Over on Stream Elements, we had a $50 tip. Let's get ready to rumble. That's what started off, and that's why I've been shirtless the whole time. Thank you so much for starting that Bear Force one. Everyone, we love having you part of this Bear Force army here. Hell yeah. And then the real Melee K coming again. How'd she get out of the closet? And then after that, blown.
It's fake news. Arrest him.
Arrest him. After that, hey, Shadowlay to you, Winky Wanky. Oh my God. After that, it was Anonymous with the Do It. Kay, do you remember what you have to do?
I'm going to reach out, like I said, if it is entirely possible to do so. I can't promise it will happen.
We're going to try.
I'm going to try on my end. That's all I can promise.
We can't say no to you folks, so thank you so much for doing that Palpatine peer pressure. Do it. Anonymous with that $100. I can't say thank you enough. Thank you. After that, it was Hi Diddly Ho. It was Horny and Irate Flanders. Thank you. I will see Diddly you later. And then it was Gengar behind me wearing those lovely Madness glasses. Thank you so much, Gengar. Then it was the real Melee K. Oh my God. Get back in the closet. Get back in that closet. And then we had a new follower, Dragon Sedai. Thank you for following us. After that, it was the Dark One coming back now that you have the big bucks. Nah, the Dark One. Then, following that, it's gonna haunt me forever, but don't worry, I'm gonna direct the best movie for you. Red Sonja. Red Sonja with $100. Thank you so much. Look, that's gonna go in the credits when I finally direct that movie, so thank you so much. You're absolutely wild. After that, it was Anonymous Cockmaster 3000 for the shoe polish. Thank you so much, Anonymous Cockmaster 3000. I can't fucking believe it. I can't fucking believe it. Thank you, Red Sonja. Thank you, Anonymous Cockmaster. Good fucking Lord. That is some expensive shoe polish, but I'm going to find it for you. Thank you. And then finally, to close off the night, this message meant the world to me. I'm a different Anonymous. And he said, I just want to say thank you for being you. Thank you for the laughs. Thank you for being goofy. Thanks for being friends. God bless you all. Man, that's just fucking awesome. And I hope we do you proud. I hope you keep liking the show because we're all about bringing the fun back to gaming. That's what we're going to do here. We're going to be playing fun games. We're going to be playing fun games tomorrow with Mario Maker, playing your levels. Come join the Discord if you want to drop some levels for us. It's going to be wild. So with that, thank you guys. Sincerely. Thank you guys. With that, that was the Melee Madness podcast, clocking in just over 5.5 hours. Hope you like this deep dive. I can't talk, but we're going to war. Despite my slurring, we're going to war. Thank you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. So long, goodbye, good night, farewell, and see ya.